almost forgot this. Oh, I almost forgot this. Okay. Oh no. Hello? Let me rebalance this. Hello? What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, then why did you join the party? I mean, it's not really funny, man. Nobody's here, so it doesn't even matter.
I'm not judging.
I just sent it out to, you know, if you were home, but if you're not home, then please get off. We're here to discuss important matters. I'll kick you from here. No, we're talking about other shit. How do I kick you? Okay, goodbye, sir. Goodbye. Don't come back. Okay? If it's 5 o'clock and you're still at work and you're on, don't come on. Don't come on. Nobody wants you here. Nobody's even here, so.
You've got a knack for tech.
Yeah, and I got friends to help.
Wait, oh.
You should invest in a way to hide in the dark, like maybe black clothes.
Black clothes.
Light, Stark. It shines in the night. So do I.
So, that's cringe.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
To the mission area. Got it?
Dun 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 dun. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's that fucking venom around here. I was just like 2 people are watching, but nobody said anything. Strange. Nope.
Love battlefield medicine.
Keep your tentacles off the armor, fellas.
Oh.
Thunder God, bring in the blue.
Wake the fuck up, Samurai. We gotta go to the Netflix headquarters and treat this shit. You know, we would be considered terrorists. Oh, can I get him? Oh, fuck, I missed. Yeah, we got a streaming service to burn. This shit is fucking insane. Oh, shit. No, what the fuck? Oh, you got me. Netflix, man. I hope it doesn't go through. I hope the powers that be prevent Netflix from buying Warner Brothers, because that'd be a fucking disaster. Netflix is already a fucking mega corporation disaster. It's just, for some reason, everybody's just, they can't live without Netflix. You know what I mean? They can't live without Netflix, which to me is surprising because I feel like Netflix doesn't even put out good content. You know what I mean? That's the type of time we're on, where everything is content. Consume the content and move on. And we've talked about this too, man. I'm just gonna be talking. I don't care if anybody's here. We're waiting for people to show up. It's 5 o'clock, Friday. But Netflix, hold on, I need to rebalance this because this actually is getting too loud. Because Netflix, man, Netflix is a fucking joke. Time to clip your ass. I'm sure you're gonna clip me saying that thing, whatever. I'm just here to I need to crash out, you know. I haven't crashed out. I beat Ghosts of Yotai. I guess we could start there if we're gonna rotate through and just get shit off my mind. Ghosts of Yotai. I've been trying to either make a video or... Oh yeah, they're going to just continuously milk, you know, this is Netflix, man. Like, they are a slot machine. You know, all they do is make slop. That's their goal. Ah, shit. And they're not going to be stopped. You know what I mean? They're not going to be stopped. Apparently, people love slop. I mean, we have to even create a new term because there's AI slop, and then there's the Netflix slop. I mean, Netflix, literally people have come out and said Netflix is designing their shows and movies now for people who are on their phones. I mean, come on. And this is what people want? People want dumbed down content, movies that all look the same visually, you know, and people just boot up Netflix and they don't give a shit. Rising prices. Netflix continues to be garbage, but yet millions and millions of people are subscribed to Netflix. Yeah, they have 5 different, like, as if Stranger Things is gonna end. I'm sure they're gonna do Stranger Things, you know, in fucking 20 years from now, with the cast all in their like 30s and 40s. You know, like, that's the shit that they're gonna be doing. And everybody's gonna be fine. I guess people are content with Netflix. And the CEO of Netflix, he's an idiot. You know, he's coming out, he's all over the place. He's like, oh no, we're going to honor, you know, the theatrical experience. And then he's like, I don't even like going to theaters. It's like, yeah, you don't like going to theaters because you're a fucking multimillionaire who's probably got a theater in his fucking house. And the theater experience has been so watered down by fucking bozos and you know, the lowest common denominator, people who come in there on their phone and they treat it like they're at home. And now everybody treats movies like, oh yeah, I could just show up and talk and have my kid here and fucking crying and shit, and it's a fucking disaster. And Netflix knows it's a fucking disaster, and people, they can't be bothered to go to theaters because it's also expensive. But they would rather pay $50 a month. I guess we're gonna go there. You know, $50 a month for Netflix, where they can't even give you 4K movies. You know, it's just complete garbage. That, like, everything has become slopified. Yeah, he sees it as competition, right? He doesn't really care about the. He doesn't like the entire idea. He wants people to subscribe to Netflix, you know, for forever. You know, everything is just gonna be on a subscription. You own nothing, and that's another thing too. People, they're content with the way things are, with convenience. You know, like, if a company can offer convenience, you know, fuck everything else, apparently. And you know, I hear people say I don't go to the theater and shit. I'd rather watch stuff at home. And like I understand, but at the same time, I don't want shit to just be a monopoly. I don't want there to just be Netflix and Disney and that's it. And they just make a bunch of IP movies and will, you know, they'll just run DC and Marvel into the ground. And that's another thing too. Netflix getting Warner Brothers games, I guess Warner Brothers games is going to get somehow even worse. You know, somehow even worse. Warner Brothers games is going to be an epic fucking disaster, as if it already hasn't been. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. And I'm somehow hoping that, you know, like, that something changes. Like, I didn't want Paramount to get Warner Brothers because Paramount is just going to make garbage content. But I'm sure at least Paramount would have put their stuff in theaters. You know, like, it's like, which one is worse? You know what I mean? What scenario was worse? In all honesty, Warner Brothers should have never been bought out. Warner Brothers should have sticked and tried to build themselves up. But instead, you know, we got greedy fuckers at the top who are all thinking about, how can this benefit my paycheck? How can this benefit my fucking bank account? That's what they're doing. And they're all sitting there. And you know what's going to happen too? Regurgitated content, because Netflix is all about fucking algorithms and stuff, you know, similar to all these other tech companies like Google and such. And so they're just going to be like, oh yeah, we're just going to greenlit stuff, you know, based on what people are watching. But the problem is, people watch junk. People watch literal slop nowadays. And that's the kind of shit that's going to get greenlit. So it's like, I could care less, you know, when people are like, oh, we will get what we want. No, we won't. No, we won't. I don't want to just see the same fucking regurgitated garbage that's been passed. Like I'm serious. This shit kind of ticks me off, you know, because it's like, it seems like everything nowadays has become just slop. Just like nobody cares. You know what I mean? I don't even care anymore. It's just like whatever, man. This shit is just gonna be, you know, the quality of everything is just gonna diminish to the point where we're eating slop through fucking tubes and you know, you get McDonald's, but it won't be McDonald's anymore. It'll literally just be slop in the fucking, like, as if they took the Big Mac and put that shit through a blender, and you'll drink it with a fucking straw. Not a plastic straw, a fucking paper straw. You know, the slop that they've been pushing out to. Fuck paper straws. That's another thing too. Fuck paper straws. They're all like, oh, the environment, but yet you still sell plastic cups. It's all, oh yeah, we're gonna just get rid of the fucking straw and do a fucking plastic lid or some shit that has like a sippy. You know, like, I hate paper straws, man. They suck. Just like the slop at Netflix. I haven't seen Stranger Things season 5. I probably will check it. I will be sailing the high seas because I'm not paying for Netflix. I'll never pay for Netflix. I don't know when people will click and realize that Netflix is genuinely garbage. Like, genuinely, out of all the streaming services, it has been the one. Yeah, fiber. Fucking trash, man. I mean, what has I'm gonna just go through discussing film and just look at all of the comments, like, because it's like every minute they're like all over the place. Oh, they're doing casting for God of War. Yeah, pretty much. That's what's gonna happen, Red. It's all just gonna be slop fed to you. You like the slop, eat it. And people are fine with it. That's another thing too, you know, like, these people, they're perfectly content with this. They're fine with this. So it's just like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, if a lot of these IPs are just going to be sacrificed and just gone down the tube. And that's another thing too. I'm like wondering, I'm like, is this actually really going to go through? Because first off, one, first off, I mean, Netflix buying Warner Brothers I feel like that is a monopoly, right? Like, we're going to be having, just like, because it's not a monopoly within itself, but it's going to now promote monopolies, because here's the thing, right? Yeah, so here's the thing, right? All the other studios will now be compared to Netflix and Disney, and then they'll be like, we can't survive. So then all of a sudden now, Paramount and Universal, they're going to be like, well, we need to get bought up, or Paramount will probably be looking into buying Universal, right? And then everybody's just going to be, oh, we got to consolidate, and that's it. And then you're going to be left with 3 fucking massive corporations. And or another thing is Amazon and Apple go, oh shit, Netflix owns a major studio. We need a major studio now. We need a big studio like a Paramount or a Universal. So then they'll just buy them up. And then where does it end? You know what I mean? Where then all of a sudden, oh, we need to consolidate again. And then Netflix buys Disney, or Disney buys Netflix. And where does it end? You know, a monopoly is a monopoly. When there's only a few fucking corporations, that's not competition. That's not competition. So fuck Netflix. Fuck Warner Brothers. All the people at Warner Brothers who were like, yeah, we're gonna sign this deal. Fuck you guys. You guys just sold everybody out. You sold everybody out, and everybody at the bottom, you know, everybody at the bottom, that's another thing too, right? Like, the people at the bottom are real fucking idiots. This is what people are, real complacent morons. You know, and they're like fine with it, they're content with it, okay? But you can't be complaining in 20 years when shit gets bad. Lionsgate is nothing, man. The only companies left, Universal, Paramount, Disney. You know, we don't even have a lot of fucking studios, you know, because Fox got eaten up by Disney. So I don't know, man. Listen, all I know is that, like, entertainment, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for entertainment. People want to cry about this is woke and all this crap like that. You guys should be complaining about the fact that these corporations want to eat up each other to the point where they just own everything, and we have to be, you know, apparently subscribe to this shit for years on end. Yeah, I remember there people were like, this needs to happen so you could get, but it was like, first off, I didn't want Fox to go under. Fox was obviously a shit company, let's be real. There's a lot of dummies at Fox, a lot of dumb ass executives, but oh no, they're all worse. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a future where they all are just conglomerate. They all just merge together. You know, like some fucking, you know, deformed fucking mutant monster. Because that's the future that we're heading in. It's like there's only gonna be few corporations running shit, and nobody. The thing is, unless some government comes in and goes, no, we're breaking this shit up. And the funny thing is, like, that used to happen, you know, like the movie industry, you know, movie studios were not allowed to own movie theaters because they said it was considered a monopoly. And Paramount and all of these other movie studios that own theaters, they had to let them go. Nowadays, if that happened, it wouldn't even be a problem. You know, and that's the issue. It's like, what happened to fucking principles? Like, all of a sudden, all this shit is just being thrown out because people, I guess they're you know, these politicians, the people at the top, they're all okay with it as long as they get a paycheck. Like, this is insane. This is fucking insane what's going on. And the content, you know, the IPs that are under Warner Brothers, like, it's gonna be a mess. Like, Batman, who the fuck knows? They're just gonna be pumping out endless Batman movies going forward. We're just gonna have SLOP Netflix Batman. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't want that. I don't want any of this. DC Comics I guess they're gonna let go of DC Comics, because why would Netflix even have DC Comics? There's no point. It's not like in other studios where they're just like, I guess we'll run it. Netflix doesn't give a shit about they don't give a shit about anything. They're like, no, we're just gonna do it our way.
companies from advertising inside movies, but now product placement is
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah, it's all everywhere. It's okay now. Like everything before, they all just forgot about it. They got paid and they're like, oh yeah, we'll get rid of this law, we'll get rid of this idea, and everybody just goes, I guess it's okay, and then they don't see the harm of it at all. Like, the thing is, the theaters should have been pushing harder. They should have been renovating. And the thing is, like, here, look at Canada. Canada is like one of the prime examples of monopolies, and our government is retarded. Actually retarded. They don't even sit down and go, oh yeah, we can't just have two fucking corporations that own literally all of telecommunications in the country. Yeah, you didn't think so? Like, this is what I'm saying, man. This is the shit that pisses me off. It's like, all of these companies are one of these massive corporations. Every single one of them. They're absolute fucking demons. They're fucking pests. Like, the fact that everybody just sits there and going, yeah, this is okay. Like, the only hope that I have is that the entire industry goes, no. Literally no. And even Trump, right? Like, I doubt Trump will do anything. But Trump was not in favor of the Netflix deal. He was in favor of the Paramount deal. So, maybe they'll be like, you know what? We can't let this slide. We would rather see Paramount get Warner Brothers. Which, a lot of people are like, I didn't want Paramount, obviously, to buy Warner Brothers. But I feel like, if anything, yes, I still don't like consolidation, but if we're gonna go, what do I want? A gun to the face or a gun to the knee? Maybe a gun to the knee. With Paramount. Obviously they would probably make some pretty bad decisions too, but nowhere near as devastating as Netflix. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I hope people can get sued by this too. Like, I'm sure there's some ways, some of these unions could sue Netflix, because there are, like, that's another thing too, right? I'm just rambling here, man. Netflix doesn't pay people any fucking money. You make a show and it's successful, they're not going to pay you money. They're not going to give you residuals. So, if Warner Brothers, which Warner Brothers has a massive catalog, they have a massive catalog of movies that are all just going to sit there, movies and TV shows. So, all the people who worked on those shows, they're not going to get any money. Nobody's going to get any money in the future from these IPs that they constantly milk. And yet they could just shit them out one by one. And that's another thing too, man. People just want the slop, man. Like, they want it right now. You know what I mean? They want it immediately. They want it fast. And they don't care. They don't care about the quality. Like, what happened to... Why is everything nowadays just fast, cheap, and slop? There's no quality. There's no nothing anymore. There's no taking time. Everything's got to be rushed out the fucking door. Pays more for uncertainty with these license deals. And... Listen. Fuck Netflix. Fuck, what's his name? Ted Saros? Whatever his name is. Fuck him. Okay? And this is what he says. He's like, what the consumers are trying to tell us is that they like to watch movies at home. Thank you. The studios and theaters are ducking. Who is saying this? This is Ted Saros saying this? This is a new quote, I guess. Yeah, they want all of that. They want some conglomerate deal where it's like, oh yeah, sign up to Netflix and get Uber Eats discount. Everybody's sitting there and they're gonna be sharing. Like, this is what they want, man. And nobody sits down and goes, like, that's another thing too, right? Like, nobody talks about the price of convenience. No one talks about it. Like, there's never a thought in people's mind of, like, what is the price of convenience? right? The price of convenience is low quality. That's what it should be. That's what should be through people's minds. If it's fast and cheap, you're getting it for, it's not going to be good. You know what I mean? It's not going to be good. And that's what people need to learn. People need to learn that there is a price to convenience. It's either you wait and be patient, but again, people don't know that. People literally are on Twitter every day, scrolling through, right? Not everybody, but you know, people are on their phones. All of us are on our phones. You know, like there's something, there's obviously something wrong here, man. There's something clearly fucking wrong here, and nobody's fucking picking it up. It's all just like, oh yeah, this is all just great. You know, like, man, like if there's abundance of shit, it's like you gotta really wonder. You know, you gotta wonder what is the trade-off if I'm getting all this shit. Man, oh man. When I seen this, I was so pissed. I mean, this came out last night. I didn't even process when Aaron was telling me. I didn't even process what he was saying. If you notice on that stream, I didn't even make a comment on it. Yeah, just shit right out the door. Right out the door. Oh, man. I'm just looking through here. I feel, yeah, look at this. This one guy here says, I feel insane, but this is clearly the future that they want so bad. Which is the fucking Wall-E future, where everybody's sitting down drinking on mobiles. That's what they want, man. That's what they actually want. You know, like, and they see that and they're like, dude, that's innovation. That's innovation? Holy shit, man. Like, we got some really lack of creative people, you know, in this fucking tech industry, man. Like, people who are just like, I see the shit in movies. Sorry. I'm sorry. Look at this. Hollywood Reporter. Warner Brothers hidden appeal to Netflix, AI supercharged. So we're going to get AI slop. On top of this, we're going to also get AI slop. Isn't that great? And they're going to eat it up. There's going to be people on the streets, literally like a pigsty, shoveling this shit in their mouth. And enjoying it and liking it. It's crazy. Someone says Kirk, this nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Get rid of these people at the top, man. Get rid of all of them, man. Just exodus of all of them. This is not working. Yeah. Dude, like people are gonna be paying Adobe level prices, man. I wonder, will people? I guarantee you, people will not unsubscribe. I feel like if it ever reached like 70 a month, like some crazy number like that, I think people would definitely check out. But then people gotta be. Then I guarantee you, because I could see it being 50 USD dollars. I could literally see that, and I bet you nobody would flinch. Nobody would flinch when that happens. They'll be like, yeah, look, it's cheaper. I'm getting all this stuff. You know what I mean? And it's like, I'm telling you, it's all slowly going down. Slowly going down. I don't expect anymore, like, you know, there's going to be good news. Like, the only good news would be somehow the government blocks this. Everybody in the industry was, you know, they go, fuck that. But yeah, people are like, James Gunn gonna stay? James Gunn is not gonna stay. James Gunn is not going to stay under Netflix. They're gonna get rid of him. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. There's not much to say, man. There's really not much to say. Look at this. Some rapper, could you believe this? Some rapper submitted a last-minute bid to buy Warner Brothers for $45,000 in cash. The company was sold to Netflix this morning for $82 billion. That's jokes. That's actually jokes, man. Oh, man. Sad day. Yeah. What a joker, man. What a fucking joker. Yeah, that shit's jokes. I think the DC, if we're going to talk about DCU, I think the DCU, if this goes through, I don't think there's any DCU. They're gonna just, maybe they'll like, I bet there's probably some like contracts, so they'll just use the actors, but like they'll just do whatever with the characters, you know, like they'll just get rid of James Gunn and they'll continue and they'll call it DCU, right? Yeah, no, this is all DCU is completely fucked. No, it's not even about cancel. They can't live without Netflix. They can't live without Netflix. It's like people who can't live without Starbucks. Like, we've gotten to the point where people are so indoctrinated. And let's be honest, it's all of us. It's all of us. It's like, it's hard to not live with these things. Not because you don't, it's like, if you really don't want to live with these things, when you do, then it's like, look at your phone. If you can literally live without your phone. Everywhere for a job, you got to apply online. They need you to fucking check in or do something, it's online. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Everything is just like, yeah, this is what we do now. Everything is on the phone. And they're like, fuck you, why is everything on the fucking phone? Like, and the fucking, the gaming division, that's gonna be a disaster. Okay, because Netflix, all they do, they're probably just gonna take, I guarantee you, this would be the end. We will never probably see DC, Mortal Kombat, all of that console, like new games. I don't even think so. If this, like in 10 years, that probably will disappear. And it will just be like mobile-esque games on Netflix that you could download on your phone. I don't think they're gonna keep the gaming division up. Like, there's just, why would they? It doesn't even make sense. If they do, it would be what they're currently doing, which isn't even successful. No one's going to Netflix to play games. Okay, and Netflix doesn't even have the bandwidth to even stream games. So how is that gonna work? Unless they partner up with Microsoft. Gotta buy these 4K discs. No, yeah, that's another thing too. Warner Brothers has a massive amount of Blu-rays, of DVDs. Like, they're a massive distributor of physical media, Warner Brothers. So all of that, gone. Disappear. You'll never see that. They'll probably burn that shit. I'm not even joking. They'll probably burn it. This is what I'm saying. This should be illegal. This is 100% illegal. But I guess it doesn't matter. You know, we live in like a post-dystopian cyberpunk future. None of this matters. And people are like, at least it's not Paramount. Like, I feel like something about this is worse than Paramount. You know, like Paramount was under the boot of the government, but it's like, man, like, when the government is gone, this administration's gone, Paramount, what the fuck is Paramount going to do? They probably might change. They might actually be a totally different company. So, you know, like, I don't know. But yeah, this is not good for DCU. This is not good for DC in general. Anybody saying otherwise, like, all of a sudden now people are like, oh, Netflix bought Warner Brothers, so we're going to get the Snyderverse. You're retarded. You're retarded. Go seek legal. No. This is what you need to do. This is what you need to do. Without me getting booted off here on YouTube, you need psychological evaluation. If you honestly think that Netflix is going to restore the Snyderverse, because you know what would be, because first off, one, the moment they test and see Justice League and all of that stuff, right, the Snyder Cut, they put that up on Netflix, they will figure out and realize if there's any inklings of somebody there, which there's not, inkling of somebody there going like, we should restore the Snyderverse, they will realize that there's no viewership and the algorithm won't even bother promoting it. And there's no even point of making more content like that. At this point, that might be the only thing, but apparently Warner Brothers was favoring the Netflix deal. Somebody says, I hope DC is left alone. Probably not. I would assume the worst with everything with Netflix. On one hand, I fear what this will do to DC Comics' physical circulation, and their reprint programs. But on the other hand, I am pretty relieved that the Ellisons didn't get control of it. Everybody's revealed that, oh man, the Ellisons didn't get it. Fuck you guys, this is way worse. Like, what the, like, everybody just, I guess people really don't like movie theaters. Like, people really don't care. Like, they would rather sit at home, and they would rather get a really shitty experience at home, but, oh, I'm at home. Like, and so when we're all just stuck, you know, there's nothing to do, there's nowhere to go, you know, you will remember. You will remember. Oh, man. Man, oh man, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what will happen. It seems like every worst possible situation is going to happen in the future. We're the only thing that we haven't gotten to yet is the cybernetics and shit. You know, where everybody's got implants. I'm telling you, when that happens, oh yeah, I don't want to hear anybody say, "Oh no, things can get better." No, it's I know I'm coming on here doomer-esque, but I just need a rant. I just need to, like, crash the fuck out. You know, sometimes you need to crash the hell out and get out this doomer shit. And then, like, things might settle and, like, you know, it won't be too pessimistic. I don't know about that. That might be too much for them. They would have to partner up with another company. I feel like if they are gonna do the Netflix or do the gaming thing, like, it would really have to be, they would really have to partner up with Microsoft. Like, that actually might be the only path Microsoft has, is like doing some partnership with Netflix. I'm dead serious. Like, that actually might work. But you know, Microsoft, they're retarded, so like probably won't happen. Everybody at Microsoft, they have no fucking clue what's going on, bro. And it's funny. It's kind of funny how, like, the similarities between the Snyder cult and Xbox fans are, because they're all sort of like delusional and they're not really seeing, you know, the bigger picture. They're not really getting it. They're really not getting it, bro. Like, I'm trying to host. Oh shit. I don't know if there's like some... Yeah, I see the sniper. Oh, he got me. I was stuck in one position. Stupid fucking Black Widow, bro. Oh, okay, what else was there? I think they're casting for God of War. They got like some guy from Severance to play Thor. So I haven't watched Severance. Maybe I'll watch it over the holidays, see, and give it a chance or something. But right now, I don't know, man. It's looking bleak. Oh shit. It's looking bleak. Oh shit. Damn. Ah, you fucking got me, bro. Not looking good. Oh no, what the hell? It's this damn stupid fucking Black Widow again. What else was there? What other... I don't even think there was any other major news. I think they're re-releasing Endgame next year. I don't know why they announced that all the way, you know, like a year from now, but I'm guessing it has to do with the fact that maybe there's gonna be like a new content or new scenes or something to promote Doomsday. We'll see about all of that. Where is this stupid Black Widow? Yeah, I know they do have a sniper, and they're annoying as shit. Oh man, I can't even survive, man. Can't even survive. I mean, Disney is sitting there being like, you know, at least it's not us, you know, it's not us doing the damage this time. You know, fuck Disney, man. Fuck Disney while I play a Disney game. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like all of the IPs that these companies have, they're still like valuable to people. You know, people still like them. But it's just, can I see? Oh shit. This stupid Spider-Man, man, and this stupid Black Widow too. I was trying to, I don't even think I can get any sort of coins to update the battle pass. Let's see here. Dead Space on Ice. EA leadership wants to sell the IP. Sell it. Sell it. You know, get rid of all the IPs that EA owns that are not, you know. I guess at this point, Battlefield is just going to be Call of Duty. Like, so who even cares about that? But get rid of Dead Space. Get rid of anything that they don't want. You know. That's another fucking deal that is just stupid. You know what I mean? Like, people love FIFA. This is what I'm saying. A lot of the stuff that people love, that are like obsessed with, there were some skins in there I kind of liked. I mean, I just kind of buy it because I had the coin. Like, I didn't even. It was like leftover coins that I had from the what was it, Season 4 Battle Pass. The one that I didn't buy was Season 3, and I kind of regret that because, well, I play as Jeff, so that kind of pissed me off. I was like, I should have done that, but I was just not in the mood to play. Yeah, Battlefield will just become, you know, fucking, oh shit. Battlefield will just become another fucking, Call of Duty type game. You know, like, it's gonna suck, man. Like, a lot of gaming is gonna go downhill. Like, when people see the quality, is gonna be like, oh shit, it's not there. You know, I know people gotta work and shit, but it's like, you know, there's not gonna be a lot of people working in these industries when you all consolidate, right? Like, because then some of these jobs will just be redundant. And then on top of that too, you have AI. So now you have AI, and then you have consolidation. It's just a disaster what's going on. Undeniable disaster. Where is everybody here? Shit. Yep. I haven't bothered with Battlefield in a decade, you know. I don't really even care about those types of games anymore, like these first-person shooter, military-type games, because they all end up becoming like COD. Like, I don't care about COD. I don't care about any of those franchises. They're not something I grew up with. Obviously, I have friends that played them and they were obsessed with them, but like, you know, Battlefield 3 was cool, but you know, that's what I mean. Like, in a decade, I haven't cared about Battlefield. But most of these franchises, they've all become stale. They're not interesting. They don't really appeal to my sensibilities, and I just move on. You know, it is what it is. You know, like, if people want to enjoy the SLOP, I'm not against them enjoying the SLOP. But I know for 100% that these same people will complain in the future That's the thing that pisses me off about these people. It's not that they're consuming this garbage, but it's the fact that they will then complain about said garbage, like how it's gotten stale and shit. And you're like, we've been telling you it's been stale, well over a decade. You know, like some of these franchises need to be retired and they need to come up with something new, but they can't. They can't come up with shit that's new because guess what? They got rid of everybody who's actually creative. They got rid of the actual people who want to create shit. You know, and it's not just, you know, the creative type peoples, right? I mean, like producers and executives. They got rid of all those people. Those people are no longer exist anymore. It's just fucking actual suits. You know, like, you know, suit number 53,000. They might as well be an AI program. We lost that. That was devastating. Like, look at that. I don't know. I just feel very pissed off at these companies. I've always been anti-corporation. I just can't stand these corporations, man. I really can't, man.
30 seconds before you attack.
Never fucking look out for these companies. Never shill for these companies. Never. I don't even know why people even bother doing that. I forgot that you can bite. It's not something I really do. So you can either bite or flip his tail. I don't think anybody else has like two. Oh shit, why did I do that? That was such a fucking waste. That was by accident. I hit that button. I was like, ah, fucking stupid. Where is everybody here? That stupid Spider-Man, bro. Oh man, this game is just doing really bad. Let's see what we got here. I don't know. I don't know what else is there, man. Like, oh yeah, I guess I could talk about Metroid Prime. I played an hour of Metroid Prime. I didn't play for very long. It was okay. I mean, to say that about a game that you've been waiting for 10 years, I feel like it's kind of disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, just to say it's okay. Obviously, I'm not playing on a Switch 2, but I don't think it would make any difference playing on a Switch 2. It runs pretty well on Switch 1, and it looks pretty good. Fuck this stupid Spider-Man, bro. Man, my hand is fucking cramping open. Nah, I haven't even been playing long, and I'm already getting that like weird feeling. But you know, Miles is like I apparently there's more characters like that, which yeah, it kind of does like it doesn't feel right, but I'm not like 100% bothered by it. I don't know. There's really not much to say about that game. Like the game is it's a okay game.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
Fuck. That was bullshit. Straight up bullshit. But yeah, Metroid Prime, it's I mean the fact that that's another thing too, if we're talking about Nintendo, man. Nintendo, I couldn't believe what fucking Nintendo was doing here. What the fuck? How am I supposed to get in there? What the fuck? That's like one of the dumbest fucking portals that guy put out. Like, it's stupid. Um, but I can't believe Nintendo locked music behind the open world. Now, I haven't experienced the open world just yet, the desert area, but why? I don't know why. Like, people. The thing is, like, I noticed this with Nintendo games, right? Like, again, I like Nintendo games, but anytime there's something bad in a Nintendo game, people like to say, "Oh, you know, it's like a throwback or something." So now people are like, "Oh, it reminds me of Ocarina of Time," and you're like, "Are you serious?" Like this dull, barren, open world. Where you're supposed to travel between different locations. That reminds you of Ocarina of Time? Have you played Ocarina of Time? Like, I don't know, man. Like, some of these Nintendo fans, like, they really... Like, anytime there's something bad, it's like they have to immediately go, like, no, it's actually good. Like, you guys are the guys who are crazy. You know, when people are criticizing Miles and they're like, hey, like, this doesn't really feel right in a Metroid game. They go, oh, you know, I kind of like it, actually. He seems like a funny guy. Like, they always do shit like that. I don't know why, but it's like people just immediately, it's like there's no, like, hey, man, like, you know, they kind of messed up. Or, yeah, I kind of agree with the criticism. No, they gotta somehow like it and enjoy it. Like, the only thing, really, Nintendo is doing that they're adamantly against is the game key cards, which is a bit surprising. You know, it's a bit surprising that Nintendo fans yeah, these companies are their person. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they care about they like the company, they show for the company. You know, they don't really have they don't want to go against the company because they feel like it's going against themselves or some shit like that. Some identity crisis that these people have with these corporations. It's insane. You know, like, you can like these things, like the people, like the stuff, you know, that people, that they, you know, the people who are hired to make, you know, like, we lost, whatever. You know, like what they make, right? But, like, don't like these companies. Like, these companies and the brands and all this stuff like that, it's like, I understand, like, there's a lot of creativity, or you like certain IPs. Obviously, you know, I like some of this stuff. I'm not saying you can't like this stuff. But, like, it's just weird when people immediately kind of jump to their defenses. And they go, but we actually like it. And they use that as, like, some shield. You know, if we like it, then the criticism is not valid. You're like, you know, like, people are allowed to have an opinion. You know, people are allowed to feel what they want to feel. You know, like, I always notice that. They always got to jump in front of the train, you know. Hey, stop! Hey, stop! You know, like those types of people. Hey, man! They got to jump in front. Hey, man, stop fighting, guys! Stop fighting, guys! You guys are both in the wrong. You know, like, there's a lot of people like that I see on Twitter. A lot of this is on Twitter, of course. But, like, these Nintendo fans, where they immediately, like, one of this account, I don't mind this account, but they were like, you know, when people were pointing out, hey, the Metacritic score was low for a Metroid game, they go, yeah, but what's wrong with it, man? I like the score. And you're like, before, you know, the scores didn't matter, right? Scoring didn't matter, unless it was a Nintendo game, because Nintendo guys like to flex, oh, we got a 90, we got this, and we got that. But then, when this game was supposed to be Game of the Year quality game, this game we've been waiting for almost a decade, technically we've been waiting longer, right? Because there's Metroid Prime 3, that game came out, what, 15, 18 years ago? We were waiting a very long time, okay? And the fact that Metroid wasn't even a popular Nintendo franchise, you know, like, for it to just be just okay, it did feel like a little disappointing. It was like, we waited this long, you know, why did they take so long? Now I really gotta wonder, why did they take so long to give us something that wasn't even that unique? You know, like, I feel like if you're gonna make a game, it shouldn't take 10 years. You know, at that point, I feel like you kind of are, you know, You got to release something. You can't just be sitting there and not release something. But you know, everybody is so obsessed with perfection and all this stuff where, you know, this is what happens. You know, and I don't know if they were obsessed with perfection, or they had a certain way and they couldn't do it. They were too ambitious and they had to cut things. Because it does seem like that. Because when in the game so far, it's like Samus literally gets all of her abilities in the beginning of the game. You have all of her abilities. They take it away, and then you're slowly getting it back. But it's not in the Metroid way. Like, the stuff that you're actually looking for are these keys. So it's like, I don't know if the keys have some effect or something. Or give you some type of powers or something like that. Because obviously she has these psychic abilities. But the psychic abilities are like whatever. You know, it's just like, oh, you get to scan other stuff. Or you can move things with your mind that, you know, the game allows you to move. So it's like, I am a little bit concerned. Will I beat the game? I probably will beat the game. But it's disappointing, man. I'm disappointed. And Nintendo clearly, I don't even think Nintendo rushed this out. I think Nintendo was forced to put this out because Retro was taking too long. You know? And they were advertising it, and they had no release date. It was all, there's a bunch of red flags. That was the point that I was trying to make, you know, if Quanzium is still listening. By the way, Quanzium can hop on anytime he wants. I send him the link. So, I'm just kind of ranting and saying shit, but... Okay. Ah, shit. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. But yeah, I don't know, man. And so far the Nintendo lineup after this, I feel like I'm gonna be taking a break from Nintendo after I beat, you know, the backlog or whatever. There's some games that I still want to play. Just waiting for you to get this off my chest. Well, I mean, obviously you didn't play Metroid, but it's like Ghost of Yotai. Same thing with Ghost of Yotai. I mean, Ghost of Yotai was just kind of like, it wasn't a bad game by any means, but I'm very like, this is why I don't really like social media, because it's like you have like, you're bombarded with so many people's opinions, and I feel like they never reflect my opinion, right? And yet you're supposed to fall in line with these people. Like, I don't think Ghost of Yotai is Game of the Year. Like, it's not, I wouldn't even say it's you know, a great game. Like, I would say it's an okay game. I played through it. It was server, like, the thing is, like, there are games, like, this is why there's that scale. Like, someone had this meme scale of, like, you know, if a game is like below a 7, it's like bad. And the reason why, like, you know, if a game gets like a 6, it's like, it's kind of bad, because you don't really want to invest time into a game that's a 6, right? And if the game is like a 5, or it's bad, like it's like a bad game but you could technically play it, like, nobody really wants to invest their time into that. And so that's what I feel like with, where it's like Ghost of Yotai is a serviceable game. You could play it and, you know, enjoy parts of it, but it's not like, you know, the way some of these people like to talk about the game, where they're like, man, this game is a masterpiece. There's still some flaws in the game where it's like, I wish the game could have been better, you know? I think the game, there was a lot of elements. There was a lot of elements to the game that I wish they fixed. I think the difficulty in the game is just, it's not very fun on harder difficulties. I don't know why anybody would bother even playing on harder difficulty. It's not enjoyable, in my opinion. it takes away a lot of, like, the game is kind of like a power fantasy, right? Like you're playing as a Ronin and you're a wanderer, and you know, it's kind of like role playing. So it's like, why would I now want to, like, you know, have enemies where they're almost like bullet sponges? Like, that was not fun. And the animations too, I feel like, with timing parries, it felt completely off. Like there was something clearly, you know, some balancing issues. I don't think they'll ever fix it. They probably were like, no, this is what it's supposed to be. And I think that's also because, you know, they're like, oh, you know, Souls games are popular. We need it to be a little bit harder.
Games should be open world.
No, if they're not open world, like I was talking to the boss fighter, and he was like, "Oh, they should have never made it open world too." And I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, if it's not an open world game, in my opinion, it would be even more dull. Like, the best part of the game is the fact that there are side quests, there are things to do. If it was not an open world game, the game, I would have never bothered finishing the game. Unless it was like extremely short, but it, like, the main story is the weakest part of the game. So if it's just in a linear game and you only have the main story, it's not good. So it would just be a worse game, in my opinion. The open world part of it is the better elements because you could take a break from the main story. The main story really falls apart toward the ending. When you get to the spider and all that stuff, it turns into a disaster. You know, it's beyond me why anybody would say this is a masterpiece or it's some game of the year quality. It's like, it's definitely one of the worst PlayStation games this generation, I would say. And yet it's still, you know, head and shoulders above a lot of fucking shitbox games. You know what I mean? But that's not saying much. Because it's like, you know, most of the studios that Xbox owns, they're still good studios. So, you know, that's kind of like, man, a lot of people pick my shit, man. You know what? Fuck it. But, I don't know. I don't really, I wanted to make a video on Ghost of Yotai. Obviously, I'm just like so fucking, you know, I need a break from looking at Photoshop and a lot of these programs, man. Sometimes they drive me nuts. But, you know, and I try to rate, I wrote, you know, a couple of pages about my feelings on the game, and I was going to make a video. But I don't know. I just don't really care about the game. I don't know how to title it. I don't know how to really, because I know there's a lot of people who like the game, and I'm just not one of those people. But I'm not one of those people that hates the game enough to really say, oh, it's like one of the worst things ever. It's like, no, it's not a game that I think will be fondly remembered. I think it will be forgotten fairly quickly, even by people who say they like the game. And I think that's just because the game doesn't really have anything unique to offer. Like, there's no differentiating factor besides the story. You know, and that part I think is kind of shitty, you know?
Most of the side quests feel the same, just with new weapons each chapter.
No, the side quests I'm talking about are like the bounties and stuff. Like that stuff I liked. I liked the bounties. I thought they were at least provided some different tones to the game. I wouldn't say that they're all like the same unless you're talking about the weapons. Like, the weapons are kind of structured to be the same, right? But the main story itself, I thought was dull. I thought it was boring. You know, I didn't think it was anything to remember. I'm kind of fucking up here because this is why I don't like playing as certain characters on stream, because it's like Loki is a character where it's like I want to position him and be more strategic. I'm probably just gonna switch off of Loki because I'm not doing like a particularly good job. Oh, some guy switched off. Okay. Jeff is an easy character to play. It's like, you know, my brain, if I'm going to be talking, I just want to play as a character who doesn't require a lot of attention. But, no, I'm not one of these people who like the main story. I thought the main story to me, like, a lot of the issues is it's like if you've seen the movies that this game is trying to, I'll say rip off, it's clearly a rip off. It's a rip off. It's Kill Bill. It's the Lady Snowbird. If you've seen those movies, you know what the story is. It's a rip off. It's not anything interesting. And that's the problem with it. It's like, I understand that the game is a homage. It's a homage to Japanese culture, to Japanese cinema. That's fine, but, and this is the but, you need to put something of your own into it. You know, like they go, oh, it's like Kill Bill. Like Kill Bill, I think is a good comparison, because Kill Bill, people like to say, well, Kill Bill is just a giant homage. It's a giant rip-off movie. But the thing is, Kill Bill is done, first off, one, it's well written. So that's another thing too. It's well written, it has interesting characters. The villains are interesting in Kill Bill. Right, Bill is an interesting character. You don't really get to know a lot about him, but at the same time, you know enough that even with that a little amount of information, he's still an interesting character. The Yotai 6, they're not interesting characters whatsoever. Like, there was one part of the game that really confused me, because I was like, wait a minute. This element was not even talked about. We've never even heard a character even mention this. Which was that when you go to the spider's grave, he starts talking about how, your family indirectly killed his sister, his young, infant sister at the time. And I'm like, wait a minute. That was never mentioned throughout the story. And this is like the ending of the game. They mention this, and you're like, I'm supposed to be now sympathetic for something that was never mentioned before, that I didn't know about. And on top of that too, it's like, it's very weak, because you're like, well, is it really their fault because, they indirectly caused some kid to die? It's not like they killed the kid themselves. It was the fact that they defected, and that caused a lot of people to now not trust, the Lord Saito, right? But it's like, that's not their fault that now the kid dies. Like, that was such a, like, it was like, you're trying to be very like, oh, look, we're trying to make this character sympathetic, and it just doesn't work. I don't feel any sort of sympathy. I never felt any sympathy for any of the Yotai 6. Even, what's her name? Is it Ayuke or whatever her name is? I can't remember. I'm blanking on the character's name. But, the character who was the fox, oh my god, I can't even remember what it was called, the Kitsune. Like, once they reveal all of that, I thought that was the only character they would do. Like, this is a character who gets the redemption arc, but they didn't bother. They actually tried to make more characters sympathetic. It just didn't work. The story was very lame. Atsu as a character, I think personality-wise was interesting, but she didn't have much going on. Like, she didn't really have any sort of internal conflict that was interesting. And as much as people want to say Jin was a boring character, Jin at least had something, some internal conflict where he was struggling with. And they could have done something like that and made it into a gameplay mechanic. Like, the game just needed more depth. That was really it. It needed more nuance, needed more interesting mechanics. Right, like, why they didn't just do Infamous style mechanic where it's either you're completely for revenge or you're more of a hero, because that was another aspect of the story that was weird. Was Atsu is not a hero. She's not like the savior of this land, but yet the story at points now treats her like, oh yeah, now she's a savior. Now we applaud her and stuff. And it was like, before, this whole story was about revenge. In Kill Bill, the bride is not some superhero. Like, she's out for revenge. She's not here to help people. You know what I mean? Like, she didn't save or not kill Black Mamba in the beginning just because she had a daughter. Like, that was the type of time that they were doing in the game, and you're like, this doesn't even make sense. you know, the person who's writing this is all over the place. Like they want the character to be too many things, and I don't know. And this is where, okay, I don't like to go into the whole woke and all this bullshit, right? But I don't know if that was because they were writing a female character, and the person who wrote it was a woman too, right? Again, I don't want to make those types of things, but I notice with female characters, with new female characters, they tend to do that, where the character is like, now they gotta be everything, you know, like they gotta be everything, to sort of like make up the fact that they also are flawed. It's like it's like they can't be one thing and also be flawed, right? Again, I'm not like one of these people, oh, this was woke and all this stuff. If, again, the whole point of the game was a homage. Having a female character based on what they're referencing or paying tribute to, it makes sense, okay? But it was the way it was done that was, in my opinion, it was just a ripoff. You know, it was just a poor ripoff. There was no sort of interesting creative elements or spin. The premise itself, I said when I was first playing it was boring. Like there was no hook. You know, it needed a hook. It needed something else to make you go, oh shit. You know, I kind of wasted there. You know, it needed something else to sort of grab you and make you go, oh shit, okay, there's some stakes here. There wasn't any sort of stakes. You know, that was another thing. It was like slowly they were like, oh, here's the brother. But then that didn't even matter because all of a sudden at the ending of the game, the brother's now dead. And you're like, why did you even kill the character? Like, the character didn't need to die. You know, like, that was also another thing that was weird. That was weird about the game, was like, at the very, very end, they decide we're going to kill the brother. And you're like, why? That was so, like, totally unnecessary to kill the brother. But again, it was just, oh, we need to add stakes. You know, like, that's what it felt. It was like they had the formula of the story, they put in the beats, and, you know, it was like, this is a story. It's like, no, this is not a story. It's a formulaic, garbage, we've been there, done that kind of story. And, you know, if PlayStation wants to be prestigious and they want to make games that are like, oh man, the story was so good or they're so movie-like, then you can't just be doing rip-offs. You can't just be ripping off each other, because that's another thing too. All these PlayStation studios, I've been noticing, they're all ripping off each other. You know, everybody's copying The Last of Us all of a sudden. You know, oh, The Last of Us is popular. Oh, The Last of Us has a TV show. Oh, it's a prestigious show. Yeah, but why is everything the same? You know, like, you guys need to, like, pick your own lane and carve it out. Like, don't try to be like, oh, you know, this got recognition, we should do something like that. It's like, no, like, you guys are under the PlayStation banner. Like, shouldn't just being under PlayStation.
Great story, but they don't know how to stop.
Yeah, like, some of these, I'm telling you, like, the people who are writing these PlayStation games, I think it's either these people, it's like they're writers, but they're not, like, super savvy about telling an interesting story in that format for a video game. It's like they know movies. And that's another thing too. A lot of the references in this game are movies. I can't wait for, man, I don't know, PlayStation. I don't know, PlayStation does what PlayStation does, and it seems like now maybe they'll go back to just focusing on single player games, because that's what they're good at. But this generation, I feel like, you know, I'm telling you, one day people will click. I notice this too. People go, oh no, it's fine and fine. And then when something, like, you know, it's like too much of something, then people start to complain. That's what's going to happen with PlayStation and these single player games. Like, when people start to realize, oh, all of these games are ripping off The Last of Us, story-wise. Like, they're all trying to do exactly what The Last of Us did. And they're not as effective. They're not as effective as The Last of Us. And the thing is, the fact that they're all trying to rip off The Last of Us now dilutes The Last of Us. Now, and when people say The Last of Us, it's like, oh man, I've heard that billions of fucking times already. I know fucking The Last of Us. I get it. Because that's all they talk about. That's all they have to hang their hat on, is The Last of Us. And it's like, You know, you need to do some other stuff. You know, you need to have some other games or some other tones under your, you know, like, and even at the Game Awards, right? This is just a side note, but like at the Game Awards, you see the adaptations that they nominated. All of them are crap. And the one good show that was actually an adaptation was not there. And I think it was also because it was a comedy, you know, and so they're like, you know, comedies, like if it's a good and it's a comedy, it's not valued the same as a drama, right? Last of Us is a drama, so nobody's looking at Twisted Metal being like, oh yeah, we're gonna now say that, you know, both of these shows are equally good. Like they're gonna be like, no, 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 The Last of Us is a drama, it's taken more seriously and it's good, so then therefore it gets a boost. But like Twisted Metal was a good show. It was a funny show. It had fun characters. It had good jokes. It had a good storyline. You know, like was it anything mind blowing? No, it doesn't need to be fucking mind blowing. You know, like a lot of these people now, like everybody now, all they want is like masterpiece. You know what I mean? So it's like the we're getting a lot of content. I haven't, but it's better than Last of Us Season 2. Last of Us Season 2 just went off a cliff. But people, like this is something I don't know if people have clued in, but we have more content more than ever in terms of video games, in terms of movies, in terms of TV shows. And yet everybody expects, you know, I want to say like 2 out of 3 shows to be a masterpiece. Like that's impossible. That's absolutely impossible to expect every single thing coming out to be like some great masterpiece thing. In terms of corn, oh boy. Like everybody's just kind of like, you know, this needs to be a high caliber, you know, this has to blow my socks off. And you're like, it doesn't need to blow my socks off unless, like I said, if it's like a Metroid Prime situation where it's like we've been waiting 10 fucking years, like, yeah, it better be fucking good. You know what I mean? Like if you put that much, if you're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna take our time and we're gonna make something, then I do think, yes, you were gonna have to hold you to some sort of standard, some high standard. But if it's like, you know, nobody's like saying like, oh, this is gonna be like one of the best shows, or like we're taking like 10 years to make this, right? If it's not something like that, then I don't know. I don't think it should be judged the same way. If it's good, or if it's actually a masterpiece, or it's like surprising, then you could be like, okay, yeah, this is something great, right? And like highlight it. But like I wouldn't, you know, we shouldn't be holding everything to the same standard. That's my point. Like some things need to, you know, like Twisted Metal can be good in its own right. It doesn't need to be compared to The Last of Us. Just because it's a PlayStation IP. Like fuck, like most people probably don't even know that. Like, oh, both are PlayStation or PlayStation IPs. Like, most people don't even give a fuck. So, I don't know. A lot of like dummies agitate me. I know. I've just been agitated. You know, I'm kind of just like antsy with school, and like I want to finish this assignment because I'm like, oh, I don't even care anymore. Like when I stop caring about something, I just get agitated. You know, I get agitated, and I'm like, I just need to like, you know, I can't break anything, I can't do anything destructive, but like that's what I feel like doing, man. Like, cause like this shit just pisses me off. So I guess it makes for good ranting and stuff. You know what? I want to shoot shit. Oh man, why did I hit that button? Hulk mode, yeah. That's why I want a Hulk game. They need to make more destructive kind of games. Oh fuck this Mr. Fantastic bullshit. Oh man. Oh man, they got me. Actually, I was doing fine as Jeff. I might have to go get a drink or something, cause yeah. Uh-oh. I can't pick that up. Thanos? I don't know what a Thanos game would even be about. A Hulk game for sure. Venom. Uh, yeah, I don't need a Thing game. A Fantastic Four game, that would be cool. I don't know how you could do that, but alright, we got that. Oh man. Oh man, we're still going. Mm-mm. I just realized that the coins did reset. I don't even know what you call the chrono tokens. Time to join soon, yeah. Yeah, soon. Probably after this I might play Metroid Prime, because I played some Cosmic Invasion. That's why I didn't stream it, because I was like, I was already playing it, and I was like, well, I don't want to keep playing it. Like I played it for long enough, like, longer than the stream. Because I'll probably end the stream at 7 or something. Unless more people come on, I don't know. But I noticed that, like, I don't want to, like, stream for so long, but I do want to stream and talk. But I like it when people are in the chat and stuff, like, to talk to them and stuff. Like, I don't want, like, a massive group of people in the chat. Like, I just like seeing, you know, the people I always see in the chat. I obviously know it's a Friday, bro, like. Oh, shit. Shit. Ah, shit. Shit, they got me. Oh, that guy had a... I still don't even have a Lord for Jeff. It pisses me off. Like, I feel like I don't play that long. Like, some of these people, it's like, they play a whole weekend with the same character, and they're already a Lord, and you're like, what the fuck? Hey, how's that even fair? Alright, what's up, Quasium, man?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
I'm gonna check YouTube for a sec.
I can hear myself. There's an echo. It's gonna take a while, like, a couple of second delay. Damn, Ultron goes down like crazy, bro. That's actually kind of sad.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm in. I checked.
Yeah, there was an echo.
Damn. You got a lot off your chest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's probably more shit I'm just forgetting.
Yeah, this whole streaming thing, it's it's done. It's just, you know what it is though? It's just, you know, we need to always have alternatives with anything. Like, if you don't give yourself a second option, a lot of people, they're trapped.
Oh, what's up? I don't recognize that user. Unless it's Arkham, because I know Arkham changes his name. Looks vaguely familiar.
What the hell? Stelline.
Chillin' was that's good, man. That's good, man. You haven't been here before, right? Cause I don't recognize your username. But you good, man. By the way, I got something to ask. Who are you? Who are you though? What do you want to ask? Oh, you're new here. Okay, well, ask away unless you got some foul thing to say, but like it's okay, man. We can make jokes and shit. What do you got to ask? Oh shit. It'll be funny. You just say something crazy, bro. You just say something, just like, whoa.
I can show you my work on Discord.
Your work on Discord, buddy. Like what? Like you do art or music? Like what do you do, man?
Blinded, I'm just playing Yotai, and one of the few things that I really did not like about the first game, Ghost of Tsushima, is just the fact that it felt like a lot of the mission, or like, I think the particular mission I'm talking about is the when you gotta take back a village from the enemy.
Right.
It just felt like copy and paste. They just copy and paste these missions every time. Like,
Yeah.
it's just new area, and it's just the same thing. And it's the same thing here with like the Hana's farms and.
Yep.
Like, okay, the bounty's cool. Like,
I mean, I could take a look at your work, but I'm a graphic designer, so I don't really need any sort of banners and stuff. I'm just playing on my PS5, but you can send the link. I'll check out your stuff. I'm curious. Okay, that's cool, man.
Damn, is this like a networking event all of a sudden?
I don't mind, man. It's okay. There's not a lot of people here. You can promote your stuff. Yeah, well, yeah, go see Yotai. The shit is copy and paste. I mean, it is what it is.
Look, one of the things that I really like about this game is that they've added way more weapon types, and actually that's very interesting. Like, obviously I imagine it's a lot harder to create like a proper game mechanic than just writing the story, because you see these games being pumped out with new stories but same mechanics, but not the other way around.
Yeah, I mean, usually they don't really focus on mechanics. Like, I do like the fact that they had multiple weapons. It definitely, that's what I'm saying. It reminded me of Batman Arkham Knight, where you have all the weapons at your disposal, and so that's why I was like, it's kind of stupid that they were like, oh, you need to like, you still had to do the stance mechanic with the new weapons. Because you're like, I just want to use whatever weapon, right? Like, I get that there may be a strategic aspect to it, but it's like, nobody really cares about the strategic aspect. They just care about, doing cool shit with it. Like, Batman doesn't really restrict you in that sense when you're doing, like, Predator missions. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of an aspect of the game that I feel like, I don't know. Like the game kind of always just, there's always some type of roadblock with the game. That's what I feel like. It's like there's something good, but it's not good enough. I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know.
You wanting more.
not even wanting more. It's just more of like I wish this was done in a way that felt more fleshed out and more interesting and more layered and complex. Because again, it's like I don't understand the whole like why is the game compared to Ghost of Tsushima? Why is it strangely harder in aspects that don't make a lot of sense? Why is the parry window so kind of like unpredictable? It doesn't even feel like there's a consistency to it. Why is the enemies again like harder to take down? Like they're almost like bullet sponges. They take a lot of swipes to even take down. It's actually kind of annoying. And that's why I was like, why I don't know, why Bozo Monkey, we'll just refer to him as Monkey, is going, oh yeah, I beat the game on lethal mode, and it's like, yeah, but like you didn't even, yeah, he did beat the game. Yeah, he did. Not Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotai. But like Ghost of Yotai, you
Barely
beat.
did though. That trophy's looking spooky.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You beat the main story, the worst part of the game, and you didn't even bother doing, some cool side missions and stuff. You didn't even do the Jin side mission. Like, wow, like I don't know. It was like the best part of the game to me was never the difficulty, the main story. It was the side quests, mixed with the combat. Like the combat is good. Right, the combat is good when it's just normal. When it's just there's not a lot of bullshit
The bear
roadblock.
quest was cool. The bear quest in the ice region
Yeah,
or the snow region, that was cool.
yeah, I like the spider lily quest. There was a couple of them that were cool
When
though.
you say spider lily, are you talking about when they're at the theater, or like?
No,
they
the spider lily quest with the ghost, the guy who was like a ghost, and you're like in his house, and he killed his daughter, and it was all
Oh,
like.
I might not have been there yet.
That's like you could find that early in the game. It's not in any region. It's in the regions that are given to you
Spider
in the
lily.
beginning.
Oh my god. Sorry, wait. What happened to the daughter?
She died. He killed her by accident, and now he like roams his mansion. And at the ending, it was like kind of like it was similar to the bear quest, because it was like you didn't know if the guy was actually there or not, if he was a real person.
I mean, I gotta search this up. I might have done it, but
Yeah, because you get the spider lily armor from that quest.
what armor do I have? Let's see here. Oh, I don't have it, so yeah, I didn't do it. That's why I was so confused.
Yeah, that's a pretty good quest. Shit, that stupid side log got me. Yeah, that's a
early
pretty
in
good
the
quest.
game, like
Yeah, you
like,
could technically do it early in the game. It's in the not the grasslands, the one beside the grasslands. I forget what it's called. Like it's like mostly orange trees and stuff. I just don't remember what they call it.
Tokachi Range.
Yeah, I range. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. So, but it's an orange field.
Is
like
it above or below the grassland?
above, slightly
Fuck,
to
that
the
is
right.
Yeah, Tokachi Range.
Yeah.
What the hell? I must have missed that quest.
Yeah, you have to. It's in the corner of that area, like at the, and it's a mansion that, like, when you go, the storyteller guy's like, oh, don't go in there because it's haunted and shit.
Fuck, I missed that. I gotta go back.
Yeah, you should definitely check that one out. That's a good quest.
I'm in the fucking Oshima Coast area, whatever you call it.
Yeah, the last area in the game. Yeah, like a lot of the areas, I feel like they were, like, they weren't, like they were all diverse. I'll say that. Like they were all distinct, but I didn't like feel like there was a lot to find in the area. Like there was one thing in the game, and I haven't seen anyone mention this. I tried Googling it, I couldn't find anything about it, but there is, it's not a quest in the game, but it's an event that happens in the open world that is like a reoccurring story. And I was like, I'm surprised nobody mentioned this because this was like kind of interesting. So basically in the game, right, if you're wandering around in Kotoshi Range, is that what you say? How do you say it? Kotashi Range? Yeah, if you're walking around in that area, right, or just like the transition area of the grass lands, you'll come across this guy who's like training to be, part of Lord Saito's army, right? And it's not a quest. Like it doesn't give you any sort of marker or indication or anything of that sort. It's just sort of like you meet the guy, you talk to him, and then he kind of runs off. And then you see him 3 times again. And again, it never triggers a quest. And the guy is like, oh, I'm going to try to kill you and stuff like that. But eventually it just sort of like ends with him dying by, a samurai. What do you call it? What are the samurai clan called? The Matsumai. The Matsumai come and kill him.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh man, I fucking wasted it. And it was weird. It was like, this was something you would see like in Fallout or Cyberpunk, right? Like these kind of like, they're not a quest, it's just an event that happens in the open world. And you're like, the game needed more of this because there's no other area that I could see where there was something like that. It was only in that area. And I roamed around and
a bit of life.
Yeah, it actually felt like, oh shit, there was actually shit happening here, right? Like, and that was the part where I was like, I'm surprised nobody mentioned that because, it was actually interesting. It definitely caught me off guard, especially when I saw him multiple times. And oh, give me a second, hold on, ah shit. Give me a second here. Oh fuck.
Did Blinded disappear? He probably wanted to get a drink. Oh my god! Oh my god, someone just leaked some shit in my mouth! One thing I'm so grateful for, hold on, is there anybody here in the chat?
Alright, I'm back, but I'm gonna be eating because I didn't realize there was something for me to eat.
Yo, we're worried
Good talk
about
about Ghost of Yotai.
Alright. You know, I actually do want to lean on what you just said about how like this game like doesn't feel lived in. I genuinely feel that like I just don't think most of these games. When I say I'm not talking about just Yotai, but a bunch of these games. Most of them don't deserve to be open world because what they tend to do is they have this open play area, and all they do is just sprinkle in this, like the same kind of missions around, and they just say it's open world because you can go wherever you want. But it's just like it's so lackluster that way. Like I feel like if they just look, obviously the main story was bad, and I definitely think that they should have focused a lot more on that. But if this game had been like okay, not necessarily linear. How do I explain this? Even open zone, but like limited to a certain degree. Like almost like Pokemon Legends kind of. But where it was like linear, but it gave you just enough like it gave you just enough freedom to try like, side missions that were compelling. Like if they did something like that, I think this game
But
could
isn't
have been a
that the
lot.
first game?
No, because I'm saying that like make it less of an open world.
I mean, like in retrospect, the first game is kind of like open zone because you can't go anywhere. It's like restricted by the main story.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh my God, you're right. Okay. Okay, I'm just thinking about that for a second. You know what? Yeah. God damn, those are you know what? Look, I changed my mind. I'm just gonna go and call it out what it is. They need to do better side quests, and they need to do like a better job making the open world look be more lived. Like just like just that's look, I know that we have our problems with Red Dead's control scheme, but like one cool thing about it is that like everybody genuinely felt like they had like a unique experience, and like all these you can go on YouTube, find clips of these things that you've never seen on in the game, because you know it's it's so like the logic in the game is so sophisticated that like it allows someone to truly have their own like experience. That's cool. Even GTA 5, like I know to a certain extent was kind of like that, where you could look around and just find things that you're just like, wow, like it rewarded you for exploring.
Yeah, I
Fuck,
agree
what's
with
this?
that. No, no, I agree with that. I think the open world in Rockstar games are definitely far better than whatever this is. Like, there's very few games that do open worlds very well, but yet every game nowadays has to be open world.
Okay,
It's
let's
funny
list
how
it.
that works.
Let's list it. Okay, there's the Elder Scroll, Fallout, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead. Okay, maybe like I guess Kingdom comes Deliverance, the way people talk about it, and then just like a few others. Because the thing, like, look, the thing about the game part I like about Yotai is I like the game mechanic a lot, like the sword play, but also like the way they. I know you don't like the strategic aspect of the different weapons, but personally I do like it because I feel like if you didn't have that, I think it always become like you just become mindless the way you use the weapons, and it's just a matter of which one has ammo rather than really thinking. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Fuck, what am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's right there. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm just doing this. What's this mission called? It's a Stormblade mission. Anyway, so wait, what the? Oh no, it's the other way around. No, what? Am I? Bro, what am I doing wrong? This game is. Oh, what the fuck? I'm an idiot. I remember what I did. All right, but yeah, Yota. Look, I gotta give compliments where compliments due. Ghost of Yotai is. I'm just glad that fucking this game released in this like a proper technical state, because apparently games forgot how to do that still. So I do appreciate that. And, like this is probably one of it's the same thing pretty much like the other PlayStation games. Just solid technical state. I can't even think. When was the last time like PlayStation released a game? Okay, Returnal had issues, but okay, what am I supposed to do here? Am I dumb? Bro, I gotta yo, blinded. I gotta ask you this. This is the dumb thing I find about this game. The way you do the platforming, it's like it's so unrealistic how far like Jin Sakai, but also what the fuck's her name? Why am I forgetting her name? Atsu.
Atsu.
Fucking hell, I can't believe I just forgot her name. Atsu. Like it's so ridiculous how far they jump. It's just like what the fuck? So unrealistic. Oh, I got the Stormblade all of a sudden. Should kind of look clean. I gotta use my brain for this. But yeah, yeah. Okay, let me think. Okay, I think you said most of the points about Yotai, so I can kind of move on from that. Let's see here. What's on my mind? We already talked about Netflix. Uh, I think you missed my comment, Blinded. I was like, yo, I know you don't watch sports, but there's this running joke that whenever LeBron James joins your team, you have to like give up your entire future and trade for like to get trade to make your team as good as possible for when he's playing. But then by the time he leaves the team and goes to another team, you have no draft picks and like all your future or your rookie talents are gone and your team is completely depleted and he like completely runs you dry. So I was just like, yo, maybe it was his fault that like when he went to Warner Bros, cleaned them dry with Space Jam and left them in a worse state when he's gone.
That Space Jam movie is so bad. Like,
I just don't like, man, these movies when they try to tell you like you gotta watch it because you're black or some shit like that. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You know what? You know what? I said black. You know what? You know what's funny? As soon as I said black people, I'm like, yo, there's something that made me mad. I gotta talk about.
oh
It's just
man.
instinctual, man. The way black people disappoint me sometimes, bro. Let me tell you, bro. I'm so like, listen, man. I'm telling you. At this point, I'm not even. I don't think we could ever trust any single black celebrity ever again.
You think?
These niggas, man. I don't know what the hell happened this past month, but these niggas got together and decided, you know what? I think it's time to just forgive Kanye. Like
Oh
nothing ever
man.
happened. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit, man? Like all you see is just a bunch of niggas forgiving Kanye. Like
That's
having
crazy.
Kanye in your concert, having Kanye just like, dapping him up and all this stuff. I'm like, bro, did you not forget what he just said? Like,
Oh man.
did we not just forget? Hey, bro, did we not forget? First of all, forget the Jewish thing. Forget just him embarrassing people in general. Bro, this man. I'm surprised, from what, from all the things he's done, I'm surprised that they forgave him after he said that he fucked his cousin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was crazy. You said that.
Bro, I'm like, it's why you can't trust these dudes, man. They
That was one of
just.
the gayest things ever, too, man. That was crazy.
And the best part about the whole thing is
What?
unprovoked.
Yeah, unprovoked. Yeah, that was actually crazy, legit.
You know what? I like somebody needs to like study Kanye because what I don't understand about Kanye is if this was anybody else, bro, look, nobody would even have to would have enough of a career to make the amount of mistakes he's had. Like I don't know what the hell it is, but he still manages to, you know, not only be in the spotlight, but be still treated to a certain extent like a top talent. Like bro, like this guy went like when he got canceled and countries like Australia wouldn't even allow him in the country for his racism. I mean, he could still like sell at a fucking like stadium in Asia.
Crazy,
That,
by the way.
huh?
Australia is truly crazy.
Yeah. You know the one thing that really shocked me about Australia?
Just tell us.
They mostly eat like American kind of food. I'm like, bro, I was low-key disgusted. I was seeing burgers and hot dogs and fries. I'm like, ugh, I thought I'd been more unique. I mean, they do
Remember,
eat kangaroo meat, so
remember, Australia is a prison.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I know about that stuff. They send their worst to Australia. You went, what was they gonna talk about? But yeah, man, just like these niggas, man, they're just disappointments. They disappoint you every time, every chance they get, they disappoint you. What else was I gonna say? Shoot. I mean, I mean, this is I know you're eating, but I guess you can talk about it when you're done eating. You can talk a little bit about what you expect with Fallout, because that's coming pretty soon. And then you got, I mean, you could talk about your DC comics, because I know you're hyped about. You know, you should be talking about that Wolverine story. This is the perfect time to talk about it. Like that I forgot. Oh my God, it went out of my head. You're talking about Wolverine being experimented and stuff. You could talk about that later. But yeah, I mean, we're from Toronto. You want to talk about like how
I'm
every
sampling some
day?
chocolate right now. Pause.
Hmm. Wait. Oh, hold on. Gotta click that. The fuck?
Mm.
Sampling chocolate. All right, I'm gonna cook this right now. Like I don't want to forget about it. All right, there you go. All right. Can we just talk about a bit about how PlayStation is all of a sudden becoming more popular in Japan ever since they released that bullshit ass region restricted console? Like
Hmm.
this is trash. I hate those fucking region. I hate region locks so much. Region lock is horrible because what it does is it fucks up the used market. Cause, cause the hell, shut the fuck up. Cause what's gonna happen with these fucking consoles is that now you're not. It's gonna be harder to tell which console's gonna work for you. Like if some person, some asshole could like buy a Switch 2 or a PlayStation from Japan and like bring it here and then sell it to you and then you find out it doesn't work. Like that was the biggest issue with Blu-rays. Like nobody learned anything from what happened with Blu-rays. Like how that was a disaster.
Hmm.
But yeah, like this is not good. I hope like maybe after like 5 years or so like they remove that restriction because it would just be e-waste otherwise. Like I hate when these fucking consoles do shit like this, man. Like I hate these fucking devices that have subscription that lock features unless you pay the subscription. Like um Blinded, you don't even know this. This is why I hate Android sometimes. Like Android, like they have the recipe to be good, and then they fumble it. Like the Google Watch, from the specs alone, like with the the Pixel Watch 2, when that released, like look, it's not cheap when it released, but like it was like in terms of hardware spec, it was on par with like a Series 10 in a lot of ways, and like it had the makings to be like a decent offering. But and then they they do some bullshit thing where because you acquired Fitbit, like their customers are used to paying a subscription fee. They're like, you know what? We're gonna keep taking advantage of it.
Wait a minute, my mic was on?
Yeah, yeah, we kind of heard you eating.
Oh shit! I was coughing and shit. I was making up like doing nasty shit, bro. And then I looked
Don't
to
worry,
the
it wasn't that
light.
bad. It wasn't that bad.
I was about to do something way worse.
Pause. But yeah, these fucking like this is what they do because they got used to the fact that Fitbit was people were paying subscription. They wanted to continue to leech off their customers. They literally locked software features that the Pixel Watch is capable of doing behind a fucking paywall. Like you could see like your basic sleep score, but if you wanted to see something more comprehensive, you have to pay a fee, which is so idiotic because they have no market share compared to an Apple Watch. Never mind a Samsung Watch. So I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like, like, pick like the Apple Watch. The only thing you pay for, if anything, is if you want to get that like subscribe to those health videos and watch the health videos to get like workouts, right? And I guess if it syncs with your TV or whatever. But like if you want all this like you get all the features inclusive once you buy the Apple Watch. This like bro, I don't understand like these people they just want to create a subscription model and like continue to like take from you like non-stop. It's just so stupid. It just creates e-waste. It just what the fuck is this?
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. It's already damn 7, but I was eating. I was eating that shit. But I didn't hear anything you just said because, like I said, I was about to do something worse, so I had to mute myself. I had to take off the headphones and go in a different room. What's going on here? What the hell is this? Oh, get the fuck out of here. I don't care about. Oh. Hey, yo, what just happened? Yo, your. Oh, is this my. Look at that. Look at that. Your first. Okay, this is cool. 2024, December 6th. So we're coming up on that day very soon, no? Tomorrow. That's tomorrow. That was my first time playing Marvel Rivals. You've been igniting the battle for look at that, a whole year, bro. You fought a total of 100. Yeah, what? That seems kind of low. That's
Yo, by
longer
the way,
than 70%. Oh man,
did you hear Lorg's new song?
no.
Ash Ketchum wants it thick like Mewtwo.
Oh man,
Bro, that shit was funny as hell. Like it was so satirical, but it was funny. The his Ash Ketchum song, Catch 'Em All.
bruh.
He said he's two-stick Bulbasaur.
I don't even. I don't. Yeah, favorite hero, Star Lord. Definitely Star Lord. Again, Star Lord. Star Lord. Venom was season 4. Jeff, yeah, obviously Jeff.
Yo, you want to talk about that like that Twitch streamer, that Asian Twitch streamer that's literally um like essaying dudes but then getting away with it because she's a girl?
What was that? Say that again.
That Asian girl, Nima, whatever, like she got banned again, sorry, suspended again, but like this girl, she's like she essayed like a dude and then assaulting other people for content. I'm like, bro, yo, you gotta
Bruh.
roast these streamers, man. They got no talent. They got no talent, so all they do is cause trouble, and that's their content. Like nobody learned anything from Johnny Somali. Nobody learned
No, yeah.
anything from that man.
No, they didn't. No, they're all. That's why they're called degenerate streamers, man. Look at that fucking like this is fucking insane. I don't know if this can't be 4 controllers I have that are all drifting. Like look at that. I'm not touching this shit. It's moving. This is like the base PlayStation controller, and this is why I say there's no way that all 4 of these controllers have drift because, dude, I unboxed this. I've never used this controller. Where I had to update it. It was out of date. Like I don't use this controller yet. Not even a month apparently of playing using it. I'm getting drift. So that's suspicious.
Wait, yo, this is actually insane.
Yeah, no, like there's something clearly wrong. Also, this thing must be glitched because I'm not getting the stupid look at that. Look, it's drifting up. Like what the fuck is going on here?
Does my Steam Deck have drift all of a sudden? Please say no.
No, it doesn't have it doesn't have drift.
Thank you. Oh god, I was sweating when you
There's something definitely wrong with PlayStation controllers though, for sure. Cuz again, it's like why like there shouldn't be any GIFs or drift.
Yo, that fucking
Look at that. Look, the character's walking on its own.
That Steam controller? Do you see that new Steam controller?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Bro, if I swear, if that thing's under $100, I'm getting that day one.
Oh man, this guy just ran off.
Cause I like, bro, they like you know I like the touchpad thing, but bro, one of the coolest things is that like they're actually using like the highest quality joysticks. It's like even better than Hall Effect.
Oh wow. Yeah, these controllers need like PlayStation and Nintendo, like it's getting to the point where the controllers are crazy expensive and yet low quality at the same time.
You know it's ironic? They tell you that they need to charge like $100 for these PlayStation controller, but then when they go on sale for like $70, but you know when they put it on sale, they're still making a profit. So like, what the fuck's really going on?
No, it's stupid, man. These goddamn PlayStation controllers, like apparently they're putting out new controllers that are updated. It should last like have a 15-hour battery life. Because that's another thing too. These things die so quick. You know, they die like crazy. Like it's just insane. You know, like you know who I should switch to? You know, a character I just never use in this game. Damn Spider-Man, bro. Can't really stand Spider-Man in this game. Look at that glitching right there. That's so annoying. Spider-Man kind of low-key annoying. And I don't really like him that much.
Tried to wait? Hold on. Is there a Yo, have you ever tried to like use the reset button on your controller, the one at the back?
I don't even. Oh yeah, there is one. No, I never tried that. Maybe I should. I'll do that for all of them because that's actually a good point. Because there's something I'm like, there's no way it's drift. Some people say like the reason why it happens so frequently is because there's dirt. I'm just trying to like there might be dirt and that's why that happens, but
not that quickly.
It could be possible, like that makes sense, like there's something disrupting it, because I'm like, how does all 4 of these controllers just start moving on its own like that? Like I'm like, dude, like PlayStation really fucking like, I don't know, maybe I should call them up and tell them, hey, I have 4 controllers that are like drift, like fuck you.
Damn, wait, hold on. They want you to they want to make sure, because you know they're kind of slow on the first party studio production. They actually want you to buy controllers while they're making games.
Yeah, they want you to buy. That's what Xbox's motto used to be. Now it's PlayStation motto. You know, like we don't have no games, so buy our controllers instead. Go fuck yourself, man. although, listen, if they have a Wolverine controller, if it's good, I might have to buy that shit. I might have to. You know, I'm gonna have to see about that.
You okay? Hold on, bro. I'm telling you, this is what. First of all, fuck PlayStation. They fumbled the whole cover play thing. They completely fumbled that.
Yeah.
That was like a huge opportunity missed. I still can't believe they fumbled that so badly. But bro, did you see the Yotai controller?
Yeah, I did see it.
Look, I didn't even notice it the first time, but there's actually etched marks like
Yeah, like a
cutting.
blade. Yeah.
Bro, the opportunity to do something awesome with Wolverine. The opportunity, man.
Well, I just want a
to-
yellow controller. That's actually really it. But
Dude, but if they put a claw on that, like at the back or something, that'd be fire.
yeah, you could do a lot of stuff with it. Wolverine, I listen, man. Like Wolverine better not disappoint. I would be very. I mean, I won't be upset, but I'd be like, man, like PlayStation really was weak this generation. You know, like. Oh, you know, speaking of which, dude, like this is why I say, like, I think, you know, like, you know, if a company makes a public statement, I feel like if they don't live up to it, they should get sued. You know, we're at that point where it's like, you know, we can't really give them the benefit of doubt or like let them change their stances on stuff, because why is CD Projekt Red saying, oh, we're going to release a new Witcher trilogy within 6 years? Like, does anybody believe that? Does anybody believe that at all? Within 6 years, you're going to release. So you're telling me, which by the way, get this, right? This is going to make you
You
depressed
don't
and
even know
sad.
if this game is releasing in 6 years.
Well, I was going to say, if that's the case, if these games release in 6 years, that means that by time. So it's been almost, you know, 6 years since Cyberpunk. So you're telling me within the time frame of since Cyberpunk, right? From
10 years since The Witcher.
you're saying you're gonna release 3 games. That's a straight up fucking lie. You know, like I don't know why they come out and say shit like this. And it's like, this is what you guys did with Cyberpunk. You guys overpromised and underdelivered. Like, this isn't that. Like, did you not learn your lesson? Like, who and why? And this is what I'm saying. Stuff like that, I feel like they should get sued for saying shit like this. Like, we're gonna deliver within this time frame. No, like, and you don't do it. Like, and especially if you're so notorious at you know, under delivering or and over promising. Like, I don't know, it just pissed me off.
No,
It just pissed me off.
I mean, we're pretty darn close with Rockstar too, Grand Theft Auto. Like, yo, we're gonna sue a bunch of these people.
Yeah, but at least they're not coming out and saying, you know, oh, we're gonna release 3 GTA games in the next like 5 years. Like, you know, like you guys couldn't even deliver one in less than fucking 13 years. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that would be insane, you know, like. And that's another thing too. Like, Retro Studios, like, this is why I was more upset with Metroid Prime, because I'm like, you guys took 10 years to do something that was not that innovative. Like, you really gotta wonder, you know, like, why did you take so long? Like, clearly it was because you guys didn't know what to do, and Nintendo was like, hey, we promised this game, we can't cancel it because we restarted development. And I think that's the only reason why Nintendo even put out the game. Because, like, you know, to me, I'm like, based on what some of the reviews are saying, like, that doesn't even, in my opinion, like a game like that really shouldn't be scoring an 8. Like, people are scoring it an 8 because it's Nintendo. If it was not Nintendo, I'm telling you, it would get a very low score. Like, we're talking like 60. You know, like, that's what I feel like based on reading some of these reviews. Like, how can, I mean, remember that one review you were telling me where it's like the Metroidvania aspects were lackluster? Well, that's the entire game. So you're telling me the entire game is lackluster? Like, that would be like saying, like, oh, Call of Duty, the shooting was lackluster. Like, what the fuck? So you're telling me the game is not good? If you're telling me a core component of the game is not good, like, I don't know, that to me was insane.
That's like saying Yotai's swordplay is not that good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that was insane. Like, I don't know if that person realized what they were saying, but And then, and like I was ranting about, where these guys now go, oh, anytime there's like a flaw within a Nintendo game, they go, oh, it's like an old Nintendo game. It's like, and now they're trying to say, oh, this game is like Ocarina of Time. Based on what? Based on what? That the game is, you know, has a open, some dead open area, which apparently. So in the skill up review, he the only reason why he didn't recommend it was because the open area zone, like the desert, he said it was so boring that he just didn't bother with it. And apparently the game didn't really explain well enough that you're supposed to actually collect stuff in the desert, and they're like these crystals, and you need to collect them in order to actually get to the ending of the game. And so he had to spend like an hour collecting these crystals, and he just said it was infuriating and it pissed him off because the place is so empty and there's nothing going on, and like, you know, it's boring. And the fact that they locked music behind an amiibo, I think, is also insulting, because that area is boring. Like, Nintendo, they bloody well knew that this game was not going to be received like they thought it was. That's why they released it in December. That's why they didn't market the game. And I pointed this out. If you even, I have evidence of this, okay? If you go to Black Bond's video, it was like maybe a month ago or 3 weeks ago, early November. I literally say, hey, the game has a bunch of red flags. And I listed out all the same red flags. So I'm not just saying shit. I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass. I saw this, like, you know, around.
Nobody wants to see you pull anything out your ass, by the way.
That's crazy.
I just don't say that.
That's oh man, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm not making this shit up where I'm just saying stuff. But these Nintendo fans, like, they're truly brainwashed, you know, brainwashed individuals.
Look, I'm just praying that Metroid Prime has some redeeming quality by the time you finish this game.
Yeah, we'll see about that. But look at this, they're all doing a lineup. This guy has the pink. Oh, he just disappeared. Let me go back here. Let me go back here.
Damn, you went viral on that comment. I defined your comment.
Oh, what? I didn't even go and I didn't even see it. I know I left the comment though.
Yeah, there's like a 16 likes, Black Bond favorited it, and a few comments on it.
Yeah, cause I'm like, dude, like the game was pissed me off.
Hold on, let's see this. Many red flags, December release, bare minimum marketing, no Switch 1 gameplay footage, an empty looking open area, and then why is there an open area at all? Chatty NPC that doesn't match the tone. The game underperforms. Nintendo. Oh god, Nintendo's gonna ice the game.
Yeah.
What's confusing is why it took so long in the first place. Nothing about suggesting major innovations. And graphically, it's just decent. Something feels off about retro. This, okay, after all, this is their first new game since 2014. Some people said something about Xenoblade, but hold on.
Yeah, people were pointing that out, that the game, the open area, looks worse than Xenoblade 2.
And I see the people were pointing out was that okay, no. Somebody pointed out, I think you talked about this too, that like the original devs from the Prime series are pretty much gone from retro, so these new people in that just...
Yeah, and they're all 343 people. That's what we found out, that a lot of developers from 343 went to go and work on Metroid Prime.
Even I guess Bond was agreeing in a way. He's like, yo, it's like their studio's completely different than what it was like 18 years ago.
Yeah, it's not the same. So it's like, you can't just be taking long. Like you guys got to put out games now. Like you guys know who you are. Like I'm not gonna be sitting there being like, yo, Retro Studios, man. Like you're as they say, your last project is that's what people are gonna remember you by. So they don't get to have the same level of quality. Like people are like, oh, 8 is a good score. It's a good score, but it's not a 9 or a 10. Like if it was a 9 or a 10, then maybe they can get away with certain shit. But they made a good game, okay, but you're not like top dog. Like you can't be saying certain shit or doing certain things.
Who can though? Like let's studios. Okay,
Rockstar,
okay, Rockstar. I mean, Naughty Dog. I don't even think
Naughty
anymore
Dog.
the way they're behaving.
No, Naughty Dog still gets you. Like, despite what people want to say, the game has a high Metacritic score.
Oh no, not about that. Just the fact that they don't even have a game.
Yeah, they don't have. I mean, if their game is an epic disaster, then that's different, right? But there's not a lot of studios. I
Santa
feel like,
Monica. I think Santa Monica they can actually.
I
You
guess. I
gotta,
mean,
man.
I don't
I'm
really
sorry. I know you
care.
don't like it, but you gotta.
I guess they could say something. I guess From Software.
Yeah.
From Software. Definitely not CD Projekt Red. Fuck no. I like Cyberpunk. That's a game I would even say is one of my favorite games, but I would not say they get to do whatever they want. No. Like
I
Cyberpunk was
think you
still
know
a
what?
disaster.
This generation, I know you're not gonna like. Okay, just hear me out, and I think that Insomniac deserves probably the most grace just because the fact that they produced games in general. Like they've actually fed us this generation.
Yeah, they
Everybody else
put
was
out they put out games, so they put out 3 games.
three good games. I'm not gonna say great, but good. Like if I had to rank it, if I had to rank these games, like okay, first they put Ratchet and Clank's Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2, and they're gonna come up with Wolverine next year. Oh, if I had to
Yeah,
rank it,
that's a lot of games, man. 4 games, 4 games a generation. That's what studio's doing that.
yeah, yeah, but this it is what it is. But yeah, you know what? I was mildly interested in Kirby Air Rider. Like I just want to see. I think that $100 is egregious, egregious. Like
Yeah, it
all these
is.
games, like bro, I don't understand why they do dumb shit like this. Like I think it's like a huge lie. Like when they try to tell you some bullshit. Do you know how? Let me just say this. This is why I'm gonna say this is a lie. When they come up to you and say, "Oh yeah, we need to charge this amount because cartridge is expensive, game development is expensive," I still have no idea how it's possible that a physical game, like a new physical game, after a few months, is cheaper than the digital. How, like, bro, like to distribute a game digitally is cheaper for these developers or these publishers because they control the store, like they completely control the store, and to download something into someone's fucking computer is less than delivering a physical item, printing the disc, dealing with tariffs because of Trump and the whole disc situation, and
Mhm.
then on top of that, what do you call it? You got to give a cut to the stores like EB Games. Like, how is digital more expensive? Like I
Mm.
just don't understand like how
Well, they
stupid like
can't
these.
they can't really do digital like only, right? Because the retailers. That's what people don't understand. Like, I see these
That's not
people,
what I'm
guys on
saying.
Twitter.
What I'm saying. I'm just like what I don't understand is how they're like these AAA games. The physical version ends up being cheaper on sale, new.
Oh yeah, new, right, right.
Like I haven't even talked about the used thing. So like my point, the reason I'm mentioning all this is, I really think they're lying to us about like I definitely know they're lying to us about like them needing to charge $80. I don't even think they need to charge $60. Like,
No.
I really strongly believe like
I don't
most of
even
these,
think I don't even think Kirby Air Riders deserves to even be $60. They've
no,
had Kirby
no,
games that
I'm saying any
were
game.
less,
I'm
bro.
talking
Like,
any game. I don't care how much it costs to make. I don't think any of these games should ever be like, I don't, definitely not 70. I don't even care if GTA costs $1 billion to make. I don't care.
I
They
don't
need,
even think Kirby Air Riders even sold 2 million.
it's selling like crazy in Japan, but like everywhere else,
But I don't think it sold 2 million yet.
I don't even think it needs the budget to sell 2 million.
Listen, I'll be shocked if it sold 2 million, but because I'm like a lot of listen, this is what I'm saying. A lot of Nintendo fans, man, like they are making a lot of excuses. The Switch 2 year launch, nah, it ain't it. It might you might have a lot of games, but there's really not. I'm sorry, Donkey Kong is not Zelda tier. You know, it's not Breath of the Wild. It's not Tears of the Kingdom. It's not. It's not. Same thing with you know, Mario. Donkey Kong is not a new 3D Mario, right? Like, plain and simple, it's just not. Okay, like it can be Game of the Year, and I noticed this too. That's another thing too about these people, bro. Every game, bro, like every game they come out and they're like, this Game of the Year, this Game of the Year, this is oh man, I love this game, blah 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 blah. And it's like, bro, like and I always wonder too about some of these dudes, like
I gave up when people said Persona 3 Reloaded with Game of the Year. I'm like, shut the
yeah,
fuck up.
like
I'm done.
bro, like they just be saying like, oh, look at all these games that are good. It's like, bro, like half of these games, like, bro, like listen, nobody in a few years is gonna be talking about those games. I'm telling you. Like Expedition 33, people will probably talk about it like Baldur's Gate 3. Like Baldur's Gate 3, people still talk about it. It's like one, you know, but like there's certain games that everybody's like, oh, this is Game of the Year game. Like Game of the Year should be like reserved for shit that is like, you know, games that people are gonna be talking about for a very long time. You know, like, oh man, this
Well,
is
then
this.
what's your list gonna be?
Well, well then they're not making games like that anymore.
Well,
It's
I could
like
say a
once in a
few.
while.
I mean, okay. Oh, no, 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 no. You know what? I have to take that back. Okay, no. Oh, no. I was gonna say games that are good versus games that like push the boundary. Like. Ooh, that's a tough one because I was about to say Hollow Knight and Hades, but to my knowledge, I don't think those games necessarily innovated as much as their first game.
Right.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He came so late. He came like an hour after I sent
Oh
it
no,
to.
I can smell like the poop from
Oh no. That's
you know, I actually smell something oily like like a shawarma. Like
oh man.
are those teeth fizzling? Like what's
What the
going on
hell?
with your teeth?
That's crazy.
Motherfucker probably forgot to share audio.
Yeah, he had the same issue when it came in. Oh, he's all glitched up.
All I hear is that
Oh man, that was
motherfucker's foaming.
disgusting. Yeah, it's all glitched out. You sound weird as hell. Yeah.
Monkey here.
Oh man. He's saying, oh yeah, he did say I have Wi-Fi issues.
Oh, thank God he's gone.
W says, what should I play next? List a bunch of games you'll never play. By the way, bunch of games that are much longer than Cyberpunk. Baldur's Gate 3, Witcher 3, Fallout 4, Red Dead Redemption 2. Those games are at least 100 plus hours if he's gonna do everything.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. Just tell him, honestly. Just, yo, you know what it is, yo?
No,
Yeah,
you
why
know
is
what
he
you should
listening on
play?
long
Donkey
games? What the
Game.
fuck? He
Donkey
only
Kong,
listed on-
the game that you literally bought. Like, why are you listening to games that we know you're not? I'm sick of these frauds, bro. Let's get back into the game. I hate when they give me all these tokens and it's like I don't even have like nothing to buy. So what's the point of giving me all these tokens? I'm not judging. You are kind of judgy, man. Shut the fuck up, Galactica. That throws me for a loop, Galactica. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I notice, you know, like this is why I say never pay attention to what bozos say on the internet because people just be talking so much. I guess you can't take me serious too, right? Like this is all just for shits and giggles. Cause like people just be talking so much on the internet, man. Like I wish Red was here because he to talk about that guy on Twitter. That shit will be legendary. Like that was like literally obsessive, you know, I don't leave my house kind of behavior. Like that shit was insane what this guy did to me on Twitter. And like I said, I don't even use Twitter like that. Like I told the guy, just to explain, right? We're ranting and shit. Oh shit, this is an animated fucking. Oh shit, I didn't even know you could do that.
Whoa, that was loud.
Yeah, you're much better now. But this guy on Twitter, right? He goes. So we're talking about the Rippaverse. Obviously, you guys don't know what the Rippaverse is. Don't worry about it. The Rippaverse sucks. It's not worth knowing about. But I told this guy the Rippaverse. The reason why the Rippaverse is failing is because it's not. Well, I didn't tell anybody. I just said this comment, right? And some guy goes, "Oh, you mean the comic book stores that are dying and stuff? That's the kind of stores that need to be hold the Rippaverse comics." And I'm like, listen. I told him I'm not gonna argue with you. You know, I gave him a thumbs up emoji, right? And then he's like, oh, you know, you couldn't give me a proper rebuttal. And it's like, dude, like I'm not here to argue with you. You know, I don't spend all my time on Twitter. I don't even have replies on. Like I have to go and seek out your comment. I only saw your comment because I was curious what somebody said under it, right? Because it had all these likes. So, and you're getting mad that I don't want to waste my time and argue with you. Like, you can have your opinion. I don't care, right? And so I gave him a response, right? I said, listen, I did you a favor. I don't want to argue with you. You can have your opinion. I don't really care, right? And so, I blocked him, but I never said I blocked him. Like, I never said, you know how you could type out and say, I'm gonna block you. Right, and then he knows, and then he checks, and then he's blocked. I didn't say anything, right? For some reason, my replies, even though I'm not supposed to get anybody who's not following me, I got some random dude talking about why did you block him? And I'm like, wait a minute, who is this account telling me that I blocked this other guy? How does he even know? That's not even in my comment. How do you know I blocked him? And then I look at the name and I go, oh, this is his sock account that he's responding because he's mad. He's like, he's calling me a pussy and a bitch for blocking. He's like, why would you block the other guy? You pussy. And I'm like, dude, like you're so pathetic. You're on another account pretending to be another dude. Like you just exposed yourself. Like these dudes, man, it's so embarrassing. And you
Was
just
he from India?
No, some like he has like some Count, you know, Count. What's the character's name from Star Wars? Count Daku. I don't know the guy. Dooku. I don't care about Count Dooku. He's a shit character. You know, Count Dooku. Christopher. Is it Christopher Lloyd? Christopher Lloyd. Who is it? Who is it? Christopher. I don't think it's Christopher Lloyd. I'm blanking on his name.
Wait, Dooku, who plays Dooku?
Yeah. You know, he died like 10 years ago now.
Who's Christopher Walken?
No, it's not Christopher Walken's, bro. Christopher Walken's is still alive. I want to say it was Christopher Lloyd's, but I don't think so. It doesn't sound right. But it doesn't sound right at all. But yeah, like he's on this Count Dooku avatar and telling me how. And you go on and you look at his profile because I was curious. I'm like, And dude, like he's sending tweets every fucking minute. Like he spends like 12 hours a day on Twitter. Like yeah, some dude with some Count Duke, like it's fucking ridiculous, bro. Like you need a fucking life. Like you know how you always go, you need a life. You guys need a. This guy needs a fucking life, bro. This guy desperately needs a life. You sitting on Twitter 9 to 12 hours a day arguing with people about culture war shit and how everything is woke. That's pathetic. That's
Does he
pathetic.
subscribe to that Twitter premium thing?
No. Because that would be different. Because then you could say, oh, well, maybe he's making money. But he doesn't have any followers or anything like that. And if he would make money, he would make pennies. So, no. Like, he's just some obsessive weirdo on the internet who gets upset when people don't fight with him. Like, strange. Ah, shit.
So what are you guys playing?
I'm just playing Marvel Rivals. He's playing Ghosts of Yo shit.
Yo, I have a confession about that game, man. I'm about to expose myself.
We know you didn't
Dude.
finish the open world
No,
game, we know.
I beat the game, but everything else I played on hard difficulty. But when I got to that last boss, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. And I worked the next morning. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I played it on normal. I beat this on normal.
That boss was annoying as fuck. The Lord Saito boss.
Saito was garbage.
All the bosses in the game, I feel like was trash, except for like the side quest ones. That was another thing too. Maybe that's why I like the side quests.
You know the one that pissed me off, but it wasn't actually hard. It was just my brain wasn't working. I was just.
Don't say the Kitsune. Don't say the Kitsune.
No.
That one was actually easy.
No, I think looking back, I think the easiest one, just because when I came back again and I beat it in like 2 tries, was the dragon or something, the spider and the dragon. Those two.
The dragon was annoying. That shit was
annoying. But like my brain wasn't working. That's why I kept like dying over and over because I was just so tired. The next.
Nah, that one's annoying. I would.
Because
of the gun, it's the fucking gun that was annoying. Like,
yeah.
Bro, wait, hold on. Do you know when you get the pistol, you gotta like kill a gang?
Yeah.
Bro, that shit was broken for me because what happened was, like, as soon as they just find out, like they notice me, bro, I can't even dodge it. They just shoot me right away. Like, and when I get up, shot again. Like, no time to recover. Crazy. Anyways, continue.
Oh shit! I almost threw my fucking my teammate off the cliff by accident.
What was the toughest boss though for Rook? I don't think he's even.
Yo, don't dox me, man. Like, god damn, this guy.
Yeah,
just...
you're
Oh
on
my
stream.
god, I'm so sorry, bro. Yo, buddy, what's your name again, bud? Buddy, I forgot
Nobody's
your name,
watching,
buddy.
so it doesn't even matter. But someone stumbles upon it, that would be sad.
I'm so sorry, bro. Bro, what's his name, bro? What's his?
Quasium.
Quasium, bro. Quasium.
Look at this guy's name. Omar's coming.
Yo, Quasium, what's the toughest?
Omar's coming. That's the guy's name. Who got MVP?
Takazo. I don't even think Takazo was the hardest boss.
No, it was definitely the Uni, the One suck that. I can't say that.
I think it was Saito. Saito was a motherfucker.
Saito was definitely hard too. He was annoying. The whole like different phases that he goes through it was irritating.
You know why? There's something wrong with me. I never, like, 9 times out of 10, can never counter parry the spear.
Yeah.
moves. That shit is, I can't understand that shit. Like, what the fuck, man?
None of his moves make any sense. That's what I'm saying. Like the whole game, and the animation timing, it's just confusing. You're like,
It's bad.
whoa, it's like because like I saw some videos and they were explaining it's like if you play on normal, it does work this way. If you look at the timing of when they swing, right? Don't look at the glare. And this is another thing too. The glare that they have, they got to get rid of that shit. Get
Yeah,
rid of
that
the glare.
It's a brain thing. Your brain would just, for some, at least my brain, sees the glare and thinks press now.
Yeah,
And
like
it's
what's
like,
the point of
no,
having the glare?
it's not
Just
what
don't remove it.
it's a trick, bro. It fucks your brain up.
Cause you
Trick
know,
your
Spider-Man 2 was like that. Why did Spider-Man 2 have a parry system? Is beyond me. Like, why would Spider-Man parry? Like that still irks me about that game. Like what like when in the world has Spider-Man parried anything? Like that doesn't even make sense to me. Like and even in the game, it was like when you parry, it's like what the fuck? Like this doesn't even make sense. Again, it's just a mechanic there because Souls games are popular. Everybody's playing Souls games. They want a parry
Well, I think
system.
they wanted to differentiate. I can't even say the word. Whatever. Change up the
Differentiate.
combat.
Yeah, but it's so
Whatever.
stupid. It doesn't even make sense.
You know, they should have had a dodge in Last of Us 1.
Yeah, but
I just have to remind you, bro. Last of Us 1, yeah, you get smacked, bro. You can't even dodge. This is bullshit. Part 1.
yeah, you can't
They did
dodge.
a remake. They did a remake. They should have done that. In the remake, they should have added that dodge. It's so stupid. You told me this man can't dodge. This man's gonna get whacked. I don't know, weird game design, man. Yeah, parry. I never parried because I suck at parrying in Spider-Man 2. I just never could parry good.
No, it was such a worthless mechanic. It was
That's
like,
really
dude,
tough.
it doesn't even fit the character. It doesn't make any sense.
Only maybe for Venom, they could have a parry, but
No, man, like
not for
well, like
Spider-Man.
parries for like combat,
Yeah,
like
see,
physical combat, that doesn't even register to me.
didn't Avengers have parry? I just kind of asked, dude. Just parry was garbage.
If it did, I don't even remember, but that's dumb as
Avengers
fuck.
had parry. It was like you hold, they do a certain animation, but it's like it just builds up your um what's it called that in this trick in urban stick. I can't know that. You build it up, and then you have special variations of your attacks. It's just, it adds like a bonus. I don't know. Interesting ability or something. I don't know. Some crap like that. So when are we gonna play
Could play on the weekend.
co-op man?
Yeah, I got the PlayStation Plus. It's good. I like the game. Some characters I don't like as much. They kind of feel a little bit off to me.
I like She-Hulk.
Yeah, I like She-Hulk. I do
Grab
like
those
She.
motherfuckers, man. Grab
I
them.
there's characters I like more than others, but it's like
I like
sometimes
Storm.
like Nova. Like I wish Nova was a little bit better. Like he just doesn't.
I don't like Nova.
No, I like Storm too. Wolverine I think is my favorite.
I like Beta Ray. Beta
Yeah,
Ray.
Beta Ray Bill feels nice, but I feel like there is something slightly off about him. Like I like his charge, like when you could charge people, and like the fact that you can throw his hammer and it stays there, and it like you can get hits.
Another character. Okay.
But
I don't like
I'm
Iron
like
Man.
blanking because I'm like, shouldn't Beta Ray Bill be able to fly? I was like, shouldn't he be able to fly? I don't, and now I'm like questioning. I'm like, I don't actually think he can fly, because I'm like trying to remember. I'm like, has he flown before? I don't really think so.
You know what character that I thought I was gonna like, but I didn't like was Captain America. I thought he was.
Oh, I like Captain America too. I like the
not
Shield.
into Captain America.
I don't like
The
Iron
good-
Man.
The Shield. I don't like Iron Man. The good thing about his play is just the Shield because it just tracks when you're moving up and down. It comes you wherever you want, so you can just fuck with enemies.
Yeah. I like Black Panther. That was another character I forgot. Black Panther was very
I
good
thought he
too.
was okay. I thought Black
I
Panther
like
was
I like
okay.
his spin that he
I
does
like-
with the dash. That shit was sick. It was like the movies where you could, or in Marvel Rivals he does that shit too.
You know,
Where he's
I
like in the air
the
twirling.
Cosmic Ghost Rider.
I haven't played as him yet, so I can't say.
Oh man, it's really good. Cosmic Ghost Rider. It's just so devastating. I love that character.
Yeah, I
didn't like Nova. 'Cause I don't
Nova's the
know,
one who I didn't like
wasn't
to
into
like.
either.
No, I haven't
Rock
played
Raccoon
as him
is-
either yet.
The thing with Rock Raccoon though is that his attack can be either range or melee depending on how close you are to the enemy, which is kind of cool. That's the only thing that's cool about Rock Raccoon, but he's not a really good character.
Mm.
He's okay. Cause I didn't unlock the other characters. I unlocked Jean Grey.
Jean, great.
Green Jay.
Yeah, I was like,
No,
what
but
the hell?
The fuck? Yeah, no, I unlocked Jean Grey, but I didn't play as her.
Yeah, I played as her. She's not that bad. Like, I like the one thing that she does that's cool is like she uses the psychic power and you can grab somebody and pull them toward you. Yeah, but then her other moves I feel like are kind of weak.
Oh yeah, Spider-Man can drag people over.
Yeah, you could pull people, but no, the one thing
but what is that? Okay, what is that? Is there a combo when you shoot your web at them and then grab them? Like, you know how you can shoot with triangle?
Yeah,
Does
that's the special
range?
moves.
Okay, and it sticks onto the enemy.
Yeah.
And then if you hold X to grab them too, but if you grab them, if you shoot them with a shooter and then grab them, is that a bonus?
I don't know. I didn't even try that.
It looked like it was a bonus grab. I'm not sure if it's like it does more damage to the enemy that way. I don't know.
Yeah.
It looked like it. I was playing in that New York level and I was trying to see what they can do, but yeah.
Yeah, some I feel like the bosses are pretty good. Like they're pretty creative in terms of like, you know.
They're okay. Yeah, they're okay.
I liked
was,
the one I hated was Hella. That one's annoying. Hella's was annoying.
There's one that I did, but it wasn't Green Jay, motherfucker.
Green.
Jean Grey. It wasn't Jean Grey. It was
Just say Phoenix, man.
Phoenix, bro. Just the Phoenix, bro. Who was the enemy before her? There's two. You know, you could choose what level you want to play.
Yeah. It was Claw.
I think it was Claude. That boss was cool.
Yeah, I like that one where he goes invisible and then you gotta hit the thing.
Cool. I like that. That was a cool boss. And then I liked I wish he did more with Taskmaster, but it was kind of cool still that he was swinging a web and shit too. He was doing a lot of.
Yeah, I did like that.
Characters can do. It was kind of cool. Maybe it's cool that if you unlock all the characters, if you go back and play that boss, that he does like more different like moves and shit. That'd be kind of interesting.
Oh, that would be cool. I don't think he does though, but.
Yeah, but that's a cool idea if they didn't have that.
He was better than the Taskmaster in Avengers.
Yeah, that guy was ass.
Yeah, that Taskmaster was awful, bro. Like
That shit was ass, man. That shit was butt at booty cheeks. I didn't even do the optional fight as Taskmaster. You know, where you can fight him in the villain sector.
Right.
I couldn't. That game's combat is okay, man, but it's just the mission design is so garbage. It's boring as fuck, uninspiring.
Yeah.
It's god awful. Yo, Quasium. What would you rate Ghost of Yotai, man, so far?
Wait, you asked me how I feel?
Yeah.
Game's dog shit.
That's right, that's right. That's right, fam. I mean, game's good.
You know what this game feels like?
Going from.
You know what this game feels like? It feels like a shawarma rice platter. Like you just want to eat the meat and then like all you're left with is slop at the bottom. That's what it feels like.
That's what it, that's how it is at Lizette, bro. Just the rice is dry as fuck. Sauce is gone. Chicken's gone. It's all dry and shit. What was I gonna say, man? Oh yeah, after playing Ghost of Yotai, and then you go back and play a Ubisoft game, like Assassin's Creed or some shit. Yo, it's so... Oh, the quality difference is insanely crazy, man.
Yeah. Talk about that, cause you did
Like,
play Shadows.
I played Shadows, right? So I liked Shadows when I played it. I thought it was I'll say it again. It's probably the best. The RPGs it has probably the best combat, but it's not saying much because the combat in those games is pretty bare bones. But when I played Ghost of Yotai, like it was just a better version of whatever Shadows was trying to do. And when you go back and play Shadows, because they had DLC and stuff, I just couldn't get back into it. I was like, oh my god, the combat is just so, like slop. Like it's like a mobile game, right? Compared to Ghost of Yotai.
They actually they literally did release a mobile game. That Attack on Titan shit, that was literally mobile game.
Yeah, that was. I didn't even play that shit. That shit was like ass. I wanted to play the Claws of Awaji DLC, but I was like, fuck that. Like,
you know, that was a red flag. I looked at Steam and like they were promoting the DLC, and all you see is 15 hours of content. I'm like, yep, red flag.
yeah, because I think what happened was it's supposed to be part of the main game. And I think they just split it up at the last moment. Because it's about her mom. Like she's trying to look for her mom. And then, because her mom's like an assassin, and then she's the one that kind of created a brotherhood in Japan. Well, no, technically it was this Portuguese guy, but she came out. He told her about the brotherhood, and then she was like, "This sounds legit, bro."
Fuck.
And so she joins the brotherhood, and then she starts that. But then you have to go look for her because she goes missing or something, or like she's dead, like in quotations or whatever. She's dead. She's not really dead. But they apparently in the DLC they do a cool little AC Chronicles, you know, that 2D Assassin's Creed shit. They did like a homage to that in that DLC for like a level. But yeah, I don't know, man. That fucking combat, it's so whatever compared to Yotai, bro. It's insane how good Yotai is in combat. Like the fighting.
Yeah, the combat is good. Oh,
So good, man.
Yeah, the combat in Ghost of Yotai, obviously, that is the best part of the game.
The stealth, I'll say, surprisingly, stealth is, I think, better in Shadows, to be honest. I think they do a lot more interesting stuff with stealth. They do like light and dark. Like if you're in darkness, you're hidden. If you're walking over ice cube, like the weather changes in the game, like naturally. And so if you're going in a castle, and it's like winter, they can hear your footsteps because you're dropping ice off the roof because of your steps. And if it falls, they can like look back and what the fuck is that, and look up. So the enemies actually look up, and AC Shadows on hard difficulty, they look up and they look around. So you have to be careful when you're on the rooftops. You have to like go prone and crawl, which is actually better than what Yotai had. Yotai just had you crouching, and I'll be honest, I never understood the grass, hiding in the grass and assassinating, because I'm like, every time they get close to me in the grass, they detect me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because there's a what do you call it?
That might be just because it's on a harder difficulty. It's busted.
Yeah, but there's a what do you call those things? Charms. There's a charm that says assassinate enemies from grass. And I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to assassinate them if every time they get near the grass they just detect me? So I'm like, that shit's broken, bro. I don't know.
The difficulty in the game is busted. Everybody says it. You go on the subreddit and people say it, and yet it never got passed, it never got fixed. And it's like, man, like it's annoying.
Put a harder mode.
Well, it's just the difficulty on New Game Plus, but it's stupid. That's what I'm saying. Like the difficulty, like it's like an artificial difficulty where the enemies, again, they're harder to take down. You're easier to take down, and it's like, bro, that wasn't even what was in the original game. Like, it was just dumb. It is dumb, and I'm telling you, it's because of these Souls games. Everything has to be like the artificially hard because of Souls games, and it's like quotations hard just because the enemies are like bullet sponges. It's like, no, it should be you and the enemy are equal like the original game, and you know, you're more nimble and they're more nimble, and that's it. Like, it shouldn't just be, oh, the enemies
It's a
are
glass
bullet
game.
sponges. Yeah.
Here it's you're the glass and they're the fucking cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Stupid.
over, bro. Shit's stupid.
It's stupid as hell. I'm gonna gamble this
Some
shit.
people said that. People said that the Oni boss
Oh, okay, I
is
got the entire
easier-
thing.
easier on lethal.
Oh, no,
than on
I didn't.
hard difficulty. Because apparently
Right.
it dies easier on lethal. It dies quicker.
Hmm.
Man, I was thinking about buying Shenmue 1 and 2, bro.
Damn.
Shenmue. I used to have this game, Shenmue 2 on Xbox. I never
Shenmue 3 is
did, man.
dog shit, bro.
Shenmue 3 is... No, I'm talking about 1 and 2. Shenmue 1 and 2.
Apparently they're making a fourth one or some dumb shit like that.
Yeah, it could be fake, though. I don't know. Doesn't look all that real.
I don't
This is
even
kind of
care
like a
about that shit.
predecessor... Not predecessor, like a... What do you call, like a predecessor in spirit.
No.
Not predecessor. What do you call it?
Successor?
What's the word for something?
Spiritual successor?
No, spiritual. What comes
Successor.
before? Successor comes after.
Predecessor?
Predecessor is before.
Predecessor? Yeah, I can never
Yeah.
say.
So this is like a spiritual predecessor to Yakuza, because Yakuza takes a lot of stuff from Shenmue. And then.
So you would just say Yakuza is a spiritual successor to Shenmue.
Yeah, you could say it. Yeah, basically, kind of. The original Yakuza games, the first two.
Yeah, they pump out tons of Yakuza games every year. I don't know how people can keep up with that shit. It's kind of like that guy. Quanzium. You know, Bond. He made a video about this guy named Oh No Alex. You should watch it. That guy's straight up fried, bro. I hate these kind of new age grifter types where they just straight up lying and shit.
Yeah, I told you, the reason Yakuza is able to make a new game every year is because they recycled the same game mechanics, but they just put a new story in it. That's why I said that, like...
How can they do that within a year? It's fucking insane.
No, they actually have, I think, like 3 teams, and each, or 2 teams or something like that.
Right.
There's 2, okay, they have the fighting style game, and then they have the mainline game that's more of a turn-based. That one actually takes 3 years to make, so they actually put a decent amount of time in that.
That one
And they're pretty ambitious with that one. But then the side mission, it's kind of like a beat 'em up. The side
it is
ones.
beat 'em up. Like a Dragon is so they basically Like a Dragon is the actual name of Yakuza, but they just changed it to Like a Dragon in America and Canada for the first time in 2020.
Yeah.
2020. So
Remember
now
when they
every
said
game is called
Yakuza was never coming to Switch? That was jokes. Fucking liars.
Yeah, so the other games are beat 'em ups. And then Like a Dragon is now an what do you call it? Turn-based RPG. But the newest one is like a pirate adventure beat 'em up.
Right.
Majima.
I'll never get into those games. I gotta be honest. You know they did a TV show, right?
Yeah, I heard.
It was ass.
By Amazon. Right?
Yeah.
Yo, you know that song Day and Night?
Yeah, the '60s. The 60s
No, no,
AI,
no. I talk about the normal version.
the normal version.
But
Okay.
okay, so whenever that game first came out, and I played it in like what 20, it came out in 2014. I played it in 2015. But when I first played that game, um, yeah, I never knew about that song Day and Night until I played it. I was like,
What?
I like this song Day and Night. I was a kid, man. I don't remember.
Bro, I
So,
remember that song came out in 2009. That shit was
bro,
banging.
I wasn't. I know. I was
That's
doing some other
crazy.
shit. I was playing with toys,
Ah, what the fucking
bro.
loser?
Bro, I
Wait,
don't
what do
give
you
a
say?
fuck.
He said he
I
didn't.
play
He
with
didn't
toys at
know
night.
about day and night until
Dude,
2015.
I
How?
don't give a fuck. I don't care. So whatever. So that song, I was like, this is a good song. This is really interesting that Ubisoft, found a good song in their radio track. But then years later, I listened to it again. I'm like, oh my god, I realized why that song is in the game. Because it's basically Aiden Pierce. The whole song is just really about him. Because he's that type of person.
Day and night. Yo, see, he's turned that from a
No,
Watch Dog game, bro.
yo, yeah. But like that's the thing. Watch Dogs 1, Aiden, like it makes sense that song is in the game because it's literally talking about Aiden Pierce. If you have that context in your head, then it literally just sounds like it's about him. That's probably why they chose that song for the game, because it's like, oh yeah, this is exactly what he's doing. Like whatever Kid Cudi is saying in the song, the lyrics, this is basically Aiden Pierce. So it's just interesting. And so I'm thinking, I'm like, if they ever make a Watch Dogs movie, bro, they
They
should have
are.
like a remix of that song without
They
the
are making a
lyrics,
Watch
or
Dogs
maybe
movie. They're shooting
they should
it.
use that. They're
I think
definitely gonna
I
use
think it's
that
gonna
song.
come out next
'Cause
year.
that's
Actually, it's got the girl from Talk to Me or some shit. Like I don't know. Actually, that's a good point. What happened to that movie? I gotta
yeah,
Google it now.
that movie though. If they ever do that movie, that song, I think
It
is
doesn't
gonna be
have
featured.
Aiden Pierce in it though.
It, it,
Okay.
oh, okay. Well, if it's about Aiden Pierce, it would have had that song because that song is like legit his theme song. Like that song is really about him. It's like kind
Yo,
of
day and night, that
unfortunate
shit
though.
slaps.
It's just
You know.
not. It is unfortunate though. Like I guess because his character changes in the third game, but in that first game, it's like it's kind of
That's
depressing though.
that's two
Kind of
Ubisoft games that you've talked about now. I think we're gonna have to bar you now, man.
here's why. Because Ubisoft makes a lot of shit. They make a lot
A
of
lot of shit. You buy a lot of shit too.
I,
You buy a lot of
I,
this shit.
they used to make some good shit too. Remember?
Now they're making that
Prince of
reminds me. They have the
Persia.
Far Cry show too. I'm sure you're gonna eat that shit up.
I don't know. I felt the best story was probably the cult, Far Cry 5. That was the most interesting Far Cry story that they could have actually done a better job with.
I don't think the show's gonna have anything to do with the game. It's just gonna be an anthology series because it's
No,
gonna
I
be
like that
produced by
story.
the guy who did
So,
Fargo and Alien, Earth.
oh shit, then might actually be a good fucking show then,
Yeah.
dude. But no, but that story with the cult, dude, I was like, damn. You know why? Because the cult, they made some good ass music though. That cult though, I'm like, damn, that's some good music, dude. Holy fuck. But it's an interesting story though, with how the man is so it's just because of coincidences that he was able to like trick all these people, but like he actually believed
Hmm.
himself. But because of all these coincidences that kept happening, it just made him sound more truthful. Like, oh yeah, he's making sense. He definitely is chosen by God to take us all in this area and drink the fucking Kool-Aid, and that Kool-Aid's gonna help us. It's called bliss and shit. It's gonna fix us, and we're gonna be blessed and shit. And I'm like, yeah, they're definitely
You ready to watch
so
the Batman
realistic,
Part 2 on Netflix exclusive?
bro.
I
I guess
heard
Garlo is
Bliss and
probably playing that. I guess she is gonna play the Phantasm because it makes the most sense because that villain hasn't been done in live action, and it's someone from his past, so the guy has to be her. I'm thinking.
Yeah, unless some people are now saying that that the male villain is going to be Dr. Arkham. So I don't know if it's going to be like a serious house
Give me
on.
your lore. Give me your lore.
If you,
I barely.
I'm pretty sure Dr. Arkham is the guy who's in Serious House, unless it's a different member of the family. But because I'm like, that's the only Dr. Arkham that I would. There's the guy who goes crazy, and you kind of see like his origin story. It kind of fits with the movie, but I don't know. I don't even really believe that because I'm like Dr. Arkham's not even that big of a villain, and if you're gonna go with a villain who was, part of the Arkham, why wouldn't you do what's his name? Hugo Strange. So I don't know. I don't think anybody knows what's going on with this movie. They just say shit and it is what it is. It's gonna be good, but I'm not watching it on Netflix, that's for sure.
Well, the guy said he wants a short theatrical windows.
Yeah, but they never put out like their movies are never in wide release. Like to say that it's bullshit. Like fuck Netflix. I hope. I mean now like because of this, it's gonna have some crazy consequence. For starters, next year there's gonna be another strike. That's for sure. That's almost guaranteed. There's gonna be another strike again. So that's gonna slow down even more movies. There's gonna be a ton of movies that get delayed because they're gonna go on strike in May, most likely. And that means, who knows what movies could still be in production around that time.
Strike or is it like a writer's
No, I think everybody's gonna go on strike this time.
Oh,
because you know who's the head of the Directors Guild? And you know who? And he definitely hates Netflix. It's Christopher Nolan.
Christopher Nolan.
Yeah.
Probably that other guy, James Cameron.
No. Christopher Nolan's the head of the Directors Guild.
James Cameron's probably he's in that guild, right? James Cameron.
If you're a director, you're in the guild and you work in Hollywood. Yeah, you can't.
Scarlett Johansson directed, right?
Well, she would be both. She's part of both unions. Most people are part of because they have all the unions for different people. They have the producers union, the actors union, the writers unions. Like,
Yeah,
so they should. If Netflix is gonna own Warner Brothers, they should definitely go on strike. And the thing is, like, I do kind of hope, like, there's only one saving grace out of this, is that Trump, because Trump was pro Paramount buying it, that maybe he would also say no, because then the Senate could be like, oh, okay, Trump says no, and there's a lot of Republicans, and then they could be like, okay, yeah, we're not going to sign off on this unless Netflix buys, buys these fuckers out, right? But there's not. I don't know, man. It's not looking good. As long as people push back on it, and it's.
Didn't Netflix spend like $200 million on an NFL game? What the fuck?
I don't know, bro.
No,
I
they
don't know
spent
about that.
like on not even the Super Bowl. They spent like for like a Christmas game like a couple years ago. They spent like $200 million
Damn.
on
Got
one
that
game.
Got so much money, man. 82 billion out here. 82 billion to buy Warner Brothers.
Yeah, $80 billion for Warner Brothers.
How much was the Xbox one?
Activision was 80 billion. It was 80 billion too, I think. Yeah, Activision was actually worth. Look it up. Activision was worth a lot. No, maybe it was 70 billion. But that's crazy. Activision would be worth more than fucking Warner Brothers. I mean, it's their IPs that they're buying, because they're not buying like CNN. They're not buying the Discovery stuff.
Well,
they're just buying
games.
Warner Brothers
Games
and their IPs.
generate more money than any other medium. Is video games. So I would assume these companies, gaming companies like EA, all these big, huge companies, might cost a lot of money. A lot of money. So amount of money you can make off of them. Oh, crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. They're gonna have the next Batman game on Netflix mobile, bro.
Yeah, like all the mobile games I was saying, like Netflix doesn't, they do make games, right? They bought that one studio. I think actually they closed it. I don't know if you know this game. It was like an indie game, Ox Free or something like that. They made a sequel to that game, and they canceled or they shut down the studio. So I mean, like they're
for free, but I didn't like it.
I mean, it's not looking good. It's not looking good on all fronts, bro. Like Netflix, I listen, at this point, I think I would rather Paramount just own fucking Warner Brothers. If we have to have a choice, it should have just been Paramount, because at least they would have kept everything intact, and they were just using their IPs, because Paramount doesn't have IPs.
Yeah, they're with a better option though.
Yeah, it's just that they were backed by Trump. That's why people didn't like the option, and they were doing a lot of fuckery.
Than both of them.
Well, Universal was the ideal
Comcast.
No, the only other one I would have accepted was Amazon or Apple. Oh, that rapper guy who put in $45,000 at the very ending of the bidding war, and he thought he was gonna get it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Put me in the loop though. Put me in the loop because I'm out of the loop.
Yeah. Let's play devil's advocate. What if the rapper actually did?
Wait, let Monkey talk.
Why were they selling Warner Brothers?
Warner Brothers was in debt, right? And ever since, because remember, Warner Brothers has been changing hands for like what, since the fucking 70s, okay? Like they've never really had a stable owner. But essentially, the previous owners of Warner Brothers, which was actually AT&T, they bought them. They tried to push the whole, HBO Max and streaming and all that stuff. It didn't really go according to plan, and so they decided to sell it off to Discovery, which is owned by David Zaslav, right? But the company was in massive debt. Like, they had a lot of debt. And that's one of the reasons why David Zaslav, when he first got in charge of Warner Brothers, which has now been like 3 years ago, he essentially was canceling projects, which most of the time was never seen before, right? That's why everybody is like, oh, release Batgirl and stuff, right? And there's a couple other movies, like Looney Tunes movies, yeah. But like that was one of the excuses, was that, oh, Batgirl would tank, it would tank the DC brand, and that's why they canceled it, which is bullshit. Regardless if it was bad or not, like, shelving a movie was never, that's not really done, right? Especially if it's a finished movie, you might as well just put it out in theaters.
Was it Fantastic Four shelved the 19?
Yeah, but that's different. That was like a different. First off, it wasn't finished. And that was because the company went under. Canon Films, I think, was making the Fantastic Four movie. But generally, I got MVP. But generally speaking, most movies, they don't, like, once they're finished, they come out, regardless of the quality. It doesn't matter, right? So David Zaslav, he always was going to sell Warner Brothers, but he obviously had to make... Yeah, obviously. It's just more of like, it's just out of respect, you know what I mean? Like, people in the industry, the executives, like, they want to retain talent. So they don't want to just, they don't want to cancel your project because the movie's bad. And even though you promised them, you gave them all this money, and then they just cancel it, right? And they just don't do that. So, when he became charge of Warner Brothers, his plan was to make it, not just profitable, but appealing for someone to buy. So that's why he put James Gunn in charge. That's why they shifted up all this stuff, because they wanted to make the company look better when they were going to sell it. And only this year, Warner Brothers, in the longest time, they became the highest grossing studio, right? They beat Disney this year. And it was a big deal because, most of the time Disney has IPs that obviously are going to make billions of dollars. So the fact that Warner Brothers, not only are they the front runners of the industry, but most of the movies that they put out were original movies that were successful, right? Like Sinners made a lot of money. Weapons also made a lot of money. Then obviously you have Superman and Minecraft.
That's probably my favorite movie of the year is Sinners. That's my favorite movie.
A lot of the best movies of the year are Warner Brothers movies, right? One Battle After Another, that's a Warner Brothers movie. So, and then at the end of the year, because now it started to look good for them, they decided, okay, now's the time to sell. And so they were holding out, right? Because this only really started, because I think they would have held out a little bit longer, but the Ellisons, because they're fucking nuts, they the Ellisons bought Paramount, right? They merged Paramount with Skydance, and their whole thing was that they wanted to buy Warner Brothers because Paramount doesn't have good IP, right? And so they were the ones gunning super hard for Warner Brothers, right? Even before Warner Brothers was up for sale, like officially. But one of the things is that the Ellisons is backed by Trump. Like the whole family, they're essentially in Trump's pockets, right? They talk with Trump a lot. They have a lot of connections with him, right? So that's why people thought that Warner Brothers would have gone to Paramount. But the thing is, like, Paramount's been doing a lot of dumb shit. Obviously, they fired a ton of their, people working for them. Because they're trying to clean house, they're trying to make better movies. I think there was an article that came out saying they pissed off Tom Cruise. The Ellisons pissed off Tom Cruise, which, I don't know why they would do that, but when they were making,
they told him Scientology is bullshit.
No, they basically said he asked for more money for the last Mission Impossible movie, and they essentially told him to fuck off, and he was pissed off. He's like, how the fuck do you come in a meeting and then tell me to basically, because they said something harsh to him, right? Not exactly fuck off, but I guess it was pretty much fuck off. We're not going to give it to you. Because they've done that before. Apparently, they've been like telling executives who were there to kind of just like, you're like the reason why the company's failing. And so they've been pissing off people. And so, yeah, that's why they were so desperate for Warner Brothers, because they didn't have anything. Like they're not really doing super well in the grand scheme of things. And so, yeah, Netflix buying Warner Brothers, like, it just, like, they were obviously in the running. Like, there was a ton of people who were in the running, right? Like, Universal was in the running. But, they decided to side with Netflix. Probably because Netflix is going to obviously pay them out more, right? And the thing is, like, based on what David Zaslav is getting, he's not getting that much money to be like, oh yeah, let me sell out basically the entire industry. Like this whole thing could potentially collapse the movie industry, because Netflix is not playing by the same rules as everybody else. The CEO last night, because this came out last night, it was just officially confirmed today, but last night he said, we'll still retain the theatrical window, which they have to anyway legally, because they have contracts with theaters, with IMAX. They have to keep all of that in place. So now he's coming out and saying something completely different. He's saying, it's antiquated, it's out of date. People want to watch movies at home. Which is true. That listen, what he's saying is true, but it doesn't mean that's a good thing. It's not a good thing that people want to sit home and watch movies, because as we found out, that Netflix makes junk. They literally have design choices of how they're making movies and TV shows. I don't care if the shows are good or the best movies of the year. Majority of it is slop. Like there's people literally coming out and saying, "Hey, Netflix literally gives us mandates now on how we're supposed to make movies. Like we're making movies for people who are not even watching movies. They're on their phone
It's like,
watching."
is this the equivalent of turning PlayStation into multiplayer studio?
Yeah, like it's essentially doing exactly that. Turning what your bread and butter is making movies to put them out in theaters. Is the theatrical experience that popular? No, but there's a ton of factors as to why. First off, one, I think it's because Netflix is offering a better option than the theaters, and everybody just doesn't like the experience of going to the theaters because they think it's cheap, or oh, I don't want to sit beside someone who's talking. So all of that diluted, yeah, ruined the experience. They never upgraded the theatrical experience. They never added new projectors or put in better seating or made things cheaper. No, they just kept it the same.
There's like
stricter
like I thought
rules.
IMAX would have been more like consistent. Like it's only for us. Like there's only one theater that has like a proper laser projection, and that's the
Yeah.
one at Scotiabank. But everybody else is like inferior.
No, yeah, it's like fake. It's a fake IMAX. They just put the branding on it. It's not a real projector. But like they never bothered to actually put in some effort, and the consequence now is that everybody wants to sit at home and watch movies, and that's fine. That's fine, I guess, but you guys are going to just deal with slop. That's what's going to happen because you're not dealing with a company who cares about quality. They just care about quantity. You know, that's why they're buying Warner Brothers. They're not buying Warner Brothers because Warner Brothers has, you know, this long history and good IPs and movies that everybody loves. No, they don't give a shit.
HBO, there's prestige.
I gotta keep it.
Yeah,
a buck, though.
HBO
they're
is gonna
using-
be
they're using data
dog
to,
shit.
They're using data to cater their content, but I think we need to just acknowledge the fact that these viewers and watchers have shit taste. And,
Right, yeah, like it doesn't matter. Like the fact that they're like, oh, well, we're using data points and algorithms to predict, and you're like, that's fine. Like in before it was like, okay, this was interesting, right? Because like that was one of the reasons why they made House of Cards, right? Is like now that they had all this data, they could like make movies now based on what people actually wanted, and that worked for a little bit when I guess it was like, okay, we know that people like David Fincher, we know that people like, you know, before Kevin Spacey, and we know that people like these kind of like thriller dramas, political kind of shows, right? So it's like you can make a show like that and it would be successful, right? But now it's more just like we're going to look at all the content, put out as much content as fast as we can. Yeah, and there's all these certain mandates. Did you know? I think Quanzium, you pointed this out because I looked at it and I was confused. Maybe it was you, or maybe I just. But apparently Netflix is actually taking away the ability to cast Netflix onto other TVs. So you can't cast your like, you know how you would be on Netflix on your phone and you want to show it on your TV? You can't do that anymore.
Crazy.
Yeah, they got rid of that feature.
That sounds dumb.
Exactly. But you know why they did that? Because they don't want you to go to like hotels and these places out of, you know, where you actually are, because that kind of throws them off. They want you to stay at home. That's why when people are like, they want you to stay at home, they want you to pay them a subscription. They don't want you to share your subscription, and they will just whatever content is up there, and you know the quality is gonna go down. The quality is 100% gonna go down. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And video games, they don't care about video games, and Netflix wants all their content only on their service, so they're not going to, you know, put, you know, content on HBO. They're eventually just going to fold HBO into Netflix. HBO will just be a brand or something. It won't be a service because they can't have two streaming services. So like it's just insane.
You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna make you pay extra for HBO.
Yeah, that they'll do. They'll make you pay extra for everything already on top of everything.
Cunts.
Yeah, and everybody buys into this dumb bullshit. They're like, I remember when Zack Snyder, because Zack Snyder's a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. He's like, he was trying to say that Rebel Moon. He was like, oh, you know, Rebel Moon. Technically, more people watched Rebel Moon than Barbie. But the difference is, people pay to watch Barbie. They didn't pay to watch fucking Rebel Moon. Rebel Moon is technically free because it comes with their subscription. So the fact that they're even counting that, that's insane.
Yeah, it's at the homepage of fucking Netflix saying what's new, and you just click on it.
Yeah, it's like, like, how do we even know that these people? Oh yeah, exactly. Would these people have paid to see that movie? No. No. So you can't. Why are you comparing that to Barbie? Like that, it doesn't compute. But that's how these guys get. I feel like it's a grift. It's a scam. Because all these companies are doing shit like this, where they're all like saying, "Oh, look at our viewership and engagement." Like Twitter. Twitter likes to do this. Oh, we have like, you know, millions of views on this tweet. Yeah, that's not real. You know what I mean? Like, that's not real viewership. That's the problem. A lot of the shit is like people on their phones watching. People are putting it on in the background. That's not watching, in my opinion. That's not someone sitting down and paying for something. You know, like. And the thing is, people are content because of convenience. They're like, well, I can subscribe and get all these movies. And you're like, first off, one, you're never going to watch all of these movies. Right? You're never going to actually sit down and watch every single thing that's on Netflix. You don't have the time, and most of it is not even of interest for you. But that's how they get people. That's how Microsoft is getting people with Game Pass and that stupid bullshit. Like, this is one of the biggest fucking scams. In my opinion, it's a total scam. Like, it's scamming, and not obviously not literally, but it's a scam in the sense that it's like almost like a mental trick in order for you to pay more money for something that you are not even really consuming.
That's why these companies hire psychologists.
Yeah, they do.
Guide their design.
They do, yeah, 100% they do. They have to, because a lot of people don't even realize gaming, movies, all this stuff. Like, there is some psychology involved in like determining, like, hey, are these people more likely to spend money? People don't know this shit, but people should, in my opinion, because, you know, like, I'm sorry, but look at the shit Netflix is putting out. Like, it's all garbage, in my opinion. You know, like, it's not, like, it's forgettable. It looks like every single thing that has come out in the last 10 years. And, you know, like, it's just going to continue to get worse. Like, the standard, what we consider SLOP today in 10 years on Netflix will be even worse.
It's over, guys. It's over.
Yo, quick question. Did the Spider Lily mission have spiders?
No.
Oh,
Thank God.
what the fuck? Yeah, I didn't do that. What's that fucking?
Yo, I swear to God, like, yo, Monkey's just gonna say I didn't do blank. Like, that's all I'm gonna hear.
He didn't do the
I
Jin
did a lot of
Sakai.
shit, but I did that.
I just finished that right now.
Yo, you know what's that mission with the? It's like you go in the Sakura woods. The Gabato, bro. I didn't fucking do that shit, bro. It's where the Kitsune is. That area. Sakura Woods. You get a new outfit.
Oh yeah, the Crimson Komoko or whatever.
Sure, bro. Yeah, that. Yeah, I didn't do that shit.
Oh yeah, I got it. The Crimson Kimono.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kimono.
I didn't fucking do that. Yo, how do you boost in this car? So I forgot. Oh, it's a fucking triangle. Oh my god, I can't drive. I can't drive, guys. So, how do you turn on afterburners? It's not that. Oh, it's triangle. What the fuck? This guy's so gay. You know what Batman Arkham needed was better boss fights. It has some of the worst boss fights ever. I don't think it even has boss fights. I think it just has Killer Croc. No, not Killer Croc. Yeah, you fight Killer Croc. You fight. What else do you fight? That big guy, that big Joker caught me. That's it. Let the charming maniac perform. Yo, Jordan, have you played Arkham Origins?
No.
Oh my god, I'm
This
so
nigga-
fucking sorry.
This
I'm so
nigga,
sorry.
man, just kill
what's
him
your name
already.
again? What's your name again?
This nigga is.
Yeah, he just, but it's blinded, obviously. Like, I mean, it doesn't even matter. Nobody's watching, so
Yo,
we're just
B,
here chilling.
Yo, Q and Yo B, what's up? You guys gotta lock me up somewhere, kick me out.
I never said your
because you
name.
play Arkham.
No, I never
You can
did.
say my name. It's alright.
No, it's all right.
I already went to the police for something else. I didn't go to the police. I was supposed to go to the police, and then I didn't go to the police. You're borrowing Quasium's Steam Deck, right?
Yeah, I could play it. I just triple kill right there.
There's actually a detail in Arkham Origins whenever you're doing combat. Okay, have you ever noticed in Arkham City and Arkham Asylum at night, when Batman's about to enter a fight, he just stands still? He just comes in, like, he just stands still. While in Arkham Origins, he actually goes into combat stance. Because he's a rookie Batman.
Ah, stupid Psylocke.
Which is pretty cool detail. Psylocke's in the game? What the fuck?
No, I'm playing Marvel Rivals.
Oh.
Everybody's in Marvel Rivals, man. Next season is Deadpool.
You play it all by yourself, bud.
I play this all the time.
You don't want to invite anybody to play with.
Damn.
You play with me. Yeah, you went
I'm just
quiet.
guessing this shit, but did Spider literally kill his own daughter?
Yeah, I just told
yeah,
you.
he did.
I just told
Oh,
you
I didn't.
that.
I wasn't even
By
listening.
accident, he
By
did.
accident.
No, cause like the way he's saying that, he sounded like traumatized. Like he's like, yo
should
man,
have,
I need you to make sure that you're prepared for the world. But he had that killer instinct. I'm like, god damn.
No, he did it by accident. He did it by accident.
Yo, but that was kind of cool. They should have more like haunted shit. Spooky, ghosty shit.
Got triple kill right there.
Because I think you can, when you beat the game, you can actually choose, what do you call it? Not really a spoiler, but you can like choose a story to play. Like if you want to do like ghosts or something, or you want to do something. I don't know. By the way, I deleted Ghosty Yotai.
Yeah, I played some of the new game plus, but the new outfits are so bad. I was like, dude. I was like, man, that's not worth going back for that trash.
DLC. Wait till DLC.
I don't know. I want to sell it. I don't want. I'm not. I like the combat, but like, I just don't really care to go back. Like, someone could tell me the fucking story because it's not gonna be good.
Plays for the story. Yo, you never played Jedi Survivor?
No, I have the game. I haven't played it though.
On PlayStation?
Yeah, I have it on PlayStation. Obviously, I don't have Xbox anymore.
Damn. The Spider Lily was the first boss I faced where I didn't get hit one time and like didn't die.
Damn.
Mind you, I did get a bunch of these power-ups, so that's probably why. Like I got the Stormblade, so.
Oh shit, Gambit got me. Damn, I died like 8 times.
Damn.
But I got like 30 kills.
You know what game I was replaying? Detroit.
Don't say it. Oh, okay.
I like Detroit Become Human. It's good shit, man. I just like creating my own story, choosing my own path, and then creating my own. You know, a bit of a director. Now I'm quiet. Like, fuck this fraud. I was watching now. Favorites of food.
Oh yeah, we won that. That shit was crazy. That was a good game. I got MVP. I got MVP. I got MVP.
Maybe I should be. Maybe I should try out that Marvel Rivals. You know.
I got that MVP, man. Oh, that's it, man. That's
play with my buddy Blinded.
Man.
Right, buddy.
Man, the game's kind of outpaced you, man. The game's outpaced you, man.
Is that correct?
Well, you can go on right now, but you play on Xbox.
I gotta find a way to buy Guardians of the Galaxy on Telltale. The Telltale.
You can't, man. They took it down.
Yo,
I have 3 episodes.
Monkey.
I don't have the rest.
Monkey, you heard that the Silent Hill 2 runs better on the Series X than the PS5.
Yeah, but it runs like shit on Series S.
But wait, it runs better on Series X than PS5?
Yeah, that's because they never patched it and shit. And they had problems with the PS5 Pro and shit.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
It doesn't even matter. Nobody bought it on on the shitbox. Nobody bought that game on shitbox.
Maybe it's the best box, bro.
No one would ever say Xbox is the best box. Everybody would say Xbox is shitbox. Fuck Xbox. Xbox sucks. Xbox sucks.
Xbox is great.
By the way, I think I have every single Star-Lord skin in the game.
This guy plays too much, bro.
I have every single Star-Lord skin. It's crazy.
I think you're right about the game outpacing me because I haven't played in like a long time. So
the game is good. The game's never really fallen off, besides the fact that the community is full of like idiots who always complain and cry and shit. Like,
I was just reminded that you have.
Dude, Monkey, what's wrong with your voice?
He's sick, remember?
Oh, he said that? Oh, okay.
That's why I'm trying to get that flu shot. I don't want to be sick like him.
Yeah, I just forgot what the fuck. I forgot what I was about to say, bro. Oh no, one game that you haven't played is Hitman 3 or Hitman World of Assassination. That is fucking good shit. That's a good game, man. You should play that. Both of you should play that. It's like incredible just to go into an environment and kill a motherfucker. Leave.
Ooh, who was that, man? The fucking...
International.
Oh my god, fucking Daredevil.
You know, there's a CIA agent.
Wait, what is that skin? What the fuck?
Arrested and shit.
How did this guy get this Daredevil skin? I have to look at that. It's like white and fucking red.
I thought you said Daredevil was next season.
No, Daredevil. No, I said Deadpool's next season. Daredevil already came out. Deadpool. No, Daredevil's been out. Oh, I think this is the season, the golden season skin or whatever. Okay, because I was like, what the fuck is that skin? I thought that guy was gonna change into.
You know, you guys should play Days Gone Remastered. You should play that. It's like
That
the
shit
Last
is.
of Us, open world Last of Us. I would have recommended Red Dead on PlayStation, but I think you got that on Switch.
Yeah, I have it on Switch. Yeah, yeah, because I know it runs at 4K 60 now, but on Switch it's still 30 unless you have a Switch 2.
Should have got it on fucking PlayStation.
Not my choice, so.
What's up?
And then you know it's on PlayStation Plus too, and I resubscribed, but I didn't subscribe to the the second tier. I subscribed to the third.
I thought you said you
first.
wanted to play the game on handheld.
No, I didn't. I just wanted to play the game. It didn't really matter where.
Oh no, you're talking about GTA Trilogy. That's the one.
No, I don't want to play that on handheld. I have that on PlayStation.
No, before.
Yeah, before that, but that was because I returned it. That's gotta be the best line in the game. Gambit never folds.
Wait, you rebought GTA Trilogy.
Yo, I might take the Red Dead because I don't think you're gonna play that at 30 FPS. Like until you get a Switch 2 or something.
Yo, wait, did you?
Not right now, but I might play it. I mean, it depends. But no, I'm playing Metroid right now. You can
the
take
Red
it.
Dead runs like a solid 60 FPS. That's crazy.
Yeah, on Switch.
Switch.
On
But
Switch
who
too.
bought GTA Trilogy on PlayStation?
I did.
Oh, you did buy
I got it on PC.
it on PC.
I bought it on Switch originally, and then I returned it because it was so bad.
You know what's funny? I look at San Andreas version now.
Wait, what did you just say? You're all like breaking up.
So-
I only have one kill. What the fuck?
Okay, but GTA San Andreas, the PS5 version with the remaster, basically with the update where they brought back the old color, the lighting.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Yes.
Yeah. I thought this still doesn't bring back this look like the PS2 version. I saw the PS2 version and I'm like, holy shit! Like the definitive edition is how you'd think the PS2 version is, but it's not. And it's like it's actually like a lot better. I know that sounds stupid as fuck with the graphics and all. Like obviously, it looks like, but it actually looks like that with the lighting and with the PS2 version, but just better. So, yeah. It's just
You're kind of breaking up, like.
Was he just trying to say that the trilogy looked better on the PS2?
Yeah.
Before they botched it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of knew. Yeah, they talked about the color grading, the lighting and everything.
so the lighting and the color was all fucked up on the remaster. So the PS2
Didn't they
version
kind of
still
fix it,
looked
but not
better
really?
aesthetically.
Yeah,
But
they
did fix
tried.
it.
Yeah.
So what happened was, it is.
Yeah, did you
like
see the
old
pictures of
games.
who was working on the game? Like the bio? It looked woke.
Oh.
That company looked woke. That worked on the trilogy.
Okay, but
Oh yeah.
the
Oh
color,
man.
the color, okay, the color of the games, the lighting and all that, on PS2 looked better. They fixed it, but it's not easy that it was just garbage. It just there's garbage on it and flying around. It's no longer in the remastered version. So I guess that takes away from the atmosphere. But Vice City, I think, is super close. San Andreas is really close. I just Ace. The hot summer Ace might be gone. I'm not sure if I don't remember that fake Ace.
Man, that Daredevil's annoying as shit. Sorry. Lost.
I actually bought all the Saints Row games.
Yeah, I got all the Saint Row games for free from Prime subscription. They gave me a DRM free version on GOG.
That's funny.
Not all of them, but some of them.
Might have to practice Daredevil because that shit looks crazy, bro. Like, guy just. They look nuts.
Are you guys gonna play Red Dead Revolver after Red Dead Redemption?
No, that shit look like ass. That shit look like straight up ass.
Fire, bro. That shit fire.
No.
Pow pow. Have you ever played Manhunt?
Yes.
You played Manhunt?
I'm confused. Why wouldn't they bring back Manhunt too? Like, get it re-rated. Like, there's way worse. Like, come on. Like, let's be honest. Like, The Last of Us Part 2 is more graphic than Manhunt 2.
I think just because you can, like, kill them in that way, like, choose to kill your victim in a fucked up way, and you get to choose. I guess that's why. I don't know.
It doesn't. It still doesn't make a lot of sense to
You
me.
can put a bag over there because it's kind of realistic. You can put a bag over their head.
Yeah.
And, like, stuff the life out of them. So that's why. I went back and played the Batman at the Telltale.
Yeah, I
both
saw
of
that.
them. I know. It's just so good. The second one especially is just because the other ending for number 2, I did the Joker villain ending. My other run, he was a vigilante. And became a villain. I think that's the better version. And I think it's the better storyline. I think it works better with his character, at least from my perspective. Because it makes more sense. That's what he would want to do.
Right.
But the villain, it's just so fucking dark, bro. The villain version of that story, oh my god, dude's a menace. Holy shit, he's evil.
What the?
Like comic book levels of like kill counts. Murder, bro. Just butchering, bro. I'm like, I don't know how many kids just got killed, bro. But it must have been hundreds of fucking kids.
Or you can't even. I can't even change the.
Man, I wish my voice went back to normal. Like, what the fuck? It was normal-ish hours ago, and then all of a sudden it got all dry and fuck. You guys know about that Resident Evil copycat, Daymare?
No.
Daymare.
Game Air? Like, what the fuck?
Daymare 1994, Daymare 1998. Oh man, that's crazy. The boys don't know.
No, I don't know.
You know about Immortals?
Oh shit.
Is it? Oh, Immortals of Avia. That's the Immortals. This is Immortals of Avia. It's that game on EA released.
No.
But it's like with power and shit.
There's a game I was looking at that was like Resident Evil and Silent Hill. And they just put out a sequel for it in October. I don't remember what it was called though.
You should play a Ubisoft game. Like, those old Ubisoft games. Prince of Persia. I baby gone, not gone. Beyond Evil.
Hmm.
That's I'm gonna try out the Sherlock Holmes games. I bought like a couple of them on sale, so try it out. Also bought this old game that was on Xbox before. You know, Oddworld. You ever heard of Oddworld?
Yeah,
Games,
Oddworld, yeah.
Odyssey, stuff. So I bought Oddworld Strangers Wrath or something, I think it's called.
Hmm.
Stranger's Wrath, yeah. It's a first-person shooter, but it's like a bounty hunter thing, and it's like from 2005. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Hmm.
Apparently, the Switch version of Metroid Prime 4 is pretty good from like
Yeah, it runs pretty well.
60 FPS. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's 60 FPS. Obviously not at a high resolution. Obviously, that's probably why.
Are you gonna play it?
Yeah, I started playing it already.
Oh, you started playing it.
Yeah, it's okay so far, but I'm still saying like waiting 10 years just for a good game. I feel like it's kind of crazy. That's
Yeah. How does it rank
shit.
up to?
I only played an hour or so. I can't really say so far.
Fair. And I wish they brought back the Phoenix games first.
Oh man, I really gotta learn how to play Daredevil because holy shit.
That's crazy. They didn't release Sly 4. PS5 or 4.
What was that? Say that again.
Sly 4.
You know, 343 is one of those examples, or not 343, sorry, Retro.
Yeah, well,
Examples of,
now they are 343. Majority of them are 343 people.
Yeah, I was gonna say specifically, you know, when their studio like after so long, a company's whole identity changes, especially if they dealt with what they did. Because I think one of the things Sony as a company is known for, I think Sony just like when it comes to the tech, different tech products, they're known for just doing a better job at passing down knowledge like to the next generation. Like they have a lot of people that have been lifelong Sony employees. Like they worked from the very beginning.
Right.
And then like pass down the knowledge. But like when it comes to retro or like even a lot of these game studios, I don't know, like the way how volatile the employment is, they don't really pass down knowledge. So like
Yeah, they don't care. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say things have gotten shittier because they just let everybody go. The trade secrets, that shit doesn't even exist anymore. They don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. These companies, they do not give a fuck about anything anymore. They don't care about the quality. They just say efficiency. That's all they care about now, which is just code for get it done fast. You know, like get it done fast, get it done shitty and fast. They don't give a fuck, man.
Alright, got some water. My voice sounds a lot better. Then my throat's fucking dry or something.
Damn, how long have I been going here? 3 hours almost. And you know what's funny too? The battery's saying it's dead. Like, fuck PlayStation.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah.
Yo, mine's at 2 bars, and I started. When the fuck did I start?
That's what I'm saying. These controllers are junk.
Yo, this battery started dying quick, eh? What the fuck happened? It used to be much longer.
No, this shit has always been bad.
I know, I remember. I used to get 8 hours on my fucking PlayStation.
Not anymore, bro.
Yeah, dude, I put a lot of hours. I used to get 8 hours just one play.
I don't understand what's going on here. I click on the Rivals thing, it loads up, right? I'm trying to get the the units here, like I've seen this all, right? Okay, cool. But then it's like bonus 200 units, and I can't get shit. It's like I can't click on anything. It says share. Okay, so I'll click share, and now I have to sit here and wait.
Oh, my voice is better now. Holy fuck, man. I couldn't stand my own voice. Shit was fucking hurts.
Who cares about a PlayStation 6, man? Nobody gives a fuck about any of that.
Oh, you bought Dispatch, right?
No, I saw that elsewhere.
What?
I saw that elsewhere, buddy. I saw that elsewhere.
YouTube.
The YouTube. If Red was here, he would be pissed. I told him something different. If he shows up right now, that would be scary. Okay, like, where is the? So I have to share in order to get the fuck out of here. TikTok. Just give me a fucking link, man.
TikTok. Who's gonna win Game of the Year? I think it's gonna be Claire Obscure.
Yeah. Who? I don't even care about that shit, bro. Like, who the fuck cares about the Game Awards, bro? That shit for fat. Sorry, I can't say that.
So if it was the game that he likes, that he knows is gonna win Game of the Year, he'd be like, yeah.
No, I don't care. I don't genuinely care. Like last year, I didn't watch the Game Awards. I obviously said the best game of the year for me was Astrobot. It won. I didn't watch it though.
You know what's crazy? If I go,
We were playing Marvel Rivals.
I go back to 2018, right? And Jordan bought God of War 1 or God of War 4, and he bought Spider-Man.
I only play Spider-Man.
And the two games that were, you know, everyone was like either Red Dead or God of War. And Jordan kept going, it's gonna be God of War now. It's obviously God of War. It's obviously God of War. Like, as if you played God
Everybody knows, though. Like, everybody knows what is gonna win. Like, the more people talk about it, the more you know it's gonna win. Like, people were always talking about God of War, God of War. So I was like, that shit. No, most people were talking about God of War, man. Most people that year were it was all about God of War.
Wait, didn't Red Dead sell more than God of War?
Of course.
So, does that mean more people technically?
Yeah, more people played the game, but more people were talking about God of War. More people, like, there was more buzz around God of War. Like, it was more like Red Dead Redemption 2 was like, okay, it's Rockstar. Rockstar has one game of the year, but like Santa Monica, I don't think they've won game of the year. So that, I mean, there wasn't really any game of the year, you know what I mean? But like,
okay, but here's the thing. So
I think it's the fact that God of War reinventing themselves in such a like a grand way
Yeah.
that shocked them.
yeah, in a Dark Souls way, sure. Okay, so here's the thing. God of War, and Red Dead 2, right? Red Dead 2. Everybody's talking about Red Dead 2. This shit was on Joe Rogan. This shit was like, I guess God of War's on Joe Rogan.
Bro, don't use Joe Rogan as a metric. Get the fuck out
No,
of
but
here.
I'm saying like, people technically, because remember, Red Dead 2 got controversy too. Because Red Dead 2, the feminist shit that came out, like you could kill people and feed them to crocodiles, and you could be a feminist, and all that shit was coming out. But besides that, when the Game Awards, okay, when they vote for the game, is it both critics and players, or
No,
is it
critics.
players are all as critics voting for Game of the Year?
yeah, like you can go on the website on the Game Awards and see who are the people. Like they're not. It's not like the Academy. That's what people need to understand. It's not like there's a body of people who come together or they're on some board and they check off boxes. No, basically what happens is the Game Awards, it's a production company. They ask outlets like Washington Post, like, if you go on their website, they list all the basically the publications, right? And basically what the publications do is that they basically put together a list of like things that they think are, you know, should be nominated. And then basically they take that and then they look at it, and then that's how they create the nominations, and also that's how they get how they select winners. Is like, okay, like a lot of outlets say it's this, so we'll give it to that, and that's how they organize it. They know already, like once they put the nominations up, they already know who is gonna win. Like they know that because they have to organize it because it's part of the show. But the show, the thing is, like people like, because I remember I was seeing like there people were complaining and stuff. They always complain because like the Game Awards is a joke. You know, it's a joke of a show. Like it's a glorified advertisement. Like nobody's watching it for the awards. You know, people are there to watch it. If they today came out and said, "Listen, the Game Awards we're not doing any reveals anymore," no one would watch. No one would watch. By the way, this thing is busted. Like, I'm going on the subreddit, and people are like, yeah, it's not working, so that's why I can't.
Bust.
Oh, so now it disappeared.
Bust.
Oh, so it disappeared now. Now I can't get it. That's interesting. Is it in my email? Oh, yeah, it is in the email. Okay. I can't even gamble this money away.
Alright.
I wanted to gamble it. What the hell?
Best season of The Walking Dead.
It's only the first season. That's it, man.
Alright, second best season, bro. That's second best season.
No. Best season is first season, man. That's it, man. The Walking Dead is trash after that.
Best, no, it's best.
Second best season? Second best season. Season 3, maybe? Season 3?
I'm gonna say season 2. I like season 2.
Dude, The Walking Dead show's trash, bro. That's it, man.
No, I'm talking about the game.
Oh, the game. I thought you were talking about the show. Well, I mean, it still applies. The second season... No. The second... Okay. The second best season of the Telltale Walking Dead, it's not the second season. No fucking way. Are you high? It's the fourth. It's definitely the fourth season. The second season, it would have been the second one, but it has massive problems.
Okay, there is emotional stuff in season 4 though with the zombies too. Like the idea that the consciousness or whatever that part of zombies was. I don't know.
Yeah.
That was like.
I think season 4, like they definitely cut it short because like I think the company imploded, but. Like I wish they explored more of Lily and like what happened to her and like things like that, because she just kind of comes in and she's like, oh, I'm back, and obviously I'm a villain because everybody knows that I'm a piece of shit, right? But that was like the only thing that was cool. Definitely the worst season. Okay, yeah, go.
Tree's the worst.
Definitely 3.
Okay, but season 2, that girl, that little brown girl, so fucking annoying.
Yeah, she deserved to die, bro. Yeah, Sarah? Was her name Sarah or some shit?
I don't know, Sarah Ferrari.
Yeah, she was annoying. I think it was Sarah.
Okay, what's the best Telltale game, like best written Telltale game?
Best written one is definitely The Walking Dead, the first season.
Okay, second best.
Second best? I mean, I would probably say it is The Wolf Among Us. I mean, the Borderlands game was pretty good, but this is the thing. Like the Wolf Among Us is not anywhere near the levels of writing of the first season of The Walking Dead. Like the first season of The Walking Dead is like masterclass levels of writing. You know what I mean? Like that shit was so well written. Like you could play it. Yes. Like, you could play it to this day, and you're like, dude, this is so fucking good. Like, you're like, this is insane. You know what I mean? Like, the characters are all fleshed out, like, and the paths that you can take, too, like, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, actually, I take that back. I take that back. If we're counting seasons, um, uh, I mean, well, because you said second best. I wouldn't rank the third one as a third because the DLC for season one, that was where they were starting to fuck up because that DLC was good. Like it introduced like some good, like interesting characters, but then when they come into the second season, they play no like they have no relevancy in the second season. The second season, I'm telling you, man, like the shit that they were. Did I ever tell you what happened with the second season? Did I ever tell you? Okay, so I'll send you some videos about it because like the second season is the most like uh cut content. Like they changed the entire game around, and you could definitely tell, like especially in the late, like the last, like I want to say the last 3 episodes. Like when you leave Carver's camp, it just goes downhill. Like it doesn't even make sense. And also like the one big thing I also like always pissed me off was like they never say what happened to oh I was literally had her name in my head and then it disappeared. I don't remember her name. No, she's not lesbian. How can she be a lesbian? The what's her name?
Oh, I forgot. She was with Lucas. She was
Not Lucas, but no. Her husband dies. She gets shot in the beginning, and then she never shows up. No one knows what happened to her, and they never.
that guy.
Yeah, Amid or whatever his name is, and Krista was her name, right? She died. She was pregnant, and then they never explain what happened to her after. Like we just assumed the baby died or whatever. They never mention it. She's in the middle of the woods. She's pissed off at Clementine. She tells her, go, you gotta start learning how to start a fire and all this stuff. Then the guys raid their camp, and then they get separated, and then she never shows up ever again. Ever. Like, never shows up in the other seasons, is never mentioned, never alluded to.
Is she in the
So,
comics?
no, none of this is in the comics. And they have Clementine comics. They're not going to talk about Krista. They're never going to bring her up. But so okay, so there's like different ideas, right? Like originally it was supposed to be an entire season about them. And so okay, let me lay it out cuz there's a lot of shit that they changed, okay? I'll have to run it in bullet points. So like the first change was obviously the season was supposed to be about Clementine and Krista, but they changed that. They didn't like that idea. And then Carver was actually supposed to be Kenny. Kenny was supposed to be the guy running the camp. And when you go to like basically when he shows up and you're all like shocked and stuff, he was gonna bring you to the camp and stuff. And then there was so much stuff, man, that they cut. Like so if you remember in the latter half when you escape Carver, there's that Russian kid who shows up and he's like, crippled, and then he's like trying to rob you. That guy was never supposed to exist. Like that was like an after the fact. They like rushed it and like they completely changed it because it was actually supposed to be the group from the 100 days. They were supposed to rob your group, and they were going to have like they were going to have like a fight and stuff, and they were going to kill a lot of the people in your group. But like they completely cut that out of the game. And if you ever play those games again, if you see the title screen, there was supposed to be some more story elements to the characters. Like they would have explored more of like, if you remember in 100 Days, there's a guy who it's like him and his buddy, right? And they're like driving in the middle of the woods, and then he gets out and you never find out what happened to him. And throughout the story, like you find out, or there's like allusions to, that the guy who goes missing is a drug addict and he's like selling out people. And so if you look when you start the episode where the Russian guy shows up, the title card is like Clementine, like in her face, like she's like looks like she's crying. If you look in the background, there's like shadows, and you can see that there's actually that same guy in the background. If you take a screenshot and you brighten it up, you could see his face, and you could see the rest of them too, right? And yeah, they never explored it. There's some other stuff. Now you make me want to go watch that video because that guy who made this video, he basically like did some research, and I think he talked to some of the developers who also said like this was the original plan, or like some hints at it because there's a lot of stuff that was cut out of the game. Even the ending, like the ending, you were supposed to actually, you know how you go to the camp and they take you, and then Kenny is like, oh, I gotta turn around if you side with him. So what you were supposed to find out was that when you go to that camp, Krista was there, and basically it was basically setting up the next season, and because you find out that camp is like, it's like a class system. So like Clementine went up to like the highest class, so like because she was the main priority. But like Kenny and Krista, they were stuck at the bottom, and they were basically kind of like used as slaves. And so that was like the ending of what was supposed to happen. But then they got rid of that. The game was rushed, like it was rushed.
It came out like 2 years right after.
Yeah, it came out like 2 years after. But like I remember when it came out. It came out in like December 2014, and yeah, I don't know, I really like some of the characters too. I feel like they were kind of like half baked, because then they all sort of like in that rush when they're getting out of Carver's camp, they all like just, some of them die and then they just never bring it up again, and then they never really explore some of the other characters properly too. Like Luke was a character, like cool character. Oh, Luke and was it his brother? I think it was his brother. Yeah, his brother, who was like the piece of shit, and then he ends up dying. That guy too was like just poorly written. He was just like an asshole, and they never explained why he was an asshole. He was just like, oh,
Luke
fuck
and
everybody.
Huh?
Huh?
Choose to go with her. Or
Yeah, I forget her name.
Yeah, I call her that lady. Like she looks lesbianish, but she's trying to bang Luke or something.
Yeah, there was also an ending in season 3. Oh no, that was in the season 3. She has a kid, and then she's like, I don't want a kid, and so she kills herself. Yeah. She was a piece of shit though. Like she was a interesting character, but like she was definitely selfish, right? Like she was, cause like
she was so selfish. She just focused on herself.
She just she just wanted to.
Reference.
Bruh. She just was like a loner and stuff, and you understand why, but like she literally wanted to like ditch the baby and shit and just be like, yo, let's just go and stuff. Leave the baby with Kenny, and you're like, yeah, but like that's not a good idea. He's like on the verge of breaking down.
He's going crazy.
Let me find that video. Like there was so much stuff. I was like, damn, man. Like that made me pissed off when I found out about hold on. It's kind of like the cut content from New Vegas. Like there's a lot of shit they cut out of New Vegas. It's crazy. Yeah, this guy, he stopped. I think he stopped making videos. Yeah, but like it was damn fucking good content, bro. Like, yeah, there's a couple of ones that you have to watch. Like, let me just find it.
How would you find this crap?
It was just on like my YouTube recommendations, and I was always curious because I never liked the second season. So it's a series. You kind of have to watch. They're kind of long, but that's why I forgot. Like I was like, whoa, was in it. But I'll just give you this one. I'm pretty sure this is the one that explains majority of it. But he has a lot of other videos talking about cut content and stuff. From 100 Days. He also has a theory video. The theory video you should definitely watch because that one was like, yeah. Someone says season 2 has to be the most mysterious season in terms of cut content because there's so much. There's so much that they changed around. It just doesn't even make sense. You know, like I really wish they just delayed it and just, you know, try to do their best. Oh, and that was another thing too. The original writers, I think, left. So they had the idea of doing the season with Krista, which in my opinion would have made sense. That would have made way more sense because that would have mirrored the first game. The first game was, oh, she was with Lee. That's like a male figure. Now she's with a more motherly figure. But the thing is, she doesn't want to be a mother anymore because she lost her kid. So like that would have made more sense. That would have been an interesting story. But like they just got rid of that. Someone needs to do something like that because I noticed like if you notice this too, right? Like there's this trope of like the dad with the daughter, but they never do it with the mother. Like I can't name you, like obviously there's like some examples, right? But it's not the same. It's not like, you know, like what they did with The Last of Us. So someone needs to do something like that where it's like the reverse. Because I'm sure there's gotta be a different angle you could do, you know, where it's like, yeah, like Joel was a violent person. I mean, a woman can't really be as violent as Joel. You know what I mean? Like, so there's gonna be a different outcome. I suddenly have the ridiculous urge to mod the whole game and remake it with some of its cut content. Yeah, Eddie replacing Arvo is such a better alternative for the story. Yeah, I think that was his theory. His theory was that Eddie was supposed to be Arvo's spot and he was a drug addict. And then there's another one when Clem sees Wyatt. Oh yeah, okay. This is another. I just remember this part. Okay, so one of the elements too of the game that they cut was you know the guy, you know the black guy in the game, and he's not like super developed because like you meet him at the camp, you break out with him, and he's around, and then at the ending of the game he just decides, oh yeah, I'm gonna pack up and go, and you're like, dude, you're a scumbag, right? Okay, so it was gonna be revealed that that guy was the part of the group who robbed you in the beginning of the game, and that was supposed to be a reveal early on, and that would have like pissed off Clementine and she would have tried to like get Kenny to like fuck that guy over. He was like, oh, that's the guy who killed or did something to Krista, right? Again, they just got rid of that shit. It's like, damn, bro. Like they had a lot of interesting story elements, and they just didn't do anything with it. It's just
too good. Again, let it happen. It was too good. No.
Yeah, because like the first season, I like the first season a lot. There is some unanswered questions. I'm trying to remember some of them too, because I was like, oh, like what happened to the girl? You know the girl who shows up and she at the town, like at the very, yeah, she just disappears.
She's an assassin, bro. Fucking joint, bro.
Some people think that she died like right after.
That would be hilarious.
That's what people think. But
But if I was to rate my Telltale games from like number one in terms of personal enjoyment, not just like critically what I think is better than the other or whatever.
right.
Number one would be The Walking Dead.
Yeah, without a doubt.
It was fucking just shit made me almost cry. I think I did cry actually. I did up a lot, especially
Yeah.
season 4. Um, but sorry, and then um, The Wolf Among Us.
Hmm.
Number 3 would have been Tales of the Borderlands, but
Speaking
after
of Wolf
playing,
Among Us, isn't that going to be in the similar situation as Metroid Prime 4? We've been waiting forever
That
for that
shit's
game.
probably dead. I don't even think that game's coming out anymore.
all right. So third would have been Tales of the Borderlands, but because when I went back and played Batman, I think Batman Season 2 um, would be third. Because I think
Hmm.
the way they did choices in that season, and the way like you can actually change the entire episode based on, and the way he just they just I don't remember, just the way they remember the shit that you say. You're like, oh fuck, I forgot I said that
Yeah.
to him, and he actually just recalls it. Like, oh yeah, I did say that shit. Yo, I'm fucking rude. But I loved it, man. So season 2 of Batman is third place. Fourth would be I'll say Tales of the Borderlands, and then number 5 would be like um Batman season 1 would be like number 5. And then
Hmm.
the other Walking Dead seasons, oh, but I like season 4 a lot of Walking Dead. So maybe I'll put that as 5. I'll put that
I
as
mean,
5.
I like Batman season 1, but I kind of like the second game. I like the
The
idea
second
game.
game is, I love Batman Enemy Within. That shit was so good, bro. It was like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? I love this. Is such good Batman writing. Like, holy fuck. Um, it's so good, and there hasn't been anything like that
Yeah, I wish they would
storytelling.
make like a third season, but like obviously that's not gonna happen anymore.
Only in the dream, only in your fantasies, man.
Shit would have
I
been
did a lot
good.
of stuff that I wouldn't normally do. Like I decided with fucking Amanda Waller, for example,
Yeah.
right? But she does actually help you out a lot more than a Jim, because Jim does something to you that could have been avoided. But
Oh, I mean, obviously you can't. You would have to look for a physical copy of this, or you could just pirate it on PC. But um, Telltale's Back to the Future is pretty good. Again, I
I
never played
think
it.
I
I only
have that.
watched it, but it's a pretty good
No, I
game.
have that. I have that on Xbox.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
have
pretty
that.
good.
I have it on Xbox. I played the first episode, but I don't remember much of it. I wanted to play those Set Max, and then there was. I mean, I know it's not good. Pretty sure it's not actually good, but it's the Game of Thrones Telltale, bro.
Oh, I forgot about that shit,
I
bro.
know. I want to get
I never played
everybody.
it because yeah, I wasn't into Game of Thrones. I played the first episode and then I was like, this is boring, bro.
It's boring. I didn't. I played the first episode of Guardians.
I played the
I didn't
first
play.
3 episodes and then I never got the rest and then it just went down. So
You didn't like it?
nah, not that I didn't like it. I bought the episodes individually. Like I didn't even buy the season pass.
Oh.
So now I can never play the game unless I pirate it, obviously.
You might have bought a physical copy.
I don't know. I didn't even really like. I mean, it's not that it was bad, but I mean, like, it's kind of like redundant now because uh they like the story is it's basically volume 3. That was not really in the comics, so like like he kind of just took the Telltale game. I don't know if he played the Telltale game, but it's very similar. Like,
Uh,
but yeah, I mean, I kind of wish they would do a season 5 of The Walking Dead with Clementine, because it's like they already have the books. Okay, I didn't read the book, but I was watching a video about it. It didn't sound that good, but the thing is, they keep making them. They have like 3 books now, so I might check it out. But people were saying
I
it
was
was
gonna tell you.
a massive character assassination, so I'm like, I don't know about that.
I'm just gonna tell you, they do have a. There was a physical copy of the release game.
Hmm.
It's $30. That's it's used.
If I have $30, maybe I'll fucking buy it one day. But like, I don't know. I'm not interested right now.
But I guess it's far, brother.
Cause I wanna replay the Walking Dead games, like the remaster, to like see the visual difference. But the first game is still, yeah, they have a remaster. It like changes the art style to match the fourth game.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's not like the models are changed, it's just the art. Like they basically like the shadows are deeper and like they change like the color, the colors and stuff.
Yeah, I never heard about this model.
Yeah, it's the Walking Dead Definitive Edition. It's a remaster.
So for all of them?
Yes. Well, except the fourth one cuz it came out at the same time. It just makes it cuz like the fourth game, if you notice, like they use like heavy shadows and stuff, and so that wasn't in the other games. Like they basically try to mimic the art style of the comic, and so they went back and they did that to the other games, so it looks like visually similar. Yeah, I don't know what else they changed, but that was like the big difference. Yeah, but still, I'm pissed off about season 2. I mean, we'll never get like remakes or anything like that, but like that's a game that like definitely needed to be like heavily reworked because it just doesn't really work in my opinion. And season 3 also too, I feel like introducing a new character and all that stuff, like it took away a lot from Clementine too, because it was like you wanted to know what happened to Clementine and stuff, and that was more just like in the background. Like, and I don't even like, what was his name? What was his name? What was the guy's name? He was like the baseball player, the fucking Hispanic guy.
His Spanish name.
I want to say like, not Diego. Like it starts with a J, but you don't pronounce it with a J. You know what I mean? Like,
is it Javier?
Javier, yeah. Yeah, I think that's his name. He, yeah, that character and his brother, like, the whole, like, Quanzium.
Oh, yo.
You know what? Look, Blinded's address is...
Yo,
like,
fucked it up, bro.
like, the story is literally a cuck story. It's literally the guy cucks his brother. Like, you can't make this shit up. Like, the story is a cuck story.
Wait,
like,
what was the story? I wasn't paying attention. I was playing.
I never told you the story. Season 3 of The Walking Dead has nothing to do with Clementine. It's about this new character, Javier or whatever, and he's like this former baseball player who's like washed up and stuff, and like he went broke or some shit like that. And
typical.
And so basically at the start of the apocalypse, he gets separated from his brother, but he's stuck with his brother's wife, and his brother's kids, right? And so he basically, for years and years, like, they thought the brother was dead. So he basically kind of hooked up with the brother's wife and basically is like taking his kids. And so in the game, right, there's this like city or whatever who's kind of like exterminating people, and they're trying to like cleanse. There's always these types of tropes in these like apocalyptic story, but they're kind of like cleansing the wasteland. They're trying to get rid of people because they think they're all like sick and have like some disease similar. Well, in the Walking Dead universe, everybody's technically infected. Right? Everybody's already infected. It's just that when you die, then you turn into a zombie. So the goal is, you can't die. But But essentially, when they go to the city, they find out that one
Jeez,
of
you're
the
talking about sick people and this motherfucker coughing on
Yeah.
your ears like that.
I'm sorry.
Fucking zombie.
but basically the when he goes to the city, he finds out that his brother's alive, and then his brother eventually finds out that he was sleeping with his wife and shit.
Can I tell you something disgusting?
What?
When I cough and I have the mucus, yo, there's blood in my mucus.
Oh man, that's not good, man. You really sick.
Like, how do
I
you
think it's the
cheat?
throat
How do
virus,
you
though.
cheat with someone else's wife, or like mess with someone else's wife? Like y'all just
No
like
shade,
sloppy
bro.
seconds. Like it's just people that like slop all the damn time. First it's Netflix, and now people fucking their wives.
That's what he's thinking. He's thinking about sloppy seconds. Oh my god.
It's just full of slops. That's what it is.
It's disgusting, man. It really is. Just ask Akash on comedian.
Yo, monkey.
And you
I
dropped
was
it.
telling this to Blinded. There's a whole Reddit page dedicated to just roasting this man for being a cuck. It's actually hilarious.
Wait, who?
Shit is so fucked.
Akash, remember that?
You know that?
Oh,
comedian?
yeah.
The one with
Comedian.
Andrew Schultz.
I need an American comedian.
That's
Oh, you
that's
can see
I
the
can't
show.
I can't go on that subreddit, man. That's full of like former defected fresh and fit weirdos. Like you can't go on there, man. It's like
No,
most
but you know
repulsive thing.
Andrew Schultz, like that group of his friends, they're I don't know how
They're all idiots, bro.
Like, it looks like they're just embarrassing him more, but his wife is like, oh, when I was talking about popping my pussy in college or whatever, I was really just talking about something else. And
Sure.
she's like, oh, I never, like, I just.
I think she
like,
just did that shit.
Why didn't
for,
she just say it was a joke and shit? Like
Nah,
it was
nah,
just a
she
said
joke.
it, but
I never
he said it was
believed her, to be honest.
know,
I never
but-
believed her in the first place. But like,
I don't
I tell you, these
think she did
degenerate
that.
people, man, they have no talent, they have no personality.
Yeah.
Well, the wife
No,
is
I don't think
nobody.
she
She's a
did it, too.
nobody, right? He's
I know,
technically
she's
a
a
nobody
nobody.
too. Like he's like the co-host of Andrew Schultz. Like I've never seen the guy stand up.
Do you want to know
I've
this
never
guy's
seen
whole
anything
I've seen
from
him
the
stand
guy.
up.
Do you want to know his whole stick when he goes on stand up? Just watch his videos. It's like, bro, his whole stick is, yo, you're brown. I'm a guess like the kind of stereotypes that you've gone
Yeah.
through. That's his
Oh,
whole
man.
stick.
He does. It's exactly-
He's like, bro. He's
You know
like, I
what?
think you work at a tech company. I think you work
You know
as a,
what's-
I think you're a
okay.
doctor.
We need
Oh,
we need to literally
oh,
go
no,
on
oh,
stage
fuck,
and
Quasi-
shoot these people in Minecraft YouTube. Shoot these people in Minecraft.
Blood Quasi. I'm sorry, man. Blood Quasi. This motherfucker, gosh, he got mad at one of his watchers because he was asking him, "Oh, you like my show and shit?" The guy's like,
Bro, you're
"No,
cutting off, man. What the hell are you saying?
No, I can hear
Sorry.
him. I can hear him. I
Okay.
can hear him.
So one of his shows, this guy was like, "Oh, I don't really like whatever your show," and
Right.
he got fucking mad, bro. He lost his shit. Bro. Like he was crazy. He was so mad. He said, "Oh yeah, well fuck you." Told that guy.
Oh man.
The guy
Oh, did you hear what
sat
happened
down.
to Dave Chappelle?
The guy said nothing. He sat down and said nothing to him, and then he just points at him and goes, "Hey, you like my show?" And he just goes, "Oh no, not really. Like I'm just here because my boyfriend took me out."
Oh
He goes,
no.
"Oh man." He's like, "Oh fuck you then, man. Fuck you and your boyfriend." Well, fuck
That's
you."
that
Like,
guy.
he's got
What's his name? Akash. What's his name?
a cash thing.
Okay. Yeah, he like you can't make Myron look good. That's another thing too. That's why I never like looked at this because
Yo,
I'm like this
Myron-
makes Myron look
that
good. I don't
motherfucker-
I hate Myron.
That
Myron
guy's
is gay.
nuts.
Myron's a low key gay, like closeted gay, bro. Like you
Bro,
can't be giving
that
him
guy is a
W's.
fucking asshole, bro.
He is,
just
he
has
is.
No filter. He's such a.
He's a
dick.
he's a self-hating Sudan man who wants to be a white, blonde, blue-eyed man. It's so sad and pathetic, bro.
Crazy, bro. This shit this guy says.
Bro, do you hear what happened to Dave Chappelle
I mean, sometimes
though?
it's pretty
Dave Chappelle
funny.
was in Edmonton and he literally said, yeah, this is kind of funny. He had like 10
You
minutes
just
left.
sat there, right?
And yo,
You
Dave
sat
Chappelle,
there,
no,
bro.
Dave Chappelle said to the entire Edmond crowd, yo, this is like the worst show I've ever had. Like y'all suck.
Meanwhile, Dave Chappelle sucks, bro. No. It's even worse, man. The Rogan Sphere dudes, they're nuts, bro. Okay, Joe Rogan went on this podcast. Did you see what he said? Joe Rogan was talking about. You gotta see this clip, bro. What happened to Joe Rogan? He goes, you know, the Virgin Mary was a virgin when she gave birth to Jesus. What is more virgin than a computer? You know, AI could literally give us the new Jesus.
What the fuck?
That's what came out of Joe Rogan's mouth. Joseph Rogan's mouth, literally talking about how the computer is gonna give birth to AI Jesus. You got to see this clip, man. I was like, dude, he's lost it. He's off the rocker. Someone take him away from Peter Thiel. This is the kind of stuff Peter Thiel says. Like, first off, one, I didn't even know Joe Rogan was even religious. I think that's a new thing. And second, what the hell does fucking AI Jesus, like, who the fuck wants even something like
hate
that?
These people, they get all the money, they get all the success, and then all of a sudden they just find Christ randomly. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, it's because
man.
of Peter Thiel. I'm telling you, look into Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel is like, he there's something mentally wrong with that guy. He's like a self-hating weird guy. Like, he just says the weirdest things. None of it makes any sense. And he just looks like a goblin. He legitimately looks like a goblin. Like, he has like some inner demons that he's battling. You know, like, obviously, you know, I don't even like some of these AI guys. The AI guys, I feel like, are a little bit, there's something mentally wrong with them. You know, like, Sam Altman looks like he's fried too. Every time you look at Sam Altman, he looks like he doesn't even sleep. He looks like he's just like, you know, he's on like Adderall or something. Yeah, he looks scary. Peter Thiel looks like, you know, in the Ben Affleck Daredevil movie, you know how he sleeps in water? Peter Thiel looks like like he does shit like that. Like, he literally goes to bed in a coffin full of water, and he wakes up and he's like fucking Dracula. Like, he looks sick, like his eyes and everything. Like, he doesn't look well. I don't know if he. I don't want to say that. That's fucked up. I don't think I can say shit like that on YouTube. I gotta like slow down, man. I was gonna say some maybe I should just say it anyway. It doesn't even matter. I was gonna say maybe he has AIDS because he's fucking all these random dudes he brings into his room, and so that's why he's dying of AIDS. Sorry.
No, blinded. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Bro, I just read this comment. This is too hilarious about the Joe Rogan AI Jesus. Just listen to this. Man said, "Hang on, let me beat myself over the head with a brick a few times so I can achieve the level of intelligence necessary to understand this."
Yeah, you got to be like actually brain dead to like. Because first off,
hold on. Here's another one. It said, "If you think my computer is a virgin, you haven't seen my search history." That's actually funny.
But like, it's like one of the strangest things ever to say. You know, like.
Oh, what the hell is this? Yo, what's more virgin than a virgin olive oil? Jesus is returning as a tree.
Just so dumb.
About virgins and shit.
But that's what Joe Rogan said, though. He literally said, "What's more virgin than a computer?" Yeah, it's weird. You know, it's strange. It's bizarre. It's just, you know, like what's going on, man? What's going on in little Joe's brain?
This is Joe Rogan pushing Peter Thiel's sick vision for the future. Hope this wakes up some people.
What's more virgin than a bald man?
I don't know. A gay man man who's the head of a AI tech company, who's like battling his sexuality, even though he's like 50 years old. It's just, and by the way, Peter Thiel literally went to Jeffrey Epstein's island. Okay, I'm just saying, he literally did. It's there. It's out there. And Peter Thiel likes to go, oh, you know, these people, you know, like, it's not even. Look up look up when Peter Thiel went on Joe Rogan and he was talking about Jeffrey Epstein, and he literally was downplaying the trafficking and all of this stuff, and he was trying to make it seem like that wasn't even like the concern. Like the concern was really about you know Jeffrey Epstein, like he's just a weird guy. Like how was he able to do this? And then when Joe was like, yeah, who was involved? And he's like, I don't even care about who's involved. I just want to know, why is he such a sick weirdo? Yeah, that's because you're involved, right? That's because you were the ones who was there, who was sitting there on the island.
That's who it is.
Like, listen, listen. The psychology of Jeffrey Epstein is interesting, but you can't be downplaying Jeffrey Epstein if you're on the list, like Peter Thiel, right? Like, you can't be doing stuff like that. And the thing is, like, Peter Thiel, like I'm telling you, it doesn't even make sense. He's a gay man. He literally gives lectures about Christianity, but he's also a transhumanist. How can you be a transhumanist and Christian? That doesn't even make sense to me. I don't even think you can be humanist and be any kind of religion. I don't even think that makes sense. That seems like what do you call it? Self-defeating. Like that. Those two things don't even make sense. So he's a literally, no joke, a walking, talking contradiction. Peter Thiel. So it's like, why anybody? I guess in a circle of friends, like if I would want to go and hear this guy and just be like, tell him like, dude, you're sick. You're actually mentally ill. I didn't even need to know him that well. I just know he's ill and he's sick. Okay, because the shit that he believes in is a contradiction. It would be like if you followed 3 religions at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, that's the verge that he's on. He's walking, 3 different paths. He's trying to take 3 different paths by walking down one road. It makes no fucking sense. Okay? All of these tech guys, man, they don't make any sense.
Jin's butt and put it on Atsu when
The actor said that she wanted that.
Shit.
You know that, right?
Well, she said that?
Yeah, there's a podcast where she says that she wanted, they weren't going to put the butt in the game, but she said that you have to put the butt in the game, and then they looked at her funny and said, okay, fine.
Nah, but that's not her butt, that's Jin's. They got the...
Yeah.
That's Jin's butt, bro.
That's a man's ass.
That's a man's ass. I was saying that the whole time. That shit. No, bro. I sent you a screenshot. I'm like, bro, they look the exact same. It's crazy.
What is going on here?
That is a masculine man's
Bro, they
ass.
tricked us. They duped us.
Yes.
They got people excited.
Yes. She kind of really looks like a guy, bro. So it's kind of ugly. Okay.
Bruh.
Wait. Yo, this is a question specifically for Monkey. I know Monkey's gonna enjoy this one. Like, would you prefer what they gave us in the game or Somali one?
Somalia, bro. They got the fucking drums over there.
Bruh.
Bro.
So I guess Somalia is the new target. You notice that? Everybody, like, people all of a sudden now. People are like, you know that I hate that subreddit. I told you, stop sending me from that subreddit. But some guy in the Torontoology subreddit, right? He goes, I've never seen a Somalian. Like, I don't even know where they live and shit. I was gonna respond to him. I was gonna tell him exactly where they live, bro. Like, if you want to see a ton of Somalians in Toronto,
Yeah, bro.
yeah, but it's the most dangerous part of the city. Like,
Just say Bismillah. Every time you go, just say Bismillah, bro.
dude, like, but it's crazy. There's that meme now. Everybody's saying Pennywise looks like a Somalian. You can't unsee it.
Go.
Oh man.
But that's hilarious when the girl's like, Papa, and then he just looks at her like, what the fuck? He starts laughing. That show is so fucked up, man. And the new episode?
Oh yeah. By the way, in the new episode, right? Like one of the things I'm like curious, cause like I still want to know this, man. Like why is the daughter like oh, no, not the daughter. Why does Pennywise actually like pretend to be the dad for the daughter? Because he's not gonna kill her. So it's like
No, because she's basically getting him kids.
just to see the fucking
Yeah.
yeah, but it's still like begs the question, why is he so obsessed with, I mean, why is it so obsessed with using the form of Pennywise? That's the one thing I hope by time like the show is done they explain that.
I don't know.
Cause,
Maybe it's
Cause think about it, right? Like he can change into, or it can change into any form. Like
maybe it's because it's both okay, friendly and terrifying.
yeah, but he could turn
Maybe
into
it's a mix
anything
of that.
to do that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Because it's about to. You want to make them tastier.
I think there's a
So-
there's a specific reason. I mean, it's never been said, right? Like it's never like I told you the
not in the
theory
books.
was that Bob Gray, who like in the books, because like because remember all of the Stephen King books are connected, so Bob Gray actually showed up in an earlier Stephen King story, and a lot of people have the theory that that was actually Pennywise who was pretending to be Bob Gray, and that because it's never actually been confirmed that Pennywise stole or killed Bob Gray, right? Like that was not in the books. Obviously, I
Yeah,
think the
but
show is going down that
said-
route.
That girl said that Bob Gray, her dad was taking from her.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the books that was never. It was only a fan theory that people had because it was not explained or like talked about. It was just sort of alluded to, and it made a lot of sense. But yeah, the show so far is pretty good. I mean, I'm curious to see what happens. Oh, there's a couple of theories. Like one theory was that Lily is actually Beverly's mom.
Yeah.
But I think some people are saying that wasn't true because the mom, like you actually see the mom's photo in the movies, but the mom did kill herself, and so like people think that she would just end up killing herself. But there's another one. There's another thing too. I forget.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm sort of blanking, but I am curious because another thing too that doesn't add up, and I wonder if they're gonna have to give some explanation to it, is why does the dad,
Yo, when you complete
who's
the
the-
shrine, do you guys actually bow with Atsu?
no,
Sorry. What you say?
he said, do you actually bow like when she bows at a shrine? Like, do you put down the controller and bow?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't got time for that. No, but you know how the dad, right, of Will, he's the grandfather in the movies, right? But he is he never actually talks about Pennywise or any of this stuff. So it's like, why did he go and live in Derry? I hope they just they gotta, they gotta explain that, because like that does seem like a lapse in like, I understand this is obviously not all, this is not in the books, and this isn't really, this is all new, but I mean, like, it does seem kind of weird that you would have him in this show complaining about, oh, you know, like, I don't want that thing to be anywhere near my family, and yet he still decides to live on the farm in Derry and work in Derry. So it's like, did his mind just get completely, you know, destroyed mentally because his son died in a fire, or is there something else going on? Because that's also another thing too. Like, if Pennywise was asleep, I guess it wouldn't really add up. But I mean, it's just because that's like that in the book too.
That kid, I think his name's Will.
Yeah, Will's the father of, what's his name? I'm blanking on his name. Sorry. You know, he's in the Losers Club, the black kid. That's his father.
Just what that dies.
Will is that kid's father, yes.
That kid dies.
Yes, he dies in a fire. And when he's an adult.
Well, I'm coughing a smoke inhalation.
But yeah, I mean, I like the show so far. It's a pretty good show. Too bad the second season will be on Netflix. That's a travesty, man. That's a travesty in itself, man.
At least the character will match the color of the Netflix logo, if that means anything.
Means nothing, man.
No, he matches the Canadian flag.
Why would you watch Welcome to Derry and then be like, oh yeah, I'm ready for some Stranger Things shit now? No, man, no, man. Stranger Things literally looks like kid shit compared to Welcome to Derry. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, man.
They made the kid, the Will kid.
Yeah, his name. Yeah, Will. No, Will's in the show. I've been blanking on the kid's name in the Losers Club.
Stranger Things.
Oh.
The Will Byers character. He has powers.
Yeah, I did see that. Why does he get powers now? That doesn't even make sense.
Why?
Like, they could have gotten powers in the second season if they were really
they
that.
Were hinting at him having powers, but the reason he doesn't really have powers, but I'll explain what. There's a funny meme.
And that kid can't act.
Dude, he can't act. There's a funny meme with that guy. When he does the power shit, the superpower shit.
Yeah.
The meme says, for Israel.
That's crazy, man. That guy's gonna go to Gal Gadot. I was gonna say Gal Gadot acting school, but he's not. You know, he's not getting roles after this. I don't even think Okay, like, obviously the kid who was you know, he was in It too. I forget his name. Like, he will continue. You know, sadly, Millie Bobby Brown will continue, even though she's dog shit of an actor. I think that's it. I think those are the only kids that will, like, because the other kid who was like, what's the character's name? Dustin. That guy, he whatever his name is, dude, he's not sticking around. He's not sticking around. You're not gonna see him ever again and shit. Cause like,
Bro,
what would he even be in?
Walk in a straight line. Fucking retarded.
What about that kid who plays Mike? Cause he was in Ghostbusters, right?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The guy who's in It. He's in It. You do realize, right?
Yeah, there's that other kid in It too. And he was in that movie with Paul Rudd and his dad.
The Friends, yeah. Is it the kid who was Star-Lord's... He was Kid Star-Lord? I think that's who you're talking about.
I don't know. was not Kid Star Lord, bro.
I think he was. I think.
Or was somebody
Unless
else.
you're talking about the. Are you talking about the kid who was Oh no! You're talking about the kid who was the main character. He was the main.
Yeah.
Bill was the
He's
character.
not Kid Star. He's Kid Star.
No, that's the other guy. That's a Jewish kid, by the way. And then he kills himself in the book. That's what happens. He kills himself, bro. You don't remember him? He was the one. He was the only one in the group. He couldn't handle it. He just killed himself.
Bro, that movie, I can't remember shit.
They need
That
to.
first
They should
movie,
remake
was
that movie, bro. No,
again.
the first movie. Well, I think they really should at this point. They were going to. They were going to combine the two movies, but they didn't get to because of COVID, and then they just forgot about it. Oh, you gotta pause that, man. He's about to get exposed. Yeah, nobody's here, so he's lucky. Can I break this wall, man? Like, come on, man. Break the fucking wall.
Wait, I thought I muted myself.
You did, you did.
Oh. So I was talking about how big my...
I'm sure. Yeah, well, yeah. Sure, pal.
Oh, man. I'm a slave. I work. They treat me like a fucking... like a bitch.
Of course.
Of course, man, of course. I'm running that fucking machine, and the only one working on that machine is motherfuckers. You know, give me some money, bro. My brain hurts. Yeah, so chapter 1, I don't remember that much. Chapter 2, I don't remember that much either.
Chapter 1 is the best, obviously.
The better one. Chapter 2, I remember the guy gets eaten. Are you still playing Marvel Rivals?
Of course.
Bro, invite me, bro. Dude, I'm at 1 bar of battery.
Okay, I'm in a bot game right now. We'll ease you in, okay? Well, I mean Bruce not. I mean Quasium's not playing.
Oh, you niggas are the worst.
Cause you want to know why? Like I was doing okay, right? But then when he came in, he kind of made me forget that I was even streaming. Cause again, nobody's even here. People would usually chat. Obviously, it's Friday.
Wait, hold up. My battery's at 1 bar, and I started playing. When did I start fucking playing?
Yeah, you're talking about the controller, right?
Yeah.
I told you the controller's ass, like the battery's ass.
Bro, is it me? I'm
What
the only one
happened?
that has good luck. Like, I'm still at 3 bars.
Oh, by the
Dude,
way,
is
it said it was
you
still
ever do
dying. It's still, you know, never paused
Wait,
or
didn't they say
anything.
something that the PlayStation battery indicator is like messed up, like the way it calculates? Like, it's not.
Is that
accurate.
true?
I have to check again, but I feel like there's.
Yeah, because this doesn't make sense. Because I've had this controller since 2022, and I never did anything to it.
I'm telling you, the PlayStation 5 controllers gotta be one of the worst PlayStation controllers. Like from PS3, PS4, like if we're comparing wireless, it's one of the worst. Obviously, there's a lot of shit going on, but still, it's not.
Oh,
It's
I have
not
to start
acceptable.
A new account.
Oh man, what do you mean you're hulking out? There's a Hulk here. Dude, like Marvel Rivals is so crazy, bro. Like the moment they start adding characters people hate in the MCU that are female characters, you're gonna see a wave of people claim, "Oh my god, man, I love this character now," and they got like all these sus porn art of these characters, like Captain Marvel and She-Hulk and fucking Shuri and Every single character everybody hate in the MCU, when they come to Marvel Rivals, man, people are just gonna go berserk. They're just gonna be like, losing it. Especially Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel's the one where I'm like, I know they're gonna do some crazy shit with Captain Marvel.
How do you go back? What the fuck is this?
Yo, I gotta say one thing about Marvel Rivals. People forgot quickly about the mass firing they had at their Seattle office.
Oh yeah, we forgot about that shit. Dude, there's a controversy with Marvel Rivals like every fucking week, bro. Like this week it was they put gotcha mechanics in the game. I mean, I used it.
Did they say they wouldn't do that?
No, they never said they wouldn't do it, but like, you know, people were obviously pissed because they're like, dude, like, why would you put this in the game? It is a gotcha mechanic. I did use it, but that's because I was like, bro, what am I supposed to do with this money? It's just sitting there on my account. It's free. It's free money they gave me, so I'm still playing. I'm running the I will run the bots, and then so you can get familiar.
Alright, my G. I'm gonna invite you.
Hold on, just wait. It's not done yet.
Or you invite me. Invite me on my user.
Alright, I'll invite you. I mean, Marvel Rivals is just, it's just addicting, you know what I mean? Like, it says Marvel on it, I'm gonna play it, obviously.
See what I told y'all? Just y'all Marvel shows. Y'all see Marvel, y'all go nuts.
Could you invite, no, cause look, could you invite me through the PlayStation, or you're inviting me through your Rivals?
Oh,
I'm gonna say
that feature never came yet. That comes out, like, next week.
I'm gonna say something that made blind.
You're playing on Xbox, right?
I can request to join.
Dude, you can't. Oh no! I just remembered. Sorry, you're on the PlayStation mic, but you're not playing on PlayStation.
I am playing on PlayStation.
So then, what's your username? I don't have you on PlayStation.
No, I just invited you. I requested to join.
Oh, here. Oh, you made a new account. Holy, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, fam.
So you got no skins, no nothing.
Me just got that Scarlet Spider skin.
Okay, yo, if Monkey can do it, W should do it too.
Well, yeah, but he can't.
I know what W is. I don't know who I should play, bro. I'll play the Punisher.
Man, can you imagine? Like, you should see my Punisher. I have the Frankenstein Punisher.
Alright, just calm down, buddy.
Who should I?
Who's your character, bro?
I'll just play Jeff the Shark. I'm trying to get this Lord for Jeff the Shark. Is annoying. It's taking forever.
Marvel Rivals would be better if like it had like.
Marvel Rivals is already better by default.
No,
by default.
Like, if it had all the terrorists.
Terrorists?
Like Bin Laden, yeah, like.
What the fuck is this guy saying, bro?
Oh yeah, speaking of, can I just say something?
I just realized something. Can you name an Arabic Marvel character? I'm actually blanking on one. I know there's that mutant. She wears a hijab. You can't see her face.
Miss Marvel fam. She's Muslim, bro.
Deadass, I forgot about Miss Marvel and she's a fucking mutant. Oh my god. That's how you know. That's how you know they need
Arab. To be fair, you did say Arab. She's Pakistani.
Yeah, I did say Arab. I was like, can you name an Arab character? Because I was remembering. I'm like, actually, I don't know one off the top of my head.
Yo, they got a fucking Frank Castle too. What the fuck?
Yeah. Hold on,
these are the
bots.
bots.
Say something. You guys mentioned Arab. Yeah. I gotta say this. I was watching that, and I was first of all. Okay, no. I'll just say this. I was watching the Andrew Schultz Riyadh comedy stand-up he did. The Riyadh comedy. But bro, the man, he's in Saudi Arabia. He made a Bin Laden joke.
I'm actually going there soon.
Saudi Arabia, holy bro.
No, he went to Riyadh, like Saudi Arabia for the comedy festival, brother. And he made a Bin Laden
Fuck
joke.
you, bro. You racist?
Hold on. Listen.
No, I hate Saudi Arabia, bro. Like they just be killing everything, bro. Of course.
Hold on.
They killed EA, man. They were almost about to buy Warner Brothers too. Saudi Arabia. Fuck Saudi Arabia, bro.
Yo, guys, let me land. Bro, they made a Bin Laden joke. Andrew Schultz made a Bin Laden joke, and the crowd was laughing a little bit too hard. I didn't like that.
Haha, he's my cousin.
You know,
Haha, do not
Tim
do this.
Dillon. He was gonna go to Saudi Arabia, but then they banned him. They got rid of him. They were like, you can't come because he made a joke about them. But yeah, they got all the other comedians to come in there.
But yo, can you explain this to me? How is it that listen to me? How did they
These
spend
bots are
so
so
much
easy.
money? No, hold on. How did they spend so much money?
These are
on
bots. It's the
comedians?
easiest bots.
Guys, listen. How did they get
Oh,
so much money for these comedians? But it's like I can only
they
find
could
the
be
Andrew
crazy,
Schultz
bro.
video. There's no other video I can see. Like I don't see a Dave Chappelle performance. I don't see Kevin Hart. I don't see none of the other bums that went there. No videos.
No, yeah.
I'm like, this shit don't make any sense.
The fuck? Is that Venom?
No, that's some random. I don't know who that is. Some like Spider-Verse character. I don't know if it's Kane, not Kane. What's that other guy's name? I don't think it is because he's like has this like golden spider and shit.
Man, I love the Punisher. My favorite character, bro. Thank you. Thank you, blinded bro.
Wait, who the fuck is floating here? Storm. Okay, I was like, who the fuck is that?
Out of sight, out of mind.
But remember, let me quote. Remember, guys, I'm saying this from the beginning, man. I was the first person to say fuck Dave Chappelle. Like before, all these people were like slobbing over him when he came back to Netflix. Oh, the savior's back. He's gonna save comedy. All that shit. I was the first person to call him out. About like, I didn't like, I was like, bro, the way he was talking about the whole what's that show? Remember that TV channel, Comedy Central? The way
Yeah.
he was talking about Comedy Central, I'm like, bro, that was suspicious because, like, all he was complaining about was a contract dispute that he signed into anyways. Like, I know he
Yeah,
got
that's
screwed,
true.
but he's acting like he didn't know it was gonna happen, and it happened. And it's just like, I just hate when these dudes try to act oblivious or like act like they didn't know something was gonna happen, and then when it happens, like they want to be a victim. It's just like, bro, I just knew there's something fishy, and then now like he's going out and saying that Saudi Arabia has more freedom of speech than America.
Yeah, I know.
Like, get
That's
the
the
fuck
part that's the part that pisses me off. Like
And
Saudi
all he can do
Arabia
is
has
talk
more
about
free
transgenders.
speech than
Yo,
than
are you
than the
crazy?
United States. That's
If you
fucking
Tell that
nuts.
to
So-
Tim Dillon. Tell that to Tim Dillon.
No, but that's like a straight up lie though. Like that's obviously a straight up lie, bro. Like how
That's
can
a
you
man
even
that
say
got
that?
paid. That's a man that got paid. A man who
Like
got a lot of
that's why I
money.
don't that's why I don't like Dave Chappelle anymore because he just says straight up lies. All these Joe Rogan fucking comedians, man, they all just lying nowadays, bro. Like they don't even care what they're saying. It's like how in the fuck are you saying another fucking country has more free speech than the United States? Like what? Like dude, like and just because what? And by the way, Dave Chappelle has never been canceled. That is a straight up lie. You like who gets canceled and has a Netflix special? Like, dude, like what are you talking about? And the thing is, Dave Chappelle, like, why is Dave? This is another thing I don't understand. Why is Dave Chappelle only now talking about transgender people? Like, it's just like, dude, like, do you hate these people or not? You know what I mean? Like, you're so obsessed with them, and you make them your whole comedy routine. It's like, dude, like, are you like? You don't have any other jokes, and that's because like once these comedians become rich, you notice how like all of their personal stories, it's all boring now. So they don't got really,
You know
they
what I
don't
told
got
you? It's a
interesting
theory.
stories.
This is my theory, bro. I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. When it comes to comedians, they're always their best at the like when you first discover them. It's because they were broke and they had like they
Yeah.
were going through something. But once they become rich and they become sheltered and they get like a stability in their life, they have nothing left to offer. And
Yeah.
it's just and like a lot of the people they end up like reusing old jokes. Like Kevin Hart. Like bro, if you look at Kevin Hart's, I'm telling you, just look at Kevin Hart's old specials. Bro, he had like some of the funniest jokes, man. Like about his dad especially. Like this shit he said about his dad.
Sucking dick and shit,
Yeah,
bro.
sucking dick for coke. That shit
That's
was funny.
crazy.
But then you look at it today and he's just like, bro, he has too much money and he's sheltered too much and like it's just not gonna be the same. And I think the only funny thing he's ever shared about being rich was the fact that, um, the man fucking he made a pledge to be a vegan, and then he got caught eating McDonald's. Like that shit kind of
Oh
funny.
man.
That shit kind of funny. Like the way they took a picture, like these because he's a celebrity, they always want to take a picture of him, and like they got too excited and they accidentally exposed him. That shit was funny, but everything else, bro,
Fuck.
like Dave Chappelle, Russell Peters, like all these dudes, like they get the only person I
You
told
got
you,
me,
remember?
bro.
The only person that got a lot of money but still was funny was Cat Williams, because he kept getting arrested every time.
Yeah.
He kept getting arrested. Like, I think one of the funniest jokes he said was, he was like, "Yo, bro," he knew his life was fucked up because he knew his life was fucked up when he was standing next to Suge Knight and he was the one that got arrested.
Bro.
That shit was too funny.
That's actually crazy. What the hell?
Dude,
You're behind us,
Oh,
behind
watch
us.
that. The controller just died. Watch it.
LOL.
Watch it. Shit just died.
Yeah,
Let me
it's
get
bad
my.
battery.
I need my laptop and shit. Cause watch that. I bet they're gonna kick me if I don't start moving and stuff. I hope, because my laptop's turned off. Oh shit. I knew that shit was gonna happen. I knew that shit was gonna happen.
He's maximum dead, bro.
yeah, these dudes, you know, I'm telling you, these dudes just, they need to be punched in the face. Like, bro, like Chris, like look, I know, you know what? Look, I gotta say this about Chris Rock. If you looked at his whole comedy special, right after he got slapped by Will Smith, bro, most of his jokes were like not that good, man. I gotta keep it real.
Chris
Like,
Rock?
the reason, Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Like, bro, most of his, like, the reason people got excited is because they wanted to hear a response for him after he got slapped, right? Like, it was
Right.
so. But I'm like, bro, like, it's just a perfect example that some of these comedians, like all of them really, they need something bad to happen to them just to give them something good to, like, interesting to stare. Like, because I gotta be real, Chris Rock, he's one of those people that, for decades at this point, he's been sheltered. Like, good for him. Congratulations. But man, it's hurting his
Fucking pussy.
it's hurting his comedy a bit because he's sheltered for the most part.
Yeah, he is.
And like even Eddie Murphy, I gotta be real. I can name everybody. Like, bro, like Eddie Murphy in his prime was at the beginning. All these comedians.
Yo, just fucking camp on these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's
like,
bots
the
'cause they're
biggest
so
at the
easy.
beginning. It's so infuriating that like just like go through something, get
Don't
cancer,
ruin my illusion.
like get AIDS, like get something, man. Like god damn,
Yeah,
like,
I know.
these guys suck.
Fuck them. Fuck them, niggas. Killing these niggas. Murdering. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't say that shit.
Like get traumatized.
No, I'm black. I'm black. I can say it.
What the fuck? It's like, no, I can't say that. No, wait, I'm black. I can say it. I can say it. It's crazy, bro. No one is watching. YouTube does not
Neither-
care. I don't
neither
make
here
no
nor there.
money from this. I don't care. If I made money from this, then I would tell you no. What the fuck?
No, I just had a moment of fear.
Whoa, that guy has
Public outcry.
35. Holy shit, that guy has 62 kills. I didn't even see that shit.
Who?
The guy who got MVP. He's
Oh,
killing
man.
everybody. Of course, it's some fucking Scarlet Witch player. You know, like,
How much did I get?
you got 10 kills. You got the same amount as me. But
I got 10
48.
kills.
Final hits, like, you got the final hits, 10. 43. But I got 48 kills.
Oh, scoreboard. Oh, I have 43. Yeah, 43 kills.
Bro, you know that? Remember that? Oh, did you? Yo! Speaking of these comedians, did you listen to Crackamico's diss on the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Yeah, I
shit?
did. I did see
That shit
that.
was
The fuck
funny
are
as
these
hell.
anime
Oh.
characters? The fuck,
These aren't anime characters. They're Marvel characters.
bro? No,
Chinese.
anime, bro.
Chinese. These are all just skins. That's why.
Chinese.
Bro, that shit was
sounds like-
funny though. How he roasted everybody.
It's true though. They're
Yeah.
Chinese. They're Marvel, but Chinese.
China-fied.
Chinese? Is that a word?
China-fied, bro.
Chinafied. Yeah, I guess.
The fucking Reds.
China.
All right.
Bro, I was thinking this. Yo, I heard that shit. I heard that shit.
I'm gonna play Daredevil, bro. This is some of my favorite
I heard that shit.
character, bro.
Fucking monkey.
What?
China. I heard that shit.
China, bro. The Chinese man. Why does?
Oh fuck.
Why is he dressed like a samurai type of like shinobi type of?
Because it's been Chinified. That's what they did. Because he has like mystical abilities too.
Oh no.
His thing is kind of
Yo, bro,
annoying
what's up
though,
with
but
these
it's kind of
Chinese
funny
kids
when he goes,
taking their
"Let
license?"
the devil out." That shit is so cringe, but it's kind of funny.
Yo,
You'll
guys, I
see
gotta let
his
you know.
fucking jokes.
Yo, nobody talks about this enough, but like some of these
Danielle.
kids are taking their parents' savings and spending it all on mobile games. Like we gotta watch out for that shit, man. Like when we have a family or whenever.
If they're playing Marvel Rivals, I don't got a problem with it. If they emptied out the bank account for Marvel Rivals, I guess it's okay.
Yeah, brother.
Look at this. I have this Venom skin, by the way, too. You see the Venom
Bro,
skin
they're
that this
fucking
guy
me
has?
up. They're fucking me up, bro. Am I supposed to fight them from far away?
No, you're supposed to go up close and fight them.
Oh, what the fuck? Yo, I'm Batman, bro. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy.
Bro, this evolved ghost stance is pretty fire.
Yeah, that shit's sick as fuck, bro. I love the ghost stance, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy that she only uses the dual katanas if she does ghost stance.
Oh, I just noticed that. Yeah.
Yo, I suck as Daredevil, fam. I can't even lie.
Yeah, I haven't really learned Daredevil properly either.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Gambit.
I do like Gambit, but because he just came out, it was kind of hard to play as him. But he has also a cold line too. And for his ultimate, he's like, Gambit never folds. That shit's cold, bro. Like that shit. You're like, oh shit, I'm fucked when you hear that. Well, I mean, you get healed and shit, but still, just fucking jokes.
Gambit sounds complicated. What the fuck? He's talking about folding and shit. What the hell is this? Raise what?
Ah, shit, I fucking went too
Raise
close.
Flush.
Yeah, raise is like you heal people, and then flush, I think, you do damage. Something like that.
Oh, okay. I'm a raise it, buddy.
Ah, shit, why did I do that?
Oh, look, I got Star-Lord over here.
By the way, Jeff the Shark is in Marvel Cosmic Invasion, you know?
I never did. As
He's
a
in the
playable
background.
character?
No, in the background. You know, they can't Marvel. This is the thing. This is the first time a Marvel character has been just like milked to death, but never appeared in any of the movies. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like, we need Jeff to show up and like. Imagine he was in Secret Wars, man. You know what I would do if Jeff was in Secret Wars? Oh man.
What's even his special? Oh, this crap.
Oh shit.
Is
Ah! Stupid bot. Who hates Jeff, man? Like Jeff is not he's not like stupid like Baby Yoda, you know, he's not at Baby Yoda status. You know, Baby Yoda, people like Baby Yoda at first until they jammed him in everything, and he just became, you know, like untouchable, like.
The fuck, I got frozen.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! I didn't even realize I was keep dying, bro. Like. Oh, he almost killed me right there with that ult. That's crazy.
What's better, Marvel Rivals or
Marvel
Let's
Rivals.
Make It,
I
Let's
play
Make It
Marvel
Vince?
I play Marvel Rivals way too much, so.
Are you sick of this game?
No, dude, it's addicting as hell. This is like one of my favorite games, man. It's like, this is what I said. It's like Smash Bros, but for Marvel. Like, it was like perfect. It's like, this is what I've always dreamed of. It's like, give me every single character, you know, like, and let me fight. Like, that should never get old.
You know, one day this game, they're gonna close it.
I know, that's the part that's gonna suck, man. Damn Chinese company. Just gonna just close this shit down, and then, like, that's it. But this shit was, man, like, this is one of my favorite games, man. Like, this is what I've always dreamed about.
I have a question though about like Marvel Rivals. Like, do you think there's a like, obviously you wanted like every Marvel character or like a commitment to bring every Marvel character. Do you think there would have been a better game style or like a game?
This is the perfect style. This is like the
Shooter?
perfect style.
Not
Yeah,
shooter,
I mean, it's because it plays like, they include all the characters' abilities. Like, yeah, there's some they kind of change because I feel like it would be broken. But like, for the most part, everybody plays like how you would kind of expect them to play. And I mean, obviously, there's some characters that are not in here that you think they would be, but that's probably because they're still figuring it out, like how some of these characters would play. But overall, I mean, I like the game. Yeah, sometimes they do some weird shit with the monetization, but I mean, the game makes so much money, and you don't really need to buy every single fucking skin or do it. Like, I only care about the characters that I play, and they don't really come out that frequently. So, and the game is not also, it's not that expensive, especially when you compare it to Fortnite. Like, that's the one thing where, like, I feel like people are complaining, but it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I get it, NetEase is a bullshit company, but you know, like, it's a good game. I like the game. Like, I play the game on a regular basis, so it's addictive. You know, I don't need to play, Fortnite or fucking COD Warzone or you know, like, sometimes you don't want to play it. Like, you need a game that you can, the controls and everything. You know how it works. You know, like, there's some strategy involved. And it's like a fighting game, you know what I mean? Like, I don't always want to, like, relearn and know something new. Like, I want to play a game consistently.
That's why these dudes buy the same shit every time, SLOP, because like they don't want to learn new mechanics.
Yeah,
I mean, not
but I
you,
mean,
but
you
like
need to
about
have
single
you
player
need to
games.
have at least one kind of game like that. You know what I mean? Like, whether it's a fighting game. Obviously, I don't care about FIFA and all that shit. That shit is garbage to me. Cause yeah, you're buying the same game over and over again. Like, I'll never understand that shit.
I told you, no, it's because like they're such a fan of the player that they want to be like the player, so they want to play as the player. It's like it's a fantasy trip, really.
Right.
Like, who needs bitches when you can play as your favorite soccer player?
I don't need bitch.
But still, so, like, FIFA, like, I don't know how anybody could just be.
This guy's brutal, bro. Fucking love this guy, bro. Doom, bro.
Oh my god, he fucking killed me.
Oh fuck.
The robot killed me, bro.
No, Iron Man killed me.
Magneto say he easy, but Magneto go give me hardy, bro.
Like, this game has like 40 something characters. Oh, by the way, Rogue comes out next week. Like, Like they're gonna just keep adding characters, man. Where you're like, damn, man.
Imagine the last character they add is the game over, and boom, it's over, yo.
If there was like a one character that they would put into the game, I guess it would have to be
Me.
like the last fucking character. That would kind of be hard, honestly.
It's the Watcher, bro. It's gonna be the Watcher.
Nah, I feel like we might get the Watcher way earlier. Well, not earlier, bro. Like, probably, like, if this game is run for, like, 10 years, we'll get, like,
Fuck.
a lot of characters. Like, we get basically 12 characters a year. Like, that's what they're on track to do.
How long is this thing gonna run for?
Long enough. Like, they gotta just keep going. Think about it. Marvel, Avengers Doomsday, when that shit comes out, like, this game's probably gonna be making a ton of money and shit. Oh shit, get out of the way.
They should have an
Ah,
offline mode.
fuck. Well, they do have a PvE, but I don't really like the PvE. That's like the one mode I just don't really like. Like, when they add a new one, I'll play it, but I didn't like that one.
Someone's gonna help me.
Like, the multiplayer is the best part of the game, in my opinion. It's just, you know, it's just perfect. I didn't even like Overwatch, but this game, like, I think it's because of the third-person perspective, it just makes it better. You know, like, you get to see the characters and the environment and stuff. You
Yeah, that's
see
what
your
people say about
characters.
Overwatch. Why would you pay for skins that you can't see?
Yeah, like, I never liked Overwatch because of the first-person aspect. It just became, like, too confusing. Like, I didn't understand what was going on. Let's see if I can... How come I didn't get the Punisher there? Oh shit, that was not a fucking... That was
He
crazy.
killed this fucking Iron Man. Holy fuck, he's a
Yeah, Iron Man's in...
fucking cunt.
Ugh.
Yo, they're
I never
so
even play
little.
as Blade. Blade just kind of like...
Sick, bro.
Like that, you know that Marvel fighting game? When that shit comes out, I'll be on that, bro. I'll be
Man,
on that
this,
day fucking one. That shit look good, too. Oh,
I
my...
promise you,
I
promise
want that
everybody.
shit.
Everybody, if Blinded saw the game Token, he wouldn't buy that shit. It needed to say Marvel Token.
Yeah, it had to say Marvel on it, then I'll buy it. I'll consider it. If it said DC on it, I would buy it too. That's another. That's like one of the travesties of DC and Warner Brothers. It's like they could be having shit like this. You know what I mean? Like we need like. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if they made Marvel Cosmic Invasion, but it was with the Bat Family? Do you know how fucking fast I would buy that shit? But they don't. They don't, and they never will. Like they never will. So what's even the point? You know what I mean? Like, that's how fucking behind DC is right now. It's just sad, man. Like, but listen, all can be forgiven. They got to do just one thing for me, okay? Listen, do one little thing for me, okay? If this Netflix deal goes through and all this bullshit, we're stuck with this. The one thing that I request, and all will be forgiven, is please. Let Trigger Studios make a anime for Absolute Batman. That shit would be one of the greatest things ever. Everybody would finally understand why people love Absolute Batman, and you would be like, okay, yeah, I understand. Because it's literally, I'm telling you, it's literally just a manga. It's just a over-the-top manga, but with Batman characters. That's it. Okay, that's why it works.
So what's the point of his vampire thing? Is it just like it gives you like what the fuck does it do?
I don't know. I don't know Blade too well, so I can't really say.
What the fuck? You can switch to his fuck, man. Punisher easy? This Punisher hard, bro. You're raping me, man.
Stay the fuck back. Don't get in their faces.
But I'm Blade, bro.
I'm Blade. I can do whatever I want.
I'm Blade, motherfucker.
Yeah, they need the like the Wesley Snipes.
I love how
I'm
that
Blade,
Blade.
motherfucker.
I love how that Blade video game first trailer reveal trailer got like over 10 million views. And
Oh,
they're
that's
gonna act
another
like
game I'm buying day one. You just reminded me about that shit.
and
Oof.
they're gonna act like that nobody had any interest in that game.
Who? Who says nobody has any interest?
Weren't they trying to cancel that shit?
No, Blade. No.
Didn't you say that like they were about to cancel that game, Blade? Or am I
No.
mistaken with the movie?
No, you're talking about the movies in like development hell. I mean, but the movie never got canceled. They're still trying to make the movie. No, the Blade game was announced like 2 years ago now, or well, technically 3 years ago now. It's coming up, but I mean, I think it's coming out like 2027.
Jesus.
No, it's not getting canceled. No, when they announced it, they said they just started production, and that was like their next game. Because remember, they made Deathloop. That's the only thing I'm like, I hope it's not fucking Deathloop levels. But like, if it has like some mechanics from Deathloop, I'll be okay with it because there was some fun stuff in Deathloop. But don't make it like brain dead easy like fucking Deathloop, man.
While I'm talking to you guys, I'm just like using the what they call this thing? The guitar shit. What was it? The shamisen. I'm using the shamisen to
Right.
find these shrines. Cheating.
Behold the god of Virginia. Oh, I get it now. I'm just lying, I don't get it. I'm not joking, I just don't get it.
Bruh.
Oh man, you fucked my ass up.
Of course you're gonna say some shit like that.
What? I didn't say no gay shit. I said you fucked my
You
ass
just
up.
did.
Yo, he fucked my booty up, bro.
What the fuck?
He took me to
Pause.
the corner,
No
bro.
pause.
He gave me that prison welcome. Oh no. Oh, I was getting the wrong guy. I think we won.
We got a triple kill right there.
Victory, bro. That's Bismillah. Black Myth Wukong, bro. He won, bro. That's easy, bro. Yo, that's not my
Yo,
Grundy,
the
what fuck?
thing is playing. There's an echo. Yeah, what's going on with Cynthia or Riva? Like, she looks like, is this Cynthia or Riva? Is that how you fuck? I can never say her fucking name. She looks like
Yo,
she's.
am I leveling up even though I'm playing with robots?
Yeah, you are. You wanna
that's cool,
up the difficulty?
Alright, clipped.
Yeah, bro, of course.
You can't even join the
You're-
competitive.
Bro, you're playing with the goddamn king.
Well, the moment I drop you with real people, like, might not be good for you.
Bro, you know I played rivals before.
Yeah, but you don't play a lot of characters though. Like,
Yeah,
you don't even play
Emma
the.
Frost.
Like, I have Venom, like Star Lord, but I'm trying to grind for.
Let me play with Phoenix, bro.
Okay.
Just cosmic might, bro. I actually like Blade, but he's more like he takes a lot of hit.
There's some characters I don't play. Like, I don't really like Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic kind of suck, bro.
I love that nigga. I'm sorry, I'm black. I'm gonna say that. Fuck.
Man, you here skinless. Like, everybody else here has drip. Oh, except for that guy in the group. He a bum.
Okay, but why are these people playing with robots?
You see my skin? Look at my skin, man. Even though everybody can get the skin, it's free. They always give Jeff
But-
skins away for free. That's the thing I notice.
Okay, but why are all these real people playing with robots? A bunch of pussies.
Nah, it's just training. Like it helps you to like get used to the characters and the controls and stuff. I play a lot with bots just to familiar with characters and maneuvers and shit like that. It definitely helps. But the thing is, obviously, like real players are a lot more clever. That's the thing.
I fucking retarded. Like, god damn, I can't
Whoa.
find the simple shit.
You said that about me.
Oh, I think I got it now. Oh, you're talking about Cynthia Arriva?
Yeah.
Arrivo? Yeah, yeah, like they all had to lose weight to be in the role. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
something
but
dumb.
she looks like she's on
Have
something.
you seen Ariana Grande?
Yeah.
They're both fucked. Even Michelle Yeoh.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, something is off. That's what I mean. Like I think they're on something, you know, like
Yeah. They're like they were already skinny already, and they just
Yeah.
found a way to lose more weight.
yeah, now they look like literally skin and bone. Like, dude, it's
I'm surprised they
actually
can walk.
scary.
I'm surprised the
I
wind
know,
didn't blow
like
them.
dude, like they actually need some help. Like they better
help
not
me.
be always looking like that. But those memes,
mean,
you know
like-
that one meme of her where she's like, I don't know if you know the context of that GIF, but some fan found her hat from last year or some shit, and she was like, no way, and she took a step back. That shit is jokes, though. That meme is fucking hilarious.
That shit's
I
hilarious.
see,
love
dude. Someone, you know what they did? Like, a bunch of people in Marvel Rivals, they took that meme and they like turned it into like different characters and shit. And shit was fucking jokes, man. Especially the one with magic, where you get like teleports back. I was like, oh man. I'm telling you, man. The people in this community, they're weird. First off, they make a lot of gooner shit. That's another thing too.
that. Goonie Tune.
The Goonie Tunes.
Yeah.
But we'll be right back. I couldn't.
Yeah. Yo,
No, actually,
you
there
said
is
that as
one
he's
thing.
juggling.
There, like the moment I saw this. Okay, so they announced a new Guardians of the Galaxy comic, and Captain Marvel's on there, and I was like, I can already envision the fucking Marvel Rivals Gooner skin for this, because I'm like, this is the first time they made Captain Marvel like actually look more like Miss Marvel, like when she was Miss Marvel. But it's like a black and silver outfit. It looks cool. But like I can already see this being a skin of Marvel Rivals. Like the moment it happens, I will fucking be like, I called it.
Gooner, Minnow, Goomer. I'm about to change my hero, bro. That bitch ain't for me. I'm gonna do Star Lord. I love Star Lord. He's my favorite character, bro.
Straight up lies.
How'd you know, fam?
Because your favorite character's Thor.
Actually, you should
He's
play
a
as Thor.
Thor.
He's pretty fun to play as. The characters that I mapped out that are like the easiest to learn, Namor, definitely Star Lord, Punisher, Moon Knight. Moon Knight can be busted. The one character I just can never play is Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man is just a little like it's just a little too hard to like land on people and stuff, and you gotta be more like you gotta kind of be in the wings waiting and stuff, and I'm just not like that, man. I like playing all the different roles, but I like getting up and close. Like I don't want to just be waiting and shit. Like I want to heal people. Ah shit. If I'm Venom's
Yo,
also
but,
my favorite character to
yo,
play.
You mentioned healer. Like, have you played? When was the last time you played with Millhouse?
We played the beginning of this week or last weekend.
Yeah, he's always a healer. He's good.
Yeah. Well, that's because all he has to do is get a bunch of kills and heal people, and you'll get MVP. And if you're Mantis, like some of these characters, they're just like DSPs, but like DPSs. I said DSP.
DSP gaming.
Speaking of DSP, he's a fucking so you know he went on Asmongold's show.
Yeah.
And so now he's getting all these viewerships. He's like, it's like his Kino Casino arc, but now with a bigger audience. So now he's getting all these like viewers, and he's got all this money and shit. And he's like, "Oh, guys, man, I'm spending all this money on stuff now." And he's like bragging and stuff. And he's like, "I'm gonna try to be positive because I made so much money." And like he couldn't even last a day. He started crashing out and shit and losing his mind and talking about how people are jealous of him and all this shit like that. It's like, dude, like this guy's a straight up fraud. Like he's begging. Meanwhile, he's begging for money, but yet he's flexing about how he's gotten money. You know, like what a fucking scumbag. Here's the thing.
What's the thing, Daddy?
Dude, you suck at Star-Lord, man. You can't. You're not even.
I know.
Bro, yo.
The moment you
stop,
when you
yo,
when
stop,
you
stop doing that. Stop doing that, monkey. He ain't your daddy.
I know, Daddy. I know, Daddy.
I just saved your ass, by the way.
Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sensei.
Come back. They're taking over the spot.
Like, yo, if you're a Latino, you'd call him papi.
Papi. Thank you, Papi. Who just ate me? Stuff up. You said my daddy is Khonshu, and I'm fucking Khonshu.
Yo, shit, I was gonna say something dumb.
Maybe I'm sucking at Star-Lord because I'm sick.
No, you gotta use, like, you know that ability, that bloom ability. Don't use that on the ground with people, because people can take you out very easily. Use that above them, like fly above them, and then use a bloom. That shit will piss them off, bro. Like,
yo, I learned something about. I didn't even know this about Japanese culture. Bro, if they see a foreigner on the train, they don't want to sit beside him. I just funny as hell.
Because they think it's like disrespectful or some shit. I don't know.
No. There's a reason. It's because a lot of the foreigners are not as clean.
Oh shit.
They're bigger, so they actually just take up more space. So they actually don't like to feel squished in.
Right.
It's kind of hypocritical because they're squished in on the train, like because during rush hour.
Right.
But also apparently they just don't like you call me pedantic, but Japanese people are next level. Like they worry about the smallest shit.
They are. Well, no, that one argument that you had, like, that shit was being pedantic. I'm not gonna lie, because it's like these people put out content at a fast pace, so that's why it's not gonna be of a high quality, right? Like, that was really just it.
That's not even it. Like, okay, first of all, like it was my bad for causing a misunderstanding, but like, I'm not even judging the girl you were talking about. It's just like, bro, like when I see not her, but like other people that make stuff like her, it's like, bro, the first few videos they make, I'm cool with. But then they start repeating the same thing again. It's like, bro, how many times are you gonna tell me that Ubisoft sucks? We get it.
Yeah, that's like that's why I don't like Mighty Keith. I just can't.
Yeah, Mighty Keith. I gotta be real. Trey Rex does the same thing too. Like, we get the same thing. Women are like this, men are like that. Who cares? Like, bro, at certain points, I'm like, it's like they repeat the same thing.
Yeah, I just can't stand Mike Keith. Like, Mike Keith never seems to know. Like, he like, again, he's always on Twitter.
Jack Move said that shit was fun. Jack Move's like, yo, he wants to fuck with Mighty Keith, but he just knows that Mighty Keith's a panderer, so he can never trust him.
Yeah, like he just like he's always like into the same thing everybody's into. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's always like, there's another account on Twitter, and this I noticed too. Like, these dudes, like, they get viewership, not viewership, but they get followers on Twitter, right? And so, like, they have all these like followers, and they're like, oh, I'll make a YouTube channel. Dude, when you go to their YouTube channel, dude, it's bad. Like, they don't get nothing, dude. Like, they don't get nothing, and their videos are boring as shit too. I noticed that with like people who are only on Twitter, and so they just stay on Twitter. Oh shit. How did I die? That was our Moon Knight. Like, but Mighty Keith is just like I just don't like his content. I just don't. I notice he's always front and center anytime there's like gaming discussion, really any sort of entertainment discussion. He ends up appearing on my feed, and I'm like, why? Like I don't even
This guy
follow
got
him.
35 kills, bro.
It's not really.
Kills.
I only have 5 final hits. Like, I was mostly healing people.
Man, I'm just grinding with this shit, man. Like, getting all these shrines done.
Hold on, wait. Let me go get to this coin shit, and then we could get back onto this.
Hold on. Yo, what's that one Pokemon? The one that
We're on
Pokemon that
PlayStation.
All right.
Hard to heaven.
Bro, do you know the Pokemon Jinx?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm looking at some of these artifacts in the game, and they kind of look like Jinx. So maybe like people joke that Jinx looks like a black woman, which is hilarious.
No,
Like,
no. Jinx is based on like this Japanese I don't know what is
yeah, 'cause
like.
I'm looking at it in the game. It just resembles that.
No. It's not from feudal Japan. It's like a more modern thing. Like I think it started like in the 60s or the 70s. Just look it up. Look up Jinx.
Yeah, I'm looking
like
at it right now.
what?
Yeah, because they called them out for blackface. That's just
Yeah, because they thought it was blackface and they changed it, but it wasn't. It's based on this other trend in Japan.
Sounds like fucking Skyrim music. What the fuck? Let's go, boys. Follow your god, bro. Oh fuck.
Yuki Onna and the 1990s Japan fashion trend Ganguro. Alright, let me search what that means. Ganguro.
Dude, I thought it was Vanguard, bro. Fuck am I dying for?
Yeah, you need we didn't see you there. I was healing all of them.
Where's my healer?
Bro, what the hell is Ganguro, bro? This shit
What?
looks like a bunch of transgenders.
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
Yeah.
Shit. And then, okay, Yuki Onna.
Behind you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, son. You are all forgiven now.
Okay, she's based on a Japanese folklore. Alright. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna do my shrine. It's funny, I learned about like the Mongols in
Yeah, it says my
Tsushima,
battery controller's low. What
and
the
I just
fuck?
forget everything when I'm done the game. Like I just forgot everything about the Mongols.
Yeah.
Like I just know that they just have like they probably have like the worst food ever. Like like that survival food. Like they really had to survive just to enjoy that shit. Okay, let's look at your. You know, I'm just gonna be the dumbest investment. Alright, timeout. This is the altar of reflection, but.
Wait, are you just died? Where the fuck? Come back, you're too far, man.
Oh, sorry.
Ah, shit, I died.
are just being so godly. Fuck these two. Fuck these two. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Fear Magneto, the god of... That's not a god, he's a Magneto. Fear those. Fear that you don't understand. Surprised they don't have Miss Marvel in this game.
Not yet, yeah. She'll come soon. She'll come soon. It's gonna be Gooner Babe, bro.
Oh, I died. The fuck? I am in need of strength. I'm in need of a lesser being's strength. Yes, I am a god, not puny like these small humans. No, sir. Is that my brother, Thor 2?
Thor 2. What the fuck?
The Dark World. Is that who he is? Is that my old foe, Iron Man? No, that's a bitch.
Yo, did I tell you guys about the story about the wolf? There was an actual video of a wolf, like a wolf daughter and her family, like they're together, but the daughter, she meets a deadbeat wolf, and she like literally strays away from her family, like away from her parents to watch, just to get, you know, hit from behind with this deadbeat, and like the father's so mad, and like, bro, it looks so human when you see it. Like the father's disappointed the daughter messes with the deadbeat.
What the hell?
And like the funny thing about the deadbeat wolf is that he's literally a lone wolf. Like he can't, like none of the wolves will mess with him, like let him join the pack. Bomb.
Crazy.
Big dick you have? What the hell did I hear?
Did I didn't tell you guys. I didn't tell you guys what I saw the other night. I saw Chris Stuckman's movie.
Yeah, you did. I know that.
Yeah, dude. Oh wait. I told you guys?
You told me. Yeah, you told me, man.
Dude, it was so bad, bro. It was bad. It was bad. You don't know who Chris Stuckman is? So Chris Stuckman is like... Chris Stuckman is a popular movie channel reviewer who, he made his own movie. So, a lot of people were interested in seeing, because he's made short films that were bad. He infamously had put out there on Twitter, like him rewriting Batman vs Superman, and it had the infamous line, "Tell that to Zod Snap Neck." That's what Batman says to Superman. It was cringe. It was beyond cringe. Everybody dunked on it. But you could go and check out his channel, Chris Stuckman. There's a lot of controversy now because, like, I don't know if Monkey saw this. He posted a Wicked review. It was 4 minutes long, and 2 minutes of the review was an ad for a gambling game. Did you see that? Holy shit! Like, this channel's just gone down the drain.
Krakoa, like the mutants.
Yeah, it is.
I'm such a nerd.
And so he's been going. So he put out this movie. It was like backed, but then like a couple years ago, or not a couple years ago, like last year, it got backed by Neon, which is like a small distributor, art house company, right? They've been putting out a lot of horror movies. Like, have you heard of Longlegs, Quanzium?
Yeah.
What the hell's Longlegs?
It's a movie with Nicolas Cage. It's a horror thriller about this serial killer. It's actually, I think it's overrated. I did not like Longlegs. Did you see Longlegs, Monkey?
I saw the first half.
Yeah, it was boring. It was not good. It was not a very good movie. I was disappointed when I finally saw it. I was like, fuck it, I'll see it. And then, because it was on Amazon, because I didn't see it in theaters when it came out, sadly. But yeah, it was boring. It was not a good movie. But yeah, his Chris Tuckman's movie is like the most cliche ever. Like bunch of cliches combined. I don't even know where you are. Oh, I see you. Here, wait.
Thank you, sir.
But yeah, so Keith Davis is in the movie, and he has like the most cliche role. By the way, that guy surprisingly does not look old. Like he does not look like, I think he's in his 70s. You know the guy who was in They Live? You know the black guy in They Live? Oh man, he's in a ton of John Carpenter movies. But he's pretty good, but like he just shows up as like the most cliche character. Yeah, he shows up as the most. He should do more voice over characters.
What the fuck? Ultron's in the game?
Yeah.
Alright,
You don't know that?
I didn't know that. What the fuck?
Yeah, Ultron's in the game. Oh man, you really gotta watch this Chris Tuck movie just to see and believe how bad it is.
Where's it
Especially the ending. Just go sail the high seas, man. Sail the high seas. It's on HD somewhere. You'll find it. But it was first off, for a movie that's an hour and 30 minutes, it was boring. But it was also like the most infuriating movie ever. Like, dude, the main character does some of the dumbest shit ever. Like, okay, so let me explain the story for you, okay? Since I don't know if you're gonna watch it, it is a boring movie. But, so the plot of the movie is that it's actually based on a real YouTube channel. It's called Shelby Oaks. Shelby Oaks.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, Shelby Oaks is the town. It's dumb. Like the title of the movie is so dumb because it's like Shelby Oaks only plays like a small role, and it's the town where the guy who's molesting the main character's sister is from. And it's like this abandoned town, and bad things happen because of this guy, right? But like it's stupid. The title is dumb. But anyway, so the main story is that it's actually based on this old YouTube channel. It's not a real story, obviously, because it's a fucking horror movie. But like the characters are in this like YouTube channel, right? Paranormal Paranoids. That was an actual real YouTube channel. And it was like an ARG. They turned into an ARG or something like that. But so Chris Tuckman basically took that idea and he turned it into like, what if it was like a real thing and they went missing, and it was like the Blair Witch, essentially. It's basically like the Blair Witch Project. So like a quarter of the movie, I guess you could say it's a quarter, because like it's about 20 minutes. Like it's like a found footage documentary where they're sort of explaining that this group, like they just mysteriously went missing, right? And so the main girl who started the channel, I think what was her name? I think it was Riley or something like that. I can't remember, but Riley or Maya, those are the characters or the sisters. I can't really remember, but anyway, she went missing, and you know, it was mysterious because, you know, her other friends, they died. They were murdered, right? And the last footage that they have of her is like this creepy footage of like her crying and looking around the house and like, oh, you know, someone's watching me. And the cops are like, yo, when I was watching the footage, oh my God, I saw something in the window and it creeped me out. Something's moving in the window, right? But they could never find out what actually happened. And this happened like in 2008, right? So in the modern day, they're doing the documentary, right? And the documentary crew, they're done for the day. and some guy rings the doorbell, and this is how the movie essentially starts, right? Where it turns into the actual movie, where it's not a found footage. This guy shows up at the main character's house, and he shoots himself in the head. He opens the door. She's like, "What do you want, sir?" And he just shoots himself in the head, and so everybody's screaming and stuff. And so the main character's looking at the dead guy's body, and he has a tape in his hand, right? And it's a tape from the sister. And so we learned that the guy who killed himself was actually her abuser. Like, he was the guy, you know, molesting and kidnapped this girl, right? And we'll get into that. But so the sister is now like, you know, I want to see the footage. I didn't tell the police. And this was another thing that was so dumb about the movie, right? Because her husband goes, "Why didn't you just tell the police?" And this is like the first time where I would agree. Like, you should have told the police about this, because first off, one, they already have the guy, and if they just searched the guy's house, they would have found your sister, right? But her whole thing was like, "Oh, I need to see the tape and the footage," and the tape is disturbing, right? It's literally the guy killing the friends, right? And yeah, so this is there is some, I will say this, there's some parts that are like you could see potential, and like the found footage was kind of like, it started off kind of interesting, because like, especially with they have the dogs, like, and the dogs are like coyotes, like howling in the night, and it was like really disturbing. That part I actually did like. But you know, it was still boring, right? Like, you're just waiting, and then, oh, jump scare, and then the guy's, you know, rips off the guy's head. Oh my god, like, okay. And then this is the tape that the guy has in his hands, right? And she's watching, and she's like, oh my god, like, they you know, this guy killed the friends and stuff, but like, where's my sister? And so she's telling her husband, "Oh, you know, watch this tape, and I need to find the sister and stuff." And he's like, "No, you're crazy, or you know, you need help. You need to, you know, see a therapist." And she's like, "No, give me a day," right? And I shit you not, she literally, at the ending of the day, it's only like, I would say 20 minutes max, she figures out the entire plot of the story. Right, this is how sloppy the movie is. So she goes to Keith Davis, who I shit you not, most cliche character ever. The guy is a retired warden of a jail who pours alcohol in his coffee. Like, that's a cliche. Like, I don't know if Chris knows that, but that's a massive cliche. That's a trope. The retired cop who drinks fucking alcohol in his you know, coffee. Or he drinks alcohol instead of coffee in the morning. Like, come on, dude. Anyway, so she goes and talks to the guy, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, the so-and-so, the guy who blew his head off, he was one of the worst inmates ever," right? Even though the guy never even did anything like crazy. I don't remember what he did exactly, but I didn't think it was like, you know, murder or anything like that. But he just said, like, the guy was a disturbed individual. And he remembers that one day, basically he was like there was like a breakout, because this was like in the papers. Like, this was one of the reasons why Shelby Oaks, the town, went under, was because they had a jailbreak where there was like some computer error where all the inmates just got out. Okay, what, like, if that even makes sense. And so the guy didn't, you know, the molester, suicider guy, dude, he didn't, he didn't run away. Like, he wasn't with the inmates trying to escape. Instead, he was in his cell looking out the window. And he was like, I don't know why he was looking out the window, but he was looking out the window. Oh. And so basically, from all of, you know, talking and doing research at the library, she comes up with the theory that her sister is being haunted by an is it a Not an
Are they
incubus.
gonna start the next match?
Yeah, I'm waiting here. That's why. Not an incubus, but a male version of an incubus. Essentially, I forget the name. Incubi, whatever it is called. Okay. And she's like, "Oh, this demon. I saw this demon when I was a kid, watching her. Right? Like I was in her room at night, and I saw it at the window. Right? And in the movie, they basically allude to the fact that anytime this demon is in or looking through the window starts to crack, right? So she's like, "Oh, I know it's this demon, and it's trying to like get a hold of her, and it's obsessed with my sister, and I have to go find her, right?" And the husband's like, "No, you're not doing that. You need to go get help." So she's just sort of like there at the house doing nothing, right? Until one night she sees the dogs, which is supposed to be part of the incubus story, which is like when you hear like these dogs or these coyotes, they're actually hellhounds, and they're there to like, you know, help the incubus or incubi, whatever you want to call it, and to take the person away, right? And so she sees the dog, and she's just like, oh man, she kind of gets fed up with all of this, like, oh, I don't want to just be sitting around. So essentially she just takes off, you know, like she sees this dog, the dog creeps her out, and yet she's like, no, I need to find my sister now, you know, after this fucking weird encounter with the dog. And so she, in the middle of the night, you know, past midnight, she goes to the abandoned prison with no fucking gun, nothing, just a flashlight in this creepy abandoned prison. Mind you, this is another thing too, right? The prison looks like it was abandoned for like 50 years. Meanwhile, it hasn't even been abandoned for 15 years. It hasn't, well, what, 2008? Yeah, 15 years, right? 16 years. It's been abandoned. And yeah, it's like sitting there rotting. It looks creepy. It looks like something out of Silent Hill. And another thing too, right? Because I didn't know this. Someone had to tell me afterward. The reason why they even had a prison in the movie was because Chris Stuckman always wanted to film a movie in the prison from Shawshank Redemption. So this is the prison from Shawshank Redemption, the one that they shot at, right? And you're like, dude, like that, like I understand, like okay, that's cool and stuff, but like the prison scene, nothing happens in there until the ending. It's not scary whatsoever. It looks cool, sure, but it's like for the story, it was like she's standing in the cell, right? And the demon is behind her. She never acknowledges the demon is behind her. And she's just there walking around the cell, like what is in the cell? And this is another thing too about the movie. Like I want to say 50% of the movie is literally the main character looking into the camera, going, "Oh my god, what is that?" Looking into the camera like, "What am I?" And you're supposed to be like, "What is she looking at?" They never show you what she's looking at. Never. She's just staring at the camera like with this confused look, looking at something. And you're like, what is she supposed to be looking at? Never explained. It's never really explained. She's like seeing I guess like this carved insignia that was supposed to be done by her mother. And so she's like, "Oh my god, the guy was in here in the prison, you know, tenetic, what do you call it? Cyclically. That's not even a word, cyclically. What the fuck? Psychic. He has like a psychic ability, right? So he's like, he knows about this insignia that the sisters and the mom had. And he's like putting it on the walls in his prison cell, right? So he so then the prison scene ends where again the dog attacks her, right? And the demon is like, "Ooh, boo." And she starts running, and she's like, "I'm getting the fuck out of here," finally, right? Even though she was wandering there for at least like 5 minutes. So then you think, oh, she's going home. No, she doesn't go home. She goes to an abandoned amusement park, because that was what was in the window. right? Like that's what the guy was looking at. He was looking at the amusement park. Again, it's never explained. Like, you're like, okay, he was looking at that for what reason? Well, apparently around the amusement park, that's where his house is. Okay, so he was looking at the window, looking at the amusement park because that's where his house was. It made no fucking sense. Okay, and so she goes to the amusement park. She's walking around, and then boom, there's the dog again. But this time, instead of like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna go home, right? Because this dog attacked me the last time. She follows the dog.
Fuck.
Okay, and this is where it starts to get even more ridiculous. Like, this character has no, she's just insanely stupid.
Oh, what the fuck?
She's standing in the middle of the woods, right? And she's like, where did the dog go? And then all of a sudden, this creepy old lady comes out of fucking nowhere and goes, honey, what are you looking at? And she's like, oh, I didn't see you there. And the lady's literally, you can't even see the lady in pitch black. And she's like, you want to come inside in my house and have some food? The main character says yes. She's just like laughing it up. She's like, haha, yeah, sure, I'll come inside and we could chat. And so the old lady's like, you know, why are you walking around at night? And she's, you know, she's obviously a creepy lady, right? Like, this is ridiculous, right? Like, and like, biggest cliche ever. This old creepy lady. Oh yeah, you want to come inside? Like, like, obviously don't go inside. So the character's telling her everything. She's like, oh, I'm here kind of looking for my sister. And she's like, oh, what happened to your sister? Right? And she's asking her all these creepy questions and stuff. And then the woman reveals, she's like, oh, I live here with my son. And she points to this photo. And then, oh, it's the photo of the guy who's, you know, killed himself at the door, right? And is molesting this girl. And this is the scene where she finds out, oh my god, my sister's being molested and impregnated by this guy multiple times, right? This is what the movie drops on us. All of a sudden, she finds an album book of the sister pregnant, and the guy just walking with her in this creepy way, and the mother just standing there and stuff. And so the old lady's like, she starts to freak out when she finds the photo album and stuff, and then I think she disappears. Like, she's like, the old lady freaks out, but then she kind of like disappears. I'm kind of forgetting that part, but or like, I guess maybe the old lady was. Listen, man, I just saw this movie and it was just forgettable. You know what I mean? But so anyway, there apparently in the house under the floorboards there's a prison, right, with the sister inside, and the sister's been being abused there and left there, right? She can't even speak, right?
Is it good dick? She's getting good dick.
No, she's sitting there dirty as fuck. And this is another thing the character does. The character picks up a knife and goes down there, right? And the old lady's like, come, she's down here, right? And then the old lady disappears, and the main character never goes, where did the old lady go? And then guess what she does? She drops the knife and never picks up the knife. And you're like, dude, like, this is not suspense. This is like straight up stupidity. Like, this character, the main character has like, she almost acts like she's never in danger. Like, she's never really scared. Like, she's always like, her like wide-eyed and like looking at what's going on, like almost like she's like a drug addict. Like, at times I was like, it would have made more sense if she was like something like psychologically wasn't well with her. And like, this may have been like all in her head, or this wasn't really real, or what was going on, right? That would have made sense, right? But no, that's not what happens. And so she gets the sister out, and then the old lady again disappears, right? And she's like, no, we gotta leave, right? And then the sister's like, no, we can't leave, we gotta go upstairs. She goes upstairs, and she's got this weapon, right? And she's like, I'm gonna go in. Well, the sister's not really talking, obviously, but she's like, I'm gonna go in there, right? There's something in there. And then we see the old lady with a baby, and it turns out this is the baby. This is the sister's baby, right? And the old lady's like, "Oh, we need to sacrifice him to this fucking demon and all this fucking bullshit," right? And the old lady starts now using the force on the sisters and controlling them and slamming them around. It was goofy. It was laughable. And then they finally kill the old lady, and then they get the baby, and then that's supposed to be the end of the movie. The sister's like, "Oh, I found my sister. She has a baby. I'm taking care of the baby." Remember, this lady is the one who said, you know, this is a demon controlling my this guy, and is like, you know, kidnapped my sister. She literally in the movie figures out the entire mystery. The entire mystery.
The game.
Okay, I'll bake them. And yet, at the ending of the movie, she literally takes in the baby, right? And then it's revealed, oh no, the demon wanted the baby in the house because it's a demon baby. No shit. No, anybody could have seen that. So the demon now pushes, because the sister was like, you need to kill the baby, and she was gonna suffocate the baby, and the sister comes in and she's like, no, you can't suffocate your own child. That's fucked up. And then the demon now pushes the sister out of the window, and then a bunch of dogs come in and eat the sister, and that's how the movie ends.
Alright. Well, I'll see you guys then.
I'll see you later.
I'll see.
He gave zero fucks about that fucking movie. He gave zero fucks. I don't even know if Kwanzaa here. Nobody cares about the shitty ass movie. It was shit.
Yeah, you were just talking about the shitty ass movie.
It was shitty. It was shit. It was straight up shit. Like it was cliched. It was boring.
I'll rewind it just to hear what you said.
I'm telling you, man. Like it was awful. It was straight up awful. Who's on here? It was so bad. So bad. I mean, the fact.
Okay. Like, which was worse, this movie or Hurry Up Tomorrow?
I haven't seen Hurry Up Tomorrow, so I can't even say it. But as of right now, Shelby Oaks is a bad movie.
Damn.
Oh wait. You know, I'm gonna end the stream because Aaron has a stream going on. He probably wants me on.
Maybe he doesn't.
No, he just sent me the link.
Fuck.
So I'll end it here. Nobody's even here anyway.
Yeah, but like, you know, we need clips. You know, we need you to say dumb shit.